What is going on, everyone? We are back. Tal is back. Ivory is back. We're here for CNL season 11. I'm super excited to get the start. I'm super excited to be back. And we got a whole new type of draft that is coming out. So I'm going to give you a little bit of a rundown. But Ivory, how you doing?
Hey, I hate you. It's 10 p.m. You called me to record.
Not
I
10
hate
p.m.
you. I
It
want to
ain't.
go to bed.
It ain't 10
I want
p.m.
to go to
It ain't
bed.
10 p.m.
This man is keeping me
It ain't 10
hostage.
p.m. Uh,
It's 10 p.m.
it is not. But anyways, I
Everybody hate now. I want to see
no,
hate comments.
nah, nah. I put a lot of work into this presentation for y'all, so it's over 200 slides. I put in like hours, days into this. Like, if you know, you know. If you've been keeping up, so please give support, share. Let's get CNL to get more people next season. Even let's make it bigger and better. But I'm really excited to get started. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over how this new draft format works. We're doing national decks with the new megas that are allowed. So I got Mega Victory Bell, Delphox, and Floette on here. So I'm going to go into a little bit of a rundown if you don't know. And yeah, let's just get it started. So let me, bam. So it's a snake draft format. This is very similar to every other draft that we have done here on this channel and that you've probably seen. We got 16 members, so it's going to go 1 to 16, then 16 to 1. And in this draft, you have to take exactly 12 mons. So you can't take any more, you can't take any less. It's exactly 12. Now, this is where things get a little bit different. We're kind of doing a mixture between tiers and points. So you have a overarching amount of points. You have 275, but the better a mon is in that tier, the more points it's going to take. So, for example, you have to take two B tiers, but a B tier could either be 20 points that go into that 275, or it's 0 points and then it doesn't go, and then that helps you get more mons in your free tier. So you're trying to be cautious of your points a little bit more, and like even for like people's first round picks, they were being cautious and thinking about long term plans. And so you can see here, that's how it works. Then in the free tier, there's an overarching amount of points in that. So if I want to go an A tier in my free category, it's going to be 80 points, either plus 20 or maybe plus 0. So it could be an 80-point mon that takes up 80 of my points, or it could be an 100-point mon. Then you can kind of think of like, okay, like this mon is taking up over 1/3 of my points. Is it really worth it? And it's a really interesting kind of thing that we've got going on. So I want to shout out Gwyd, I want to shout out Quiz, I want to shout out Ivory here as well. And yeah, we all worked really hard to make this really unique, and I'm really excited for it. So we also have all of the megas, and in the megas it's a little bit different. You can actually gain points for your mega. So if you take one of the really low tier megas, like Abomasnow or Audino, you can get 20 more points. And if you get something like a Mega Absol or Mega Beedrill, you get 10 points. So kind of makes it like you're more incentivized to take something that's a little bit worse because you can get more points. So it's a different budgeting strategy. It's probably the only thing I've seen that has that type of strategy. But I think that's all I got. Is there anything else you want to explain, Ivory, before we jump into it?
So I want to explain that half the things we can blame on Tao, half the tearing problems.
I don't think there's any I don't know what you're talking
Uh,
about.
okay, all right. So for everybody watching, peek behind the veil.
I don't even know what you're
Y'all,
gonna say.
so we had some people questioning, hey, oh, why is Ninja in B tier?
Oh yeah, that was
That
me.
mom's
Yeah,
ass.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's on me. But I,
So,
I said we
so,
should have
so,
complex banned it. But
yeah, I also said that.
oh,
But
I
you know
said
what?
that.
No, you did
No, I
not.
did. Check the
I
tape.
said we
Check the
should.
tape. Check the tape.
Dude, the tape. The
That's
tape.
that's
I said
quiz.
it.
That was quiz. I said it. Anyway, I just want to get started. So let's
We
just
had to move an entire tier up, basically. What I was going to
basically,
say,
but
an
we
entire tier, basically B plus 0. It was C plus 15.
oh yeah, we did have that. So we changed some stuff, but it's all right. We're gonna jump right into it. The first overall pick, and we here got Hero, and he went Mega Chestnut. Now, as you can see, this is how all the format's gonna work with the previous picks, and then the points from each one. There's 275, and so the 10 points here gonna go down there, and so you guys can keep track of the points as well because this is kind of a big thing, but. Mega Chestnut, I did not anticipate this mon would go first overall. I'm not gonna lie. We didn't even have it in the highest tier of Mega. So, really interesting. It's going to be 10 points in the Mega tier. I think this mon is really good. It's really, really bulky. Does got that 4 times weakness to flying, which isn't great. Mostly on the special end because I think its thing a lot of times is going to be leech seeding, iron defense, body press. I don't really know what it does outside of that, but it's just such a bulky mon and can kind of be an anchor for their team.
Oh, I think you always have to remember that you have to look at this monster stats. Let's take a quick peep.
I think it's
A little
173 defense, which is
I see.
astronomical. Or
Mega
172.
Chestnut is 88 HP, 137 attack, 172 defense,
Mm.
74 special attack, 115 special
Oof.
defense, and 44 speed.
Speed don't matter.
Speed, like, let's just be honest here. Let's call a spade a spade. This is what's gonna happen in some matchups. Do you have a ghost type? If no, this thing is maxing out Spadef, Iron Defense Body Press.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna do.
Yeah,
I'm
this is a ghost switch in because Ghost's best move is Shadow Ball.
Yeah, and it's bulletproof, I believe.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's bullet.
and did you say 137 attack?
Yes,
I thought it was like 117, so that's ridiculous. I
no,
thought it was I
no.
thought it was much
It is
less.
the strongest body press in the game.
Yeah, this
It is
thing
stronger than Zamazenta.
this thing is gonna be a monster. I'm really excited. I think this is definitely a hero mon. Hero goes so bulky. This is like just this is hero in a nutshell. So yeah, I'm excited to see him use it. But yeah,
Yeah,
we're gonna
you also just can't really underestimate this mod because it also just has all the utility moves that regular Chestnut has.
yeah, which is good. It's just not as a good mon by itself, but then just to get this crazy upgrade. I don't love its ability, of course, but it can be used for stuff like
I
Shadow
think
Ball,
it's
of course.
fine.
It's
I think
fine.
it's
It doesn't help it, but it doesn't really hinder it at all.
I think it helps it more than it does. I think it's still a helpful ability because it's not like it's a negative ability like some mons have.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna
And
get
it
something
has
more
the
like
stat.
an Iron Barbs or something, almost like a Ferrothorn, just because of like all the shield and spikes on it. That's what I thought I was gonna get.
I think yeah, I could have seen that, but also it's not bad. It's not like it's like a oh this is unusable.
Yeah,
This is a it's an ability that and also the stats just worked out really well for
it
it.
really did. It's a good mon. I didn't expect it to go first overall. Maybe we should have had this 20 points instead of 10. Maybe that's an oversight on our part because I think we made the Kalos starters all 20 except for Chestnut. So maybe this is just maybe like this could already be a steal. First overall pick and it's a steal for points, but
I think it's
oh
fine because you still can wear it down because this is Nat Dex.
yeah, no, you definitely can. There's
Like
a
it,
lot of flying. Like most people picked up a flying type or two.
yeah.
Um,
Oh, I was talking about toxic.
oh yeah, and toxic. Well, moving on. Do you,
Yeah,
you you like that logo by the way? The Rose Raiders. You like that logo? Cool logo. Cool logo.
I like that.
Yeah, I made it in 5 minutes. Get wrecked. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Canva. Shout out Canva. Anyways,
Shout out Canva. Shut the fuck up.
so moving on, we got Dragapult here. This is just such a solid mon. I'm not gonna lie. Is it the most fun in this format? No, but
Yes.
this is Nova's
What?
first draft in a
Who,
in a long time,
who
and so he wanted to try
who's
something new. But
who doesn't like
I
Dragapult?
think
Wait,
it's good to know. I'm saying, is it in this new form with like all the new megas? I'm just saying, like I went into this thing and like I want to have fun. Like I don't think Dragon Ball is the most fun, but it's probably the most versatile mon,
I
like one of them in history.
I'll be honest. I still think the mon is still fun. I can't ever
Yeah,
I don't remember the last time I drafted this mon. I was like, oh, I'm not having fun with this.
yeah. No, the
Like
thing is a monster.
like I don't know. When I was clicking choice specs hydro pump, it sure was fun.
Yeah, yeah. But this thing, it is in that 20 points, so it's at the top echelon of the S tiers. It's gonna
Yeah.
do what Dragapult does. It's gonna either be bulky and Willow and
We
Hex you and disable, or it's gonna Specs Draco or Dragon Dance, Dragon Darts and Phantom Force and Shadow Ball or whatever you want. This thing can just do whatever you want. It's probably the safest pick in the first round because it doesn't matter really what you take after. Like there's no Pokemon speed that's going to get close to this thing. It doesn't matter if you get more physical or special attackers. You can even pick up another dragon or another ghost and you're fine. It's like this thing, it just does it all.
I'm also gonna go on because we also forgot to explain this. I'm pretty sure You only can have drafted one Mega and only one S tier.
Yes, yes. I think I wrote that in the notes, but yeah, I can only draft one S tier and only one Mega. So like the free mons, you can't just go 000 and then get like an extra S, which was made because we literally only had 18 S tiers.
He didn't want Genesect. I was saying we could have had Genesect. We could have had a couple of
I
these
was
other
okay with
mons
Genesect. I was
available.
okay with Genesect.
There was a couple mons. I also think Chen Pao would have been fine. Is fine in that dex.
I think Chiampao would have been a little bit too good because of a lot
I
of the
think
new
it's I
things.
think it's an S.
It would have
I
been
think it's S
really good
plus
against
20.
all the new megas besides
Yeah,
Floette. It would have been like the best mon against everything except Floette. But uh, it may
yeah.
have been a
Ice
problem.
Dark is a great stab.
Yeah, I think it may have been like a little bit like pushing the boundaries, but we're gonna move on from this and the Chien Pao talk. And Mega Greninja goes to Magic here in the Real Rowlet. I don't know why it's a mouthful, but I didn't expect Greninja to really go maybe at all in this draft. But then like thinking about it more and more, I don't mind the pick because I do think the Battle Bond into the Mega is just super good because I mean you can get +1 and everything, and then just start going crazy with a mega. And base Greninja is a great mod. It's not a bad mod at all. Like that's a fantastic mod. So, it's a really good pick. Really easy to build around. Really fast. Really strong. Especially, I don't know its speed. I believe it's in the 140s.
I think it's 147. I think it's
It's high
143. SC Grid
and
Ninja
priority.
Mega. It's 142.
Yeah,
It is
142, and then its special dex. What is that? 147.
one 130 133.
133. Okay, but it's still is super duper strong. It's offensive water, which you can never go wrong with because you can still pick up a defensive water later. And like it got two types that maybe you want a little bit more defensively, but it is also because you want it more defensively, you don't get them too often in this good of an offensive form.
Oh, are you ignoring Sharpedo?
Yeah, we are. We are ignoring Sharpedo. You have anything else to say, or should we move on?
I quite like it. I like it, but also it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a bit of a change because it is kind of weird to use.
It's
So you
frail.
need a team around it.
It's very frail.
Ah,
That's the
yeah, it's a
issue.
little bit for if you. I mean, since it has so much speed, it can invest in its defenses.
True, it
But
can.
yeah,
It's still not like living like the big. Like I think I calc someone with like a Conkeldurr using Mach Punch, and it almost kills, or
yeah,
it has a chance to kill, like a Conkeldurr Mach Punch, which is really
that's
bad.
Conkeldurr though.
I know, but I'm
Let's
just saying it's
as
like, but that's also a Mach Punch. It's not like
that's Conkeldurr.
I do love myself some Conk. Shout out Conk, but we're gonna move
I'm
on.
like, thanks. But said guts boosted Mach Punch ain't from Conkeldurr ain't that much.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We got Aki here with the Portland Crowbats going with the Mega Floette. This is a really, really, really good mon, really strong. Over 100 speed. I mean, yeah, it's at 101, but it's got like what 150 something special defense, which is insane. And then like and also an insane amount of special attack. This thing is really, really strong. Plus the fairy aura, that this thing just hits like a truck. If you don't have a good answer for special fairy type moves, you may be a little bit screwed.
Draft that's you better have that poison type
Yeah,
with assault vest. Better be able to wear an assault vest.
yeah. This thing hits. It doesn't have the most versatile move pool. You do expect the
No.
fairy move, maybe a psychic move, and maybe the grass move like an energy ball. So you know what you're gonna get out of this thing. It's not very versatile in the move pool, offensively, but it's still you still got to prep for those three typings. But mostly the fairy moves. I don't really think unless it's like really a drastic difference between like a moonblast and an energy ball. This thing is just gonna click moonblast and light of ruin every single time.
Yeah,
I don't see
into
why not.
Quagsire.
Yeah, in the Quagsire, really, even like it just it doesn't have to predict. It could just spam. There's
Yeah,
very few things that can take multiple hits from this, and yeah, steel types will be good because grass, psychic, and fairy all resist, so you can get a good defensive steel type. maybe with even an assault vest to take the hit and then maybe dish one out or force a switch, that can be good. I think that's the only way really to stop this, but Aki can really build around this if he wants to, which he will. um, yeah. Anything else before we move on to my first round pick?
Skip your first round pick.
All right, we're gonna go to my
Double it.
first round pick.
Double it.
I
Pass it to the next person.
I picked Mega Delphox. I'm not gonna lie, if I got the first overall pick, I was picking Mega Delphox. I'm gonna be so real. This is the mon I wanted before the draft. I think this mon is extremely broken. Levitate is a great ability for this. It's super powerful. It got more moves, so it's got Scorching Sands now. So it got fairy coverage, fire coverage, grass coverage, psychic coverage, ground coverage. I probably missed a couple in there too. I mean, psychic coverage, of course. So this thing is strong. I in doubles on Pokemon Champions, I got to Master Ball tier with Mega Delphox. I think this thing is just a beast. And I think it's also just really easy to build around. An offensive fire is something I really haven't. I don't think I've had too much of. I think I had like Cinderace once, and I don't really go with fire types, and so I I usually have some like bad fire type. So I'm really excited for this, and it's also in my opinion is the best mega design. Maybe a hot take. I don't think it's too hot of a take, but that's a take I got, is that it is the best mega design, and I just wanted to have some fun, so I was always picking a new mega, and I went with Mega Delphox.
Everybody, Tal has bad opinions. Just bad opinions. The design is fine.
Design is
The
epic,
mon
bro.
is
It's a witch. It's a
fine.
cool witch on a
Yeah,
broom.
yeah, yeah. You know what it is? Yeah, the base one's a witch.
Yeah, but this he's on a broom.
Man said give him a stick.
Yeah, no, he got.
Yeah, that makes it
it's
cooler.
like Alakazam. Yeah.
Yeah, give it more
Give him a
spoon.
spoon. Give him a spoon.
Yeah. Fucking easily entertained, bro.
Yeah.
You were the kid that said, like, how do we give this kid like something to give him a box, bro? What? Damn.
Hey, yeah, no, I'm not very materialistic. But
box, and they just said, yeah, I'm
nah,
good.
but you do have to admit it's a very strong mon, and Levitate does help it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Levitate makes it good. Levitate just gets rid of a whole weakness, and also that people have to play around.
And spikes, which is big.
Yeah.
Still weak to Stealth Rock, which isn't great. But that's what you're gonna get with any mega fire type. But
yeah, rocks are more important to get rid of than spikes, in my opinion, because they will have to. If you allow 3 layers of spikes, that's not from Hisuia's Samurott. That's kind of yeah.
Yeah, like what are you doing really? Like maybe one
like,
or two.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes you just gotta eat the spikes.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a first round pick here for with the Bronx Speedoos. As we move on to Manny in the New York Munchlax, and the first S0 goes off the board, and it's Terapagos. And again, I didn't think this mon would go this high, but then I think as the draft is going on, I didn't think a lot of these mons would go that high, and everything had to go eventually. And this is the best spinner of the draft. Best spinner of the draft.
Well, if not second best. Best if not second best.
Yeah, Tusk may be better.
Yep.
Yeah, but this mon still hits like a truck. It's bulky. It's basically got multi-scale. It's bulky, and also it didn't cost him any points, which is huge. And the typing, it's a very non-committal typing to go with your first overall pick, because usually with your first overall pick, you're going something that you kind of have to build around type-wise. And so he doesn't even have to do that. He could basically just go whatever he wants. And if he picks up a different normal down the line, sure, doesn't matter. So I mean, it does what it does. It's going to hit you hard and strong, and it's going to spin on you, and that's going to be what it's going to be.
Basically, there's nothing else for you to say. You're just going to get hit.
It's Terapagos.
Hard.
Whoa.
Yes, it's you.
So, let's move on here to the Delhi Dragonites and Max going Iron Valiant, probably the second most versatile mon in the whole draft after Dragapult, I believe. I mean, besides Dragapult being able to be defensive, Val can't be defensive, but just so strong offensively. It's going to hit you like best offensive fairy in the entire draft, maybe just behind Floette, but this is faster than Floette. It's it can do physical moves, it can close combat. You can't prepare for both its physical and special set every week. So you gotta, either prepare for both or, bite the bullet and prepare for one and not the other. And it's just a very strong mon. I've used it before. It's very strong. It's a little frail, which I don't love, but it's, of course, it's part of the sacrifice. That's why it's allowed. So yeah,
I don't know what he means. A little frail.
it's frail as hell.
It's very frail.
Yeah, but it's
This
strong.
mon, yeah, this mon's best set is still Encore 3 attacks or Encore SD 3 attack. That 2 attack.
Yeah, yeah. I love Encore
Like,
though. Encore is my favorite move of all time. So
yeah, I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
oh,
kind
frail.
of frail.
It's
Kind of.
it's frail, but like, I mean, you never know. You can run
Oh yeah,
some
if I
great
see
sets.
if I see bulky Iron Valiant,
Ooh,
uh, moving
yeah.
on.
But
Just don't
Beery
even bring that
Berry,
up.
Iron Bell.
See, that's fine. Well, you said bulky. That means you invest in like into HP defenses.
Yeah. No, I think it's also a very easy mon to build around because there's not that many great offensive fairies, and so um, this is the best offensive. But
Is Tapu Lele a joke to you?
moving on, got CEO Clark and the I think Tsunami or I got to look at his name again. But he went Zamazenta crowned here, which is it's a very solid mon, but it basically will do Iron Defense, Body Press, Crunch, and another move. You basically know what you're gonna get out of it, but it is very strong. It's very fast. It does what it does. You kind of have to hit it specially because the Iron Defense set is coming. And if you run a Ghost type, it's going to run Crunch, and it still has a very high attack stat. So it's yeah, it's going to be difficult to beat, but it also it's a little predictable. It's pretty dang predictable.
Maybe just because I've been watching. Maybe it's because I've had a little bit of a little dip into OU a little bit much. This thing should have been an OU. The other one should not be an OU
Yeah, because the other one can
because
hold a choice band, and then it's like, okay, well, you're gonna
well, the other one is holding. It's not even really her choice band nowadays. It's holding all sorts of shit.
like AV Life Orb.
No, it's holding lefties.
Oh,
It's holding Chestoberry
oh,
before
damn.
arrest. It's just doing whatever it wants to do.
Yeah, I don't think the steel type really helps this thing more than the fighting type. Like if the other one was like
It,
pure steel, I think it would be worse than
it helps it out
yeah,
for heavy slam
yeah,
because heavy slam still is really good and it just can kill most things.
yeah,
It's also being poison immune. You have to always factor that in.
yes,
This mon not being able to be poisoned means that it just can switch
sits,
in.
yeah,
Yeah.
but still very good on S plus 20 takes 20 points off the board. As we go to Volca and the Scarf Staravia is going with the Tapu Koko here. I really considered this my first overall pick. I'm not gonna lie. I think the fact that
Bro
you can
considered like
go,
4 different mons his
I,
first round pick.
I honestly, I really wanted to go Delphox. If Delphox was there, I was going it. No matter what. So the consideration was, hey, if Delphox isn't there, what do I do? But I was always going with Delphox. But Tapu Koko is here, and you can very easily just make a very good electric terrain team around this. I don't think the mon itself is that strong, and I don't think that's that hard of a take. The mon itself is not extremely strong, and its move pull with its type is a little lackluster. But the fact that it is very fast and can set up electric terrain and then switch out is basically all you need, and it's kind of worth the S tier just for that alone.
It's not that it as itself is what makes it it's in now in gate, not in it's initiating
It
so much.
initiates, yeah.
Yeah.
Electric
It
terrain is so good, and it's either this or Pecharunt.
yeah. It's it also stops electric train boosts its own moves, so
Yeah.
on electric moves,
Hmm.
and then it also prevents sleep, which is
Yes.
also a very good and I won't say good. It's a very
It
good
doesn't
status.
matter as much in this, I don't
I
believe.
I think it still matters because there's still like those matches where it's like, okay, cool. You just cannot use a sleep.
Yeah.
Which if you ever had to if you ever drafted Among Us, you're just like you see Tapu Koko and you're just like, man, I have to be AV and click Sludge Bomb because I
Yeah.
can't click Spore.
But that still walls top of Coco. But
Yeah, it still walls Tapu Koko until it clicks Brave Bird and kills you.
yeah, well, that's why you don't only have an Amoongus on your team. That's why you have switches. But no, this one is, I think, like the best initiator in the entire draft, and you very like you pick this mon, and you basically know what team you're gonna have, which is, I don't know how fun that is, but I think I've always wanted to try it, and
Well, it doesn't. Well, the thing is, electric terrain teams, same with all the terrain teams outside of psychic terrain,
yeah,
really are varied. They don't really have like a dedicated. Oh, you need to have this. It's not like rain or sun in previous
yeah.
generations.
But you
Like,
want the future forms. That's the big thing you want. You
oh
want
yeah,
as many
yeah,
future
you get
forms
like
you
you can
can.
get yeah, you can get like one or two, but it's not like you're dedicated to only like oh you have to have this one and this one.
Yeah.
You that's still like eight. I think it's like what 10 mons that you have
Yeah,
the choice
about
of get
that.
picking up.
Yeah.
So you still have that, and then it's just okay. What else can work with this? You also have unburdened mons that open up.
Mhm.
It's just like this in opposite with Sun. Sun used to be like, okay, cool, you have a chlorophyll mon, but now it opens up that you just get more mons
You don't have
to play
to
with.
like completely center around it. You can, have the
Yeah,
initiation but then also build like your actual team. Um
Sun mons used to be two to three fire types, a ground type, one grass type, and something that just says fuck. I need to not lose.
yeah, basically. Yeah. But we don't do that. We're smarter now. But we got Pancake Mako in the Zoe stands going with the Mega Mawile here. Super strong, huge power, is going to click Sucker Punch, play rough, Iron Head, and either Swords Dance or another move or sub or it does what Mega Mawile does. It's slow, of course, but it's going to hit like a truck.
I shouldn't say anything
Mm-hmm.
because I did see them play.
Yeah, week one has already happened.
Oof,
Yeah,
oof.
yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I was in a call with him and muted while he was battling because we're very good friends in real life, and I didn't think he played terribly. Um, I didn't think he played terribly. I think there were some bad matchups there on both ends, and I think he just got
What?
outmatched up.
No. Spoiler alert. Why did we Terra? Not Terra. Why did we Mega?
Oh yeah, dude. I in the call,
I said that.
dude.
Yes,
I
I
just
did. I'm like,
I'm
I
sitting there and all I hear is, "Oh my god, I didn't mega." Like,
like, I'm sitting there like, oh, we're just not clicking that button. That's just a for fun button,
yeah,
huh?
he just didn't click it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't.
It's okay, all right.
I don't want to say too much. All right, I'm gonna see him in a few days, so like, I want him to like beat me up. No, I love him.
Okay.
Shout out Pancake Mako, but yeah, no, Mega Malo is a very strong mon when you mega it. And I mean, basically the set you're gonna run is that Swords Dance, play rough, Iron Head, Sucker Punch set. Almost, I mean, it's a little predictable, but this thing is so strong that I don't really think it matters. And it's decently bulky and has, I mean, the best type in the game. So
Yeah, it's still good. It's just not. It takes a lot because it also doesn't have good recovery.
no, but you can build around it and try to bring it back up to speed.
This mon should have grassy terrain. This is a
That's
mon
tr-
that
yeah. No, grass terrain would be good with Mega Mall Wow, but we're gonna move on here. Danny Phantom. It's John Z with the Danny Phantom, going with the Spectre, and Spectre is good. It's a little it's I was gonna say it's a little frail, but actually it's a little bit more bulky than when you think when you actually face it. Unless you're like a really strong dark type, that's really the thing that stops us the most. You basically want to be clicking Shadow Ball so much, which I feel like hinders it a little bit. Like if it got Terra, like how it is in like random battle or Uber is like, you got the Terra Blast fighting and you got the nasty plot. Here it's really Shadow Ball. Yeah, you get Dark Pulse. Yeah, you get Draining Kiss. but it's still a very fast, strong mon that you have to prepare for, and people are going to be running AV and whatnot just so that they're not getting one or even two shot by this thing. But it's a mon that I personally never considered because I just think that it doesn't do a whole lot, but it is very strong and fast.
It is a mon that you have to prepare for two specific sets, which it does really well.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Will-O-Wisp Hex set.
Right, that one as well.
I guess it also has the Calm Mind subset.
It's not bad, but it is like it doesn't
It
have the
doesn't have it
versatility
does,
that it should at S20.
no, because it's a cleanup. It just cleans up a game. It's
Yeah.
just like, oh, did things get relatively low? Okay, do you have a ghost switch it anymore? No. Oh, I click Shadow Ball. Okay,
Yeah.
I got one kill plus one.
Normal and dark types are
Okay.
gonna sit on this thing for sure. Probably more normal types because of the fact that it does get draining kiss that it does
Yeah.
use, and if it gets a nasty plot. Um,
Oh
but
yeah, but it's not like it's up there for a reason. So it's not like,
yeah.
oh yeah, yeah. I I'll be honest. I still want my Genesect. I'm not letting this go. I want my Genesect.
I was
I
I
want
was
my
okay with
fucking
it. I
Genesect.
looked at it. I didn't think it was like crazy overpowered compared to what else we had. But we're gonna move on from Spectrier, and we're gonna go Gwyd, the owner of the CNL, going with Garchomp. And I mean, S20, I think it's very solid. It could be bulky. It could
This
be
is S0.
offensive. S0, sorry. It could be bulky. My brain is already fried. We're not even through round one. It could be extremely bulky. It could be extremely offensive. You can run skill shot sets. You could run spikes and stealth rock and rocky helmet, rough skin. It can do a lot. Very versatile. You get your offensive and defensive dragon right away, and it feels like a Gwydmon. This feels like a Gwydmon. Like whenever I think of like what Gwyd takes, I think of like a Mon centered around like basically speed 100, and then he just builds around that, whether it's Victini or a Manaphy way back in the day. And Garchomp's what 101, 102. So
What's one or two?
yeah, 102. So this is a very Gwyd thing to do is draft this first overall, but I like it. I think it's good bang for your buck. Maybe it should have been A tier, but I feel like it's versatile enough to be S tier, and I feel like it's probably better than all the other A tier. So it feels right.
So watch this. I'm calling out Gwyd right now. Gwyd's gonna draft this, followed by 4 Starmons.
Yeah, no, he would do that. He would do
This
that.
is gonna be 4 Starmons.
Just build
And
around
I
it.
bet one of them is gonna be it's either gonna be Slow Bro or it's gonna be Toxapex.
Definitely possible. I mean, I feel like Gwyd and Hero draft very similarly. They both draft like hella stall and then like a little speed, and then yeah, like the first. Yeah, I mean, we've seen the first overall pick from both of them has been bulky but also offensive physically. So probably draft
Yeah.
some bulk. But we got back to back picks of Gwyd, and then we got Quiz, our other moderator on duty. But he picks Slanderous Incarnate, which can run Rock Polish. That used to be a complex band. It's not anymore because we didn't feel like it was necessary. So it's S plus 20 because of that. It would have been S plus 0 without it. But very good mon, very strong, and good mon to base your team around. And, it can also set up rocks if need be, but it's really going to rock polish, maybe nasty plot, hit some earth powers. I wish it got some flying move of some type, but it doesn't. So it's going to be earth power. It's going to be that psychic sludge bomb, and yeah, not easy, and can still run it physical. I mean, its physical attack is better, so you can run earthquake set, rock slide, really whatever you want. Good, very good mon, very easy to base your team around right away.
What do you mean, bro? You get a flying move, but you don't want to run Power Herb Fly?
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that.
Bro, that's big Lando. Bro, that's what Lando T was doing. Running
Yeah,
that Power Herb Fly.
I mean he could. I wouldn't I wouldn't put it past Quiz to run power fly Lando if it's like need
Yeah.
be. If you're not expecting it, it could change the tide of a game. Like if he does like power herb fly max attack, against a chestnut that's at 50%, mega chestnut at 50%. I think the week 1 match is actually Quiz versus Hero. So, you never know. I don't know how much a
Hey,
fly does from a Landorus into a no
it's
defense
not
investment, but it's probably not that much.
it's not boosted.
Not boosted. But a stab,
It's
it's a
not.
Lando and a chestnut. I'm saying chestnut
At that
got no
we have
investment.
sludge wave. We have sludge wave.
You got psychic too.
Yeah, but what's funnier?
This is true. This is true. But anyways, yeah, good one. I don't know if there's anything else to say. I don't know if you got any, you know,
Uh,
overarching opinions.
always always be wary of the of the calm mindset because
Yeah.
it's gonna pull up on you. It's like, I think I just win now.
Yeah, no, he can, and because he also gets rock polish now, that can really change the tide of things pretty quickly if he
I
wants.
don't really like in my juices. I don't like the double setup because it doesn't really matter. You'd rather just invest it in the bulk at that
True.
point.
Yeah. We'll see. Quiz is a good battler. We wanted to face each other this season. The the stars did not align for us to battle in the regular
You
season.
rigged it.
I did not rig it.
You rigged it. You
It
rigged
is the
it.
most
Put it
random
down.
thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. It's those
Oh,
numbers that I did some crazy randomization. Um, but moving on here, we got the Sleepy Kings, and we got Meowscarada. Meowscarada, he did not think that this was going to fall to him. Connect did not think that this was going to fall to him. He was like, this is what I want first overall. It's definitely not falling to me, but if it does, pick it for me. And then it came back and he was awake, and we're like, what? um, I think it's very possible this thing stayed in the first round, but it's Meowscarada. It's very good.
yeah. Masquerada is one of the best mons in draft
Yeah.
because of its ability to just adapt to any matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't need to do anything crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It just wins a game because it can just say, "Hey, do I need to set up spikes, toxic spikes, triple axe for you? Or are you setting up defensively? Okay, here's a flower trick.
Yup.
I also can just give you a really bad item.
Yup.
I've seen Iron Ball switcheroo or is it trick? No, it
I
gets
think
trick.
it's
It's
Trick.
an Iron Ball trick. I'm just like, I've just seen this mon do heinous things
It's
and
great.
also be an offensive threat.
Yeah, no, it's a great mon. When I used it, it was like one of the kill leaders. It's so powerful, so fast. You can run Scarf, you can run Banded, you can run Life Orb, you can run Sash if you really want. Um, it's just a really good mon, and it's very versatile. There's not really an offensive grass like this in the whole draft, so I'm excited to see how he uses it. I know he really, really wanted it, and the fact that it landed to him, I'm not completely surprised by because it was still first round, but glad it did because I knew that he wanted that. But moving on, we got Jam in Jamity Square going with the Great Tusk. I was delusional. I was like, maybe he'll come back to me in some universe, but
No,
I knew it wasn't going to.
no. What are you talking
I was
about?
I was trying to be delusional and hope.
You were pick five.
Yeah,
You had your wings.
I was trying to be delusional and I was hoping, but this mon is so good. Best spinner in the game. I think it's better than Terapagos. It would have been the second best if we allowed Mega Starmie, but that's neither here nor there. Um, Want to Mega Starmie, but yeah, Great Tusk really really solid. Rapid Spin, Headlong Rush, Mega Horn, I believe. Rock Slide, Iron Head, everything you want, but it can bulk up. It could be Stealth Rock. I don't know. It's S0. Honestly, we could have made this S20. It's so valuable, and I think somebody would have taken it at S20.
Yeah,
I'm sure of it.
like it's still just a solid mon.
Yeah.
You can't
I
say
think you
that
would
this
have taken
mon.
it at S20. I'm serious.
I would have taken this mon as.
I would have. If it fell back to me, I would have taken it at S20. Like there's some mons that's like, oh, it's a little the value isn't there, but I think I would have spent the 20 points to get this
Oh,
mon. 100%.
I think this mon is crazy.
It really is. And like 87 speed is like a good speed tier. Like it's solid because you're gonna get stuff that's faster and you're gonna get a lot of stuff that's slower. So it's right there, and then you rapid spin, and then you're basically a scarf set. So it's this thing is strong and very reliable, very easy to build around too because it doesn't really take the typings that you want. You're gonna need a fighting and a ground. You don't need a fighting, but you want a ground, and it takes that slot. So I think this is really solid.
Yeah.
But moving on, we got Lars and the Terminator Warrior going out with Tornadus Theory in here. The first A tier off the board, and just solid regenerator core can come out here. This thing is strong, it's fast, it can U-turn, it can bleak wind, it can focus blast, it can heat wave. Really do whatever you want. I've used it before on teams with regen, and it's really annoying to deal with because you don't have something that can really do like 70 to 100%. It's just gonna be sitting on you, and it is really it's really annoying, and so I don't mind the first round pick on this.
Oh, this mod is fantastic.
Yeah.
It is quintessentially the draft mod
Mm-hmm.
because it just can do everything.
Yeah, offensive, defensive, and regenerator, and pivot, and fast. Those are like everything you'd ever want them on.
Like
Like,
what? Like it just does everything.
yeah, it's great. It's really
And
good.
some people still just don't. They're just like, oh, why is torn like so pointed so high? And I'm just like, oh, you just don't know.
People are gonna take it. It
You just wasn't there. You
Maybe we
wasn't. You
should have
just
put it S
wasn't.
tier, but I feel like that would have been like a bit much. But
Nah,
it does everything
I
you
wouldn't.
want it to do.
I wouldn't say it's too much for S tier because it's still torn.
I feel like S tiers are more like you base your team around, and then A tiers are like the first like big like support piece that you have.
So why is Toronto goes into an S tier?
Yeah, fair. Well, yeah, fair enough. But that is that is round one. Really, I didn't really think there was any crazy surprises. I think that Greninja and Chestnut that early were a little bit surprising, but we got all four Kalos starters in the first five picks. The mega version.
So boy, someone send them back to X and Y.
um, I think that there's some mons that I don't love basing a team around. And there's some mons I really like. I really like Tapu Koko, and I think honestly it went probably later than it should have. I think a lot of people like that electric terrain core, and it went ninth overall, which I don't think I think that's pretty decent value, especially at S+0, and also Great Tusk landing almost around two is crazy. It was one pick away from round two, so that's crazy.
I think it's. I do think it's kind of crazy, but some people just new toy syndrome. You got. I want to play with the new things.
This is true. I mean, in the first four picks or five picks, there were four new toys, and then there
Yeah.
wasn't any after that though. First round, the new toys went, and then nobody else took them. Um,
Well, also it's just like, oh, my new toy is not that like high of a priority.
yeah, like people can get like there were other like new toys that were a little bit more valuable in later tiers. So or sorry, in the mega tier that was
Like
not as high and not as big of a
like
priority.
the new toy is like a sandwich. It's like the meat of the sandwich. Like you gotta get the bread, you gotta get the lettuce, you gotta get the condiments first
Well, if
before
we
you
want to
get to your
go the
actual
lettuce
honey
and the
ham.
condiments into a new toy, we got Mega Excadrill to pair with Tornadus Therian. Good segue. Good segue. Anyways,
Good segue.
but Mega Excadrill is so damn strong, and with Tornadus, I think this is like a match made in heaven because they complement each other really well. Mega Excadrill is quite bulky, and the ground weaknesses it has. Torn can handle. You can switch into Torn, then switch back out. This is probably the best spinner in the whole draft if we're being serious. And then it's Tusk. Value wise, Tusk is a little bit more value because then you also still get your Mega. But this is the best Mon that can click Rapid Spin in the entire draft. And I use this thing in my ZA playthrough. I used it in Champions, and it is strong. This thing carried me through ZA. Like this is the reason like I was like winning in ZA. This thing is strong, and Earthquake Iron Head. It does everything Excadrill does, but just better in every single way, and it looks cool.
Yeah. I think the only thing that this thing it can lose to regular Excadrill underneath in sand.
This is true, but this new
It will only understand.
I don't remember what the ability does. I'm not gonna lie.
It's the nerfed version of
Oh, Unseen
Unseen
Fist.
Fist.
Yeah,
Yep.
which isn't huge in singles. I don't think it's gonna matter as much. I think if you see this, you're like, okay, well, the protect is like, I don't know, if it's like wish protect, then maybe. But that's probably the
I
only
think it matters
case.
a lot for draft because protect is well.
I don't see protect that much in draft. I really
I
don't.
think
I
I
think
think it
that
has.
the only thing is like if you're wishing, or trying to like stall out their sun or rain, then maybe I can see it. Like I see it a lot against rain teams and sun teams. Like, okay, I want to stall out their sun. Let me run protect on multiple mons. But if like if they don't run rain or sun on this team, like rain actually right now isn't bad. You go Torrent, you go Mega Excrucial, and then you go rain. That's not bad. Um, with like a water
Ah,
toad. I don't mind
I
it.
gave my opponent's water types a way to kill me.
No, no, no. But then you can't be hit by fire move, and then you get Hurricane on Torn. I'm just saying.
I'm
I'm
clicking
just
Hurricane on Torrent anyway.
fair
I
enough.
am.
Fair
No,
enough.
I'm not a caller. I
It couldn't be me. Um,
I will. I'm clicking that. I clicked that yesterday with my decision Y,
that's
and I missed.
yeah.
But
No,
I was just
because
like, hey,
all that thing does
I
is
won.
this. But Jam is
Hey,
going to come out here with the Mega Frostlass. I believe the second Mega plus 10 off the board. This thing is strong. It's fast. Really good offensive type. I mean, really. I mean, is it the best ice type that we have available? Probably. I don't think there's
uh,
another ice type that's better. Like Snow Warning plus Blizzard and like I've
yeah.
like Alolan Ninetales people think is strong. That thing got like 80 special attack. That thing is
Like
not strong at all.
I do not think that that mon is strong. I think that mon is annoying. There's a difference.
Yeah, but like it's still I believe Frostlass also does get Veil. Um
Yes, it
so
does.
you can Veil, you can get out of there and go into Tusk and it can be really annoying. Powerful Blizzards. I mean, Ice is one of the best offensive types in the entire game. I mean, you can
Oh,
argue
absolutely.
it's the best. It's I don't think it is, but you can make the argument and you're not crazy. But really strong and Ghost is always good to have some offensive coverage with.
Hey,
And
what's the best like all what's one of the best offensive types in the game?
it's Fairy. I think
Okay.
Fairy's the best offensive and defensive combination.
Yeah. So what about Dragon? What about Dragon?
I think Dragon's really good defensively and super mid offensively, in my opinion.
Oh, the thing that hits everything, almost everything except fairies neutrally.
And Steel, which
Yeah.
is big, and
Oh,
then I believe Rock. So
no,
Rock doesn't resist Dragon.
no.
Oh well. Um, I
Rock
got
is
ball
a
knowledge. I
bad
swear.
defensive. You oh boy, oh elite ball knowledge
Elite
from
ball
this man.
knowledge. You learn something new every day.
Bro, this is the man y'all have. What y'all show? Rock resists dragon.
Like and
Yeah,
subscribe.
elite
um,
ball
no, no,
knowledge.
but this is a very good offensive mon here, and I think can be really annoying with Veil if you have a bulky team, and it doesn't need to sit there and click Blizzard, but you have to prepare for it to sit there and click Blizzard. And I believe it's 120 speed and like 140
Yes.
special attack. That's gross. So you're gonna want to run some scarfers, and that's my only thing with megas is like, especially in draft, is like you're gonna like for the frail fast megas, you're gonna just run a scarfer to try to beat it. And like I'm running
Yeah.
Delphox, and it's kind of like the same exact thing here, but it you got to find ways around that. And if that's bulk or even faster mons in the back that you can scarf, then you got to do what you got to do. But
Yeah.
yeah, moving on to connect, we got the Mega Diancie here, and this thing is a monster. It does got it's a little bit frail to that Steel type, and it does have a lot of weaknesses because of the Rock type. But it's so strong, I believe, like 110 speed, which complements Meowscarada really nicely at 123. So having that combination is really nice, and some of the weaknesses that Diancie has, Meowscarada doesn't have, and it just complement each other really well. One of the best offensive fairies on the entire board. There's not many offensive rock types that are fast and have a reliable move. Diamond Storm is just super reliable, super good. You can run body press set, and you don't even have to mega right away. I mean, you can really run Diancie as Diancie, and then later in the game just be like, okay, now I want the speed instead of the bulk and switch. So very, very good mega, and you want a good fairy if you can get one, and this one is one of the best.
Hey, Tal.
Yo,
Do you know Mega Diancie stats?
I swear I thought it was 110 speed,
It's 110 speed.
and then
Do you know his defense?
isn't it 150 attack and
It's
special attack?
160 attack. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you know his defenses?
isn't it 50?
No, it's 110 in each.
Oh damn! I thought they swapped it. For, oh, I guess
Yeah,
they
bro.
did swap it.
They
Yeah.
also gave it 110. They gave it 100 stat buff.
Yeah, damn. Okay, I thought it was a little bit more
It's
on that.
50 HP.
Oh, 50
Like,
HP. That's where it's coming from.
bro, what are you? I'm like, what?
Okay, because I was thinking from its base form. It has I think 50 attack, 50 special attack, and then defenses. So
Yeah.
that's where it comes in. They added the okay, that makes sense.
You said that. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, no, I got it mixed up. And then the plus 100 because of its mega. So yeah, I got it mixed up with the HP. So the thing is very bulky still.
You said that. I'm just like, what?
Nah, I know ball. I swear.
this is your.
This insert the Black Panther meme. This is your king.
This man knows ball.
This guy knows ball.
Bro, this is like that one time that you see a commentator, they just bring in a random commentator to talk about basketball. You're like, bro, no.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that Concanipple should be the MVP. Anyways, so yeah, no. But anything to say about Mega Diancie with the ball knowledge of Concanipple?
Oh, absolute ball knowledge coming through. No, it's still Mega Diancie, still doing the same thing. Now it can do the draining kiss set like always.
Oh yes, this is true.
Like,
Calm Mind
yeah,
Dragons, Diamond Storm,
yeah.
Rock Polish.
Fun fact about about X and Y Diancie. Did you know Diamond Storm used to give you a boot, give you a buff based on how many mons you hit, not just always the +2.
Really?
So in singles, it used to be +1. Doubles, if you got the proc twice, it was +2. If for some reason you were doing triple battles, you could get +3.
Yo, I kind of rock with that. I kind of rock with that. That's
They
kind of
changed
awesome.
it.
Yeah.
They changed it the very next generation.
No, I get that. That's pretty funny though. Quiz goes with so far the cheapest mon that's come off the board in Galarian Slowking, and I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be so real for a second. This is one of my favorite draft mons of all time. A grounded poison that's bulky as hell. Regenerator. It can chilly reception, and I believe Lando gets Weather Ball. So you can Weather Ball, and so now you have another stab in your ice type, which is huge. Like just having basically Ice Beam that you can use, more powerful Ice Beam. I believe it gets the. Doesn't Weather Ball get the base 100 or is it 80?
Yes.
Okay,
It's
it gets
base
100. So this I feel like this mon's compliments, and I was telling Quiz right after the pick. I'm like, yo, I love this mon. Like this is one of my favorites ever. Like it's so fun, and I think I had it as like a kill. It was like my kill leader one season. Like you run AV, you can run Colbur, Shuka, you can run. Damn, you can run Specs if you really even want to. I don't think I ever did that, but
Don't run specs on this mom,
AV
bro.
Black
Please,
Sludge,
bro.
AV Black Sludge, a berry. I think a lot of time you're gonna run a berry based off your matchup. So a lot of time it's Shuka, Colbur, yeah, those are the two big ones that I've seen. But this one is a lot more bulky than you think, and chilly reception regenerator is disgusting, especially against a weather team.
I've seen this mom running AV.
Yep.
Like AV has just been picking up a lot more, just in general though.
Mm-hmm.
Because as the game goes on, special attackers are just getting more fucked up.
Yeah. This mon is so strong and bulky though and fun. I think Quiz is gonna have a lot of fun with this combo. This is a combo I would do. This is a combo I would do. I love these two mons. These mons are great.
Yeah, I like them.
You weren't wrong with the Gwyd drafting some bulk.
Hey,
But that's
hey,
fun bulk. That's fun bulk.
hey, I love this
I
mod.
do too. This mod is so
This is
fun.
because okay, I'm taking over. This is the Ivory show now.
Okay.
Sit back. Let me show you. Let me tell you about some elite ball knowledge right quick. So, did you know that this mod is fucking cracked in Gen 7? Exclusively Gen 7. Because it did do a bit of a fall off in Gen.
Yeah.
But 97 HP, 101 attack, 103 defense, 107 special attack, 101 spell def, and 61 speed. Don't worry about the speed. We can use autotomize.
Yeah. That mod is awesome.
Like we can. This is a mod where it doesn't matter that the opponent has 4 fire types. You bring this mod, you can just like okay,
Meteor beam.
it not meteor
Earthquake.
beam. But does any of them resist earthquake? Yeah, you just have the stats.
Yeah.
You're just a ball of stats.
But it works really well at Garchomp too.
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
the only criticism I have of this pick is like, okay, your steel type doesn't resist ice with Garchomp, but this thing is so bulky, it's still gonna take those moves crazy.
Oh no,
Yeah,
it's not like
but
we're gonna have Toxapex soon or
um,
Slow Bro.
Celesteela, I mean, the fact that you can run that Autotomized set, or you can run bulky with Leech Seed and just
Yeah,
be super annoying and Air Slash, and
yeah.
both of these mons right away can have offensive and defensive modes if I really like. Like you can run them differently every single week, and again, it's another mon you can't really prepare for both. You kind of have to live and die by one or the other, and I feel like more or less you're gonna run a little bit more bulky every week. I feel like that's just a little bit more common. When I ran Celesteela, definitely more bulky than I was offensive, but still autotomized and flamethrower, and you can run life orb if you even want. I don't even know. You could the beast boost also goes crazy if you can get it off.
It all depends on your set, like
Yeah, like
because
you
it's
can.
all also the matchup.
I think you should just make all your stats except speed the same and just gamble.
No,
Gamble.
no,
Always
It-
gamble.
it-
Gambling is the
it's
only way out. Anyways,
like it only really has like 2 moves that it's not gonna use,
yeah,
and it's not and it's gravity because why would you use gravity
yeah.
and like explosion self destruct.
Gravity on Talonflame and Earthquake. There you go.
We have we have meteor beam.
Nah. That move
We have
is nah. You
Tony.
don't just to make sure you don't miss. You don't want to miss.
The,
Fine.
the elite ball knowledge in question.
Gravity and then meteor beam, so that you don't miss. There. Anyways, no, this
Yeah.
thing's very versatile, very fun. Ball knowledge. Let's move on. Danny Phantom. John Z got the Mega Lot Bunny with the Spectrier. He's just going fast and strong. Like 130 speed to Spectrier and then 135 Mega Lot Bunny with the Scrappy. He's hitting ghost types strong, and now he's hitting those dark types really strong, and the normal types. So the normal and dark types that Spectrier can't deal with, you just got Mega Lot Bunny, who can also deal with on the physical end. I think it's a great combo.
I I like these models in combination with each other.
Yeah.
I have a bad feeling I'm about to see hyper offense from this team, and I don't like hyper offense in draft.
I also don't I like balance. I'm always an
Yeah.
advocate for balance.
Like
I
I get it. I get it. I don't I'm not hating the team early, but seeing the combination of these two together is just like, oh, we're just doing this, huh?
but I think it also means like, okay, you're basically guaranteed to have a mon base 130 every week, because I don't see you bringing Spectre every week. I could see you bringing Mega Lot Bunny every week, but I don't see yourself bringing Spectre every week. So the fact that you have that option, and you're also not forced into bringing Spectre just because of the speed, is pretty nice. I think Mega Lot Bunny is one of the most powerful megas. It went, fairly early for a reason, and I think a lot of people were looking at it. So it's a very very strong mon. I'm a little surprised it even went in around 2. I think it's that strong that it could have gone
I
round 1.
no, I can definitely see it going around because it's a mon that you don't always need to draft immediately. It
Yeah.
is a mon that doesn't need to be your build around. It's a mon that slots in. It's a slot in
Yeah, it
mon.
does slot
It's
in
like
very well.
it's your ah you got the this is elite ball knowledge. This is your James Harden.
That is not a leap. That is like the most baseline ball.
Oh
And
no.
also saying James Harden right now. I'm sorry, but this mon is at
No,
least going to
no,
get
no.
more than 10 kills than James Harden can get points.
Like no,
Like
no, 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 no. James Harden will carry you through the main season. James Harden will carry you into playoffs. It's in playoffs.
yeah, in playoffs it's yeah.
That's a different game.
Yeah, it's definitely a different game when he's dropping 6 a night.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. This is a mind that will get you, that will get you there.
Yeah.
But you need some, but you need like someone. You need
You
that
need
other
balance.
part.
Well, he's still got a whole team, so
Oh yeah,
so
yeah. This is your James Harden for the
oh
team. Ah, Celestila twice. Let's go.
no. We got the Latios. Latios, excuse me.
Oh, ball.
No, Latios, and yeah, good defogger also helps with some of those weaknesses on both ends with the Mega Mawile. So the ground weakness right away, and the ice weakness and the dark weakness, and then like from Mega Mawile we got the fire weakness and the ground weakness that Latios. So I think these two work very well. One's physical, one's special, and I think defog as well. I think it's just a good combination right away, right out of the gate. And Latios is just a good mon. It's just a solid mon.
110 speed dragon is really hard to pass up.
Mm-hmm.
I think also I might like Lottie O's a bit more, just so we can start having pivot.
Mm-hmm.
But if I believe right, Latias has baton pass.
Mega
I
Mawile has baton pass.
no.
It does.
Yes, it does, but also no.
It does. It can get a slow baton pass off if it really wants to.
Okay, this man might have a little bit of ball knowledge, but he's playing football instead of basketball. This man is playing the wrong game.
Yeah, I think it's a good mon. I think it works really well in combination with Mega Mawile, and yeah, I think also the bulk is kind of nice. Pancake Mako is also
Yeah.
very new to draft, so he's also just going with mons that he's comfortable with and that he wants to use. So he wanted to use these two right out the gate, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's a good combination. Do your thing.
Well,
So
I will say this for people who are new to draft, always just like if you're not comfortable with something, just run a mock or two. Just run a couple
mhm.
mocks. Like, and not even just mock with the same people, with like the same person. Like try to get a mock with different people
Yeah,
because you'll get like you need to play it differently.
yeah.
You'd be like, okay, hey, this is how I want to play it. And then don't be afraid to look at unused moves. Cause
Mhm.
that's
That's
where
big.
that's
That's
where
big.
draft plays. Like
That's where you see
I
Electro Ball Cinderace.
yeah. No, like I I'm gonna send you a replay. I'm gonna send you a replay from my nat thing. But I won a game with punishment type no.
That's epic.
Because I was just like, oh, this man just
But
spamming setup.
let's get back on track. But yeah, if you're a new draft player, stuff that you're comfortable with and trying new things also is
Yeah.
seeing how it works for you. But we're gonna move on to Volca, and he immediately goes into the electric terrain and probably picks up the best mon he could in this situation. Iron
It's
Treads.
the third. It's the fourth best spinner in the game.
Yeah, sure, yeah, it's up there. But like for Iron Tread's a great mon. I've used it before. 106 speed is very like just fantastic. It beats a lot of those. A lot of mons even just get up to 105 and then you're still beating them. And very bulky. This mon is a lot more bulky than you would think. Hits hard, and especially with electric terrain. Like I used it without having any boost. So the fact that you now
Mhm.
get a boost is crazy. I believe this mon also gets Volt Switch.
Yeah, it does.
So it has pivot, it's got earthquake, it's got rapid spin. It's probably the perfect mon that Volca could have gone. It's a steel type, it's a ground type. You could say, yeah, he's building up a ground weakness. I don't care yet.
Okay, so little known. I'm sorry, Volca, if I'm giving out some tech. Here's the funniest option with these two. Iron Treads has Ice Spinner, so you
Ooh.
can manually reset your electric terrain when you want.
Ooh. And then switch back
But
out
you
into
don't.
Coco.
Yeah, you
Ooh.
always have a option to just reset yourself or prevent your opponent from also getting the buff.
Ooh, I do like that. I do like that. Yeah.
Along, and also this mon
Volca gonna kill you.
is Volca gonna kill me anyway. I'm not in the deal. Volca always just gonna kill me.
It's good tech though. I think this could be really fun. I love these two mons. Treads, it's so solid. It's really solid. Um, we're gonna move on though, and go with Clark and going with the Tapu Fini here with the Zamazenta C, and these two mons complement each other on the type matchup really well. Now you really, I mean, you couldn't get toxic before with Zama, but now you can't get burned or thunder waved possibly, which is huge. And I think it's just a really solid. You get your water and your fairy. Probably would go another water in the future if I could, just because I always like the idea of going two waters if you can, or like especially if like two of like steel, fairy, and water are attached. I want to detach them a little bit, but very solid mon and going to be really bulky. And so right away, this team is so dang bulky and doesn't cross any weaknesses on each other.
I really like it. Also, this prevents you from getting burned
I said that.
for your Zama. Yeah, but I said it better.
I think I used more like linguistic tone
But you see,
skill issue.
I'm the
Anyways,
skill issue. Ah,
yeah, no, Fini good, can't get burned or thunder waved on Zama, which is also going to be big when the
I think
speed
they
tier is
also
so
help break.
valuable.
They also just help break for each other.
They really do. Um, I don't love Fini as a breaker. I don't really think of it as an offensive Tapu. I feel like it's the most offensive of them, which you know it isn't a hot take in any stretch, but also just has the best type of any of the Tapus. So
Like that's like okay, yeah, it is the defensive one. Yeah, its most popular set is Calm Mind Draining Kiss.
yeah, that's still gonna hit like a truck.
Yeah, like also with 85 speed, it still just outspeeds enough of the defensive mons that it can just use taunt and knock off and
Hmm.
just prevent the opponent from just setting up.
Yeah, no, this thing's
This is a this is a skill check mon
it is, and
on
it's
both.
gonna. And I kind of like we got some terrain going on here, so we can get some terrain wars going, some fun. Um, can't wait for this versus. I don't know if this versus the Coco team we're gonna face, but I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see it. Um, we're gonna move on here with a Max, and we got another fun mon. We got the Mega for Alligator. It maybe it's a little early in my opinion, especially because you're doubling up on a fairy weakness very quickly, which is going to be a popular type to bring anyways. And I don't think this thing is that bulky per se. I don't know too much about it. I know it's got like 165 attack and it's got Dragon Eyes, which is crazy. But
Oh God, what does this thing got? 125 defense.
yeah. Oh, this thing is bulky. Okay,
I mean, it doesn't have good recovery outside of rest.
it's not gonna recover. It's gonna get wished or someone else if you
It,
can get a Wishmon.
yeah, but 125 defense is not
That's
bad.
not bad. But you still like Moonblast against this team so far is just gonna click, 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 click. And I also my only thing about Mega for Alligator is I think it's very strong. I feel like you need Dragon Dance because its speed is I believe its speed didn't change. I believe it's still 78, right?
Let me double check. It's still 78.
Yeah, so that's the only thing. It's kind of a little bit awkward because it probably doesn't have a crazy amount of special defense, right? I'm just using you as the Pokemon Showdown tool.
Oh, I'm just putting my shit on too. What did you say?
Special defense on for alligator.
Special defense is on for alligator is 93,
It's not
so it's not
bad,
bad.
but it still is like I feel like you kind of need a dragon dance because you're gonna be wanting to hit things even harder and you're gonna want to be a little fast. And if this thing can't get up a dragon dance, but I think it's also the type of mon in this draft to say, hey, it's a new mon. It's also cheap. This is the cheapest mega that's gone off the board so far. Let's take it. Let's have fun. And I don't like you took best mon available, like best S mon available, and then you took the mon that he wanted to take. And you know what? I can't I can't be mad about that.
Like you have to be worried on. Okay, cool. I just you can't just sleep on this mon completely
Yeah,
because it can just because if you burn this mon, cool, you just gave it a facade
this
boost.
is true. A dragon
Like
facade.
yeah,
Like that's a
it's
little
not like
insane.
this mon is. It's just that it's quite comparable to its main because sheer force life orb is just a insane combination.
It really is. And but it's a very good dragon. He already got like offensively like maybe the best dragon fairy combo so far, probably that we'll see offensively speaking. So I mean, you got the best offensive
This is
fairy.
the best. Okay, offensive ones.
You got the yeah. I'm saying in an offensive scheme because Val is probably the best offensive fairy you're gonna get, and then there's I don't really know with dragon. So
Oh no, Diancy's still a good fairy, bro.
that is true. That is a very good offensive
Like
fairy, and actually is
we see
both.
some. Yeah, I'm just like I don't know.
You
This
like
is fine. This is.
yeah.
I don't hate this. I'm not saying I
Oh,
hate
no,
this,
no,
but
I like
you
this. I think it's
just
also a
said
fun mon. I think it's also fun.
yeah. Yeah, you just said this is gonna put up generational numbers.
No, no, no. I think with the dragon dance, it good. You let that thing get a dragon dance off. It's crazy, but we're going Mega
Hey, you
Sizzle
let this
here.
thing get a sword dance.
Yeah, I think dragon is more important though because of the fact that I don't know if maybe
I
it
was
gets
talking
quick
about Mega
attack. Does it
Sysmon.
get quick attack?
It's Aquajet.
Yeah, but does it get quick attack to be dragon?
Uh,
Because that also gets boosted.
no.
Oh, it doesn't get quick attack. That would have been good. But let's move on here to Manny and the Mega Scizor. And people were like really surprised that it was only 10 points. I think it's fair at Mega plus 10. Um, I didn't think it needed to be higher than that. I feel like the other ones are in a little bit of a different tier. This thing is very powerful, and it does have defog back, which is great. So you have the one of the best spinners, and you have a fantastic defogger. So hazards are not really going to be an issue for this team right away, and it's really strong. It's one of the strongest steel types. It's a good mega, and he's used his points very nicely so far. A zero, and then a really strong value pick here in the mega tier, in my opinion.
So I will say that Mega Scizor is always just a solid rock of a mon.
Mm-hmm.
But also the fact of the matter of you just have to always be like, oh, it's another one that always comes in a week and it always says, I can win the matchup
Yeah, exactly.
because I can be defensive, I can be offensive, because it's still kept technician. Normally a mon normally a mon keeping the same ability as a mega is normally looked down upon.
Technician is
But
just so
this
good for
mon,
Scizor.
yeah, yeah, it's just like cool. I'm not changing anything. I know I still have elite ball knowledge. Die.
Yeah, basically, that's really all you need. So
Yeah,
this one's powerful. I think when I look at this team, I'm like, okay, get some waters on the back end. One maybe even two if you want to go crazy. But it's solid, and your steel
it's,
type resist fighting, which is huge for Terapagos. So only one weakness for your mega
your
is
still type is neutral.
yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. But yeah, ball knowledge. Moving on. I get my.
Yeah, ball knowledge over time I'm losing.
I'll drop some ball knowledge later. But we got Sneasler coming out, and I was honestly my thought here was that I was gonna go best S tier available, no matter what, and my options were Sneasler and they were Landorus Therian. And I didn't think either of them were going to land on me, and they both did. So I had to make a decision, and I had a lot of people telling me to go Lando, and I had other people telling me to go Sneasler. and I think Sneasler's going to be more fun, so I went Sneasler. And it's a mod I've never used before. It is just so strong, and it got Dire Claw, so it can do some wicked stuff. It's fast, got 120, and then if I can get an Unburden boost, then that 120 goes even crazier. So maybe it gets people to not run Scarf against me as much because they already know I'm gonna outspeed them, so maybe they invest more in bulk, and then Delphox can get activated a bit more. There's a lot of different things, so really, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to click Dire Claw and gamble. Love gambling. No, don't gamble. But
Don't gamble,
don't
kid.
gamble. We're
Don't
gonna
listen.
gamble.
Don't don't listen to him.
Yeah, don't gamble. But yeah, no, we're going Sneasler out here, and also just a really good grounded poison that I can bring week in week out and really not have to stress.
I quite like it.
Yeah.
Still,
Well, of course you like it. You drafted it first round.
no,
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, you
You
didn't.
dropped your Rillaboom.
Oh, second round Sneasler.
Yeah,
So I
bro,
don't.
Rillaboom was much more important to my team.
I
What are you
do I
talking about?
do love some Rillaboom. But yeah, that's yeah, Sneasler. I don't it's U-turn close combat, Dire Claw, Sword Stance. I don't know. You can run Poison Point or Poison Touch, Unburden. There's just so many different things that you can do with this. So I'm pretty excited. Do you have anything else to say? All right.
I was about to drop 3 of his mons on week 4. Mark my
He
words.
really thinks I'm gonna hate my team. And I'm not. I'm not.
No.
But Aki out here going Deoxys speed, which with Mega Floet seems a little crazy. Um, gonna hit like a not hit like a truck, but just speed like crazy. Spikes, and it's got if you want to run bulky with teleport, you can run so much bulk on this thing. I don't love this mon personally. I feel like it's all in speed and then nothing else. But that's a me thing. I think it's still a good mon, but can run spikes, can run your stealth rock, can psycho boost, nasty plot, and go a little crazy if you want to. I think it's a good mon. I think it could pair very nicely with Mega Floette. And yeah, no, I don't really have too much to say about this. I think it's just a solid pick for S plus zero and what he wanted the whole time.
Was always think of this mon has so much speed that it's gonna it doesn't need to run much. It's not gonna need to run much speed
Hmm.
unless it's trying to outdo a scarf.
Yeah, which it may
Like what?
because people also may scarf, but like if you're trying to scarf for Floette, then you're not gonna have enough for Deoxys, so you're gonna have to run a lot
Yeah,
in speed with scarf.
yeah. Like there's a lot to this mon. Also, it's just a great all around for everything that you need.
Mm-hmm.
Like, like cool. Do I need to just blow something up with a psychic move? We have Psycho Boost, arguably the best psychic move in the game.
Yeah,
We still set up spikes. We can set up screens. We can fight anybody.
basically
We, like the mon is just all around a solid mon.
solid mon.
Like you don't build around this mon. This mon just always can get you to the finish line.
This is
Or
the
it can
Josh
just
Hart of your team. This is like
oh, this is the Josh Hart of a
it
team.
really is though.
Like it doesn't do nothing special, but it does what it
Hey,
needs to
Josh Hart,
do.
he dropped over 20 in one of those games. He had like
Yeah,
eight
in
three
one of
point.
those games.
Yeah, and the rest he was there. That man got some heart, no pun intended. So, um, we're gonna move
You
on
know what I'm
here
saying?
to Magic, going with the Landers Therian. It was gonna get picked up in round two, no matter what, either by me or someone else who needed an S tier because there only was 18 S tiers for 16 people. So if you wanted something in S tier, you kind of had to make it a priority pretty quick, which made it. Some people were like, "Well, I got to take an S tier
It's an
round
entree.
one right away." It made strategy very interesting just with the mega S tier conversation. Um, that was the big thing. I had people telling me to go S tier in round one just because of the fact that I wasn't going to get something good round two. So definitely made it a conversation. But
I don't know. I still think that Sneasler is one of the better S
me
tiers
too.
for the price.
I agree. I think I got lucky, but I wouldn't have been mad with Lando either. This mon's good. This mon is bulky. It's still got defog because of Nat Dex, can run your Stealth Rock. And, decent speed tier, very different than Greninja. But you can still run your Scarf and be super strong with 145 base attack. It's got 91 speed. It can be very bulky with that Intimidate. It's a good mon. It's S tier for a reason. It's Landorus. There's not a crazy amount to say except that it's very strong, and it does what Landorus does, and also its weaknesses don't really clash with Greninja, which is good.
Yeah,
That's
we
it
do. We just need a freeze dry switch in, and we're good.
basically. But I don't even know if we've seen a freeze dry mon yet. I don't know if Mega Frostlass gets freeze dry. I know
I don't think
Glalie
so.
does, but I don't know if Mega Frostlass does. Um, Moving
I
on,
don't think so.
another flying ground type. We got the Rose
Oh,
Raiders going Gliscor. And a little bit of a nice weakness right away with these two, but and I honestly think that Gliscor could have gone a little bit later. If he really wanted it, sure, go for it. I thought it could have gone later. I don't think it's a round 2 pick, in my opinion. But if you want it, and I think it's one of my favorite designs. I think Gen 4 has the best designs of any generation. I don't think that's a crazy take. But Gliscor's like awesome to me. But this mod, it can, it can be really bulky. It can roost on you, Toxic Orb, Protect, Sub, Earthquake, Spike, Stealth Rock. It's gonna do what your bulky ground flying would like to do. And it was 0 points as well in the A tier, which is nice. So I worry a little bit about that ice weakness, but besides that, I don't mind. I don't think I mind it more as a pick. I think it's just a little bit early, in my opinion.
I think that your weaknesses. I think a lot of teams generally get ice weak because
Yeah,
ice just hits so many things.
ice is
Ice
weak.
hits grass, dragon,
Ground,
ground, like some really like things. Like a lot of your types that you're gonna want to get
flying.
early anyway.
Yeah. But it can definitely
So
be dealt with later. I mean, you're going to pick up a water type. I mean, that's just going to happen. So, I don't mind the pick as a whole. I think it could be really good. You're definitely what this pick looks to me is that Dragapult is going to want to be more offensive. Like
mhm.
when I look at this team right away, I'm thinking, okay, Dragapult's going to want to now be a little bit more offensive, and Gliscor is going to want to be the defensive one, which is fine. And you could in some universe go offensive Gliscor and defensive Dragapult. I just feel like it's more likely that Gliscor's gonna want to be the defensive one of these two, and kind of opens up Dragapult to some interesting opportunities, I feel.
Yeah, I do. I can agree with that.
Yeah. But to finish out the second round, excuse me, we got Victini coming out for Hero. And again, this is what I was saying earlier about Gwyn. Like Gwyn and Hero draft very, very similarly. And here's the Victini I was talking about, the base 100 mon. And this mon is very solid. It's very different from Chestnut. It's one of the few base like all 100 stats that really doesn't go defensive. Very rarely have I seen it defensive. I feel like there's sometimes where like a mon is like 60-40 or 50-50 offensive defensive in draft. Victini feels more like a 90-10, maybe an
This
85-15.
mon is not the defensive. Is not the defensive pixie. We're just
Right.
gonna. I'm just gonna stop it there. No, this mon is clicking
V
fucked
create.
up moves.
V
Yeah,
create,
it's
Bolt
clicking.
Strike, Fusion Flare.
Yeah, it's clicking. It's clicking offensive moves.
No,
The
I
other
know.
ones,
I was getting to that. I was getting to it.
like no.
Gotta let me get to
Yeah,
my
yeah,
point.
yeah, yeah.
All right, this
Yeah,
thing
bro. We got
clicks.
about two. We
This thing
got three
clicks. It's gonna
hundred
click
mons to
V
get
create.
through.
And I'm not gonna lie, he may have picked up the biggest counter to Mega Chestnut. He picked up one of them. This is one of the bigger counters to Mega Chestnut because this thing is gonna like click moves that are really strong into that thing and can relate specs. And he doesn't have to worry about someone else. Now he didn't take it because it was a Mega Chestnut counter. It's not why he took it, but this mod is a Mega Chestnut counter, and he took it. And this thing, you run Scarf, you run Choice Band, you run Specs, you run Life Orb, and you click the V Create button or you click the Fusion Flare button, and you say, "Have a nice day. I'm gonna kill you," and it's fun.
Yeah.
The fun mod.
See, we we get monster of fun in this household.
This is so far. This is a fun team. I like this team so far. I don't like Hero, but I like this team.
I don't
Uh,
like this. You specifically, I hate you,
yeah, yeah. No, that's real. That's the realest thing I've ever said.
bro. From the bottom of my heart, I hate you.
Nah, Hero, I love you. Shout out Hero. That man's a
Shout out,
goat.
hero.
He said that
Shout
this
out,
season.
hero.
He said that this season's his last season. He's also said that for the past 5 seasons. So I don't believe him, but we'll see. You can only hope. No, I'm kidding.
You can only hope. Praying on that man's downfall.
Yeah, no, I love him. So this is round two. A lot of ground types went. We got a lot of ground types coming out here, but I think Goliath score a little early. I think that's my only big like type thing. I think Goliath score went a little bit
I
early,
I
but
don't think
I
Glasgow
think it's
went that
still
early.
good. I think it's good. I think I'm just thinking of like the drafts go like it's crazy. Like if you want it, take it. Like that's also like my rationale. If you want them on, take them on. And I think Glasgow is still a good mon. There really wasn't anything that I was like, wow, that was a really bad pick this round. Mega for Alligator, I think can be really good. It's just the Pharaoh weakness on that team concerns me a little bit, but I think it could be worked around. I don't know if there's really any steals here. I do love the Treads pick. I think Treads plus Coco, it's a match made in heaven. I mean, that's like the perfect fitting, and the fact that he got both of them is kind of crazy. Especially like Volca got the ninth pick in the draft. That's a bad pick. Like that's not a good pick, and he got Tapu Koko and Iron Treads off rip. That's pretty good. And I'm excited to see Mecha Excadrill go. I'm excited to see that mon work. I was thinking about that mon too. This mon looks fun. Like that or Delphox were like, damn, that mon looks fun. So
I
we
was
did get
thinking about
we got three new toys in this draft or in this round. We got Frostlass for Alligator and Excadrill. So, yeah. Anything else you want to say about this round, or we want to move on?
let's move on. There ain't no
Move
much.
on.
Ain't much.
Hero's third round pick. So this is how the
Ah,
free points are
spice.
gonna work. The free points are gonna work that so this is an A tier mon that he took in his free category, and so this mon actually is an 80-point mon technically. So because the A tier is already filled out, so it goes to the free. And we got Mega Samurai Hasui, which is coming out here for 80 points. A bit like he already has used 100 of his 275, so almost over 1/3 of his points. But he already has a really good water fire grass core right away. And this mon, like he's got the dark type, the fighting type. I mean, he has made the Kalos trio with typings. He did. He just straight up did. um,
We,
instead,
we have X and Y at
no,
home.
this
X
is
and Y
X.
at
No,
home.
this really
This is
is.
X and Y plus.
This is X and Y
What I saying,
plus.
bro?
This one's strong. And Cecil's Edge is really annoying. And I personally, I like defensive Samurai Hasui. I like an assault vest set with some bulk and maybe a little attack, a little defense in there, like max HP. And this mon takes hits. It's not a water type I like to rely on as my bulky water, but it is a water type I really like and can be your bulky water if need be. So I do like this pick. Feels very hero-y to make this pick, and yeah, solid mon. I think it went.
Just be happy that it's not Umbreon.
Yeah, honestly, I had to advocate for that mon to not be able to Terra. I was like, because he won one season because of that, and he's gonna mention that he beat me with it. I'm like, yeah, I know, I heard you. I heard you the first 50 times. So let's hope he retires. But yeah, so Samurai Sui coming out here, good mon, solid mon, and I mean he made the Kalos starters, but just better. Like literally, these are just the three Kalos starters, but every single one is better than the Kalos starter in his base form. Maybe not Greninja. Greninja, Samurai
Not
Sui.
good. Like Greninja run, it was running in tears.
Yeah, Greninja was insane. Shout out Gen 6 Greninja.
Shout out Gen 7 Greninja. That's where it was crazy.
Yeah. We got Infernape coming out here. I think the first B tier. Yeah, it's the first B tier that we've gotten.
Yeah.
And I love Infernape personally. I think it's a really nice speed tier. I believe it's 108. And
We should have had this mom lower.
mate, it got
We should have had
taken
this
though.
mod lower.
It got
I
taken.
know, I know, I know, I know,
It
I know.
probably
But
could have
I'm
been
just
like B15. I don't think it could have been
it,
that
it
much
should have been
lower.
B plus 10. It should have been B plus
Maybe,
10.
but
I've
it's
used this.
but the thing is
I
how versatile it is. It's kind of like, it's a crazy thing to say, but it's like Valiant Light, because
no.
no, light in the sense that it's not nearly as good as Iron Valiant, but it's a physical attacker, it's a special attacker, and it's got good speed. It's worse than Valor in every way, or Iron Valiant in every way, but it's good, and it's a fire type. It's an offensive fire. 108 speed is really good. Like, you look at Dragapult, Gliscor, and Infernape, you have like what, 143, 108, and 95. Those are speed tiers that are kind of hard to get near, and he really got some good ones. Solid B tier. I like it right away. Does it help with the ice weakness? Yes. Is it bulky? No. Not bulky at all, but it's still an Infernape. This is my favorite starter of all time. Maybe I'm a little biased.
Like I like them. I'm not saying I don't like them on. I'm saying this as somebody who's drafted this mon several times, trying to make it work. It just misses out on kills now.
Hmm.
It just misses out on things that it used to have. Because it's really nice for the speed tier.
Yeah.
It's really nice for being a mixed attacker. Bro, the mixed attacker archetype is kind of sad nowadays unless you have two really high stuff.
Which
And
is
this is like,
Valiant.
yeah.
That's
And
why I said
also
it's
like
Valiant
it's
Light.
yeah, but also its secondary ability doesn't super help it.
Yeah, because
Like,
it's Iron Fist, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So now like I'll be honest, I was running Blaze Focus Sash because I knew I was coming in, like getting low. And I was just like, oh, okay, cool. Now I'm just there's like less switches to this Blaze attack
Yeah.
because Iron Fist is just not worth it.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
I'll
you go like, I don't know if close combat is affected by it. I'm not
no, it's not.
not. Then
You
that's big.
Mach punch is the
That's
one.
it. Yeah.
Like Mach punch is the big one. Sometimes Thunder Punch, but like at that point, it's just like it's not even a life orb boost.
Yeah, if you're missing out on kills barely, but I think there's mons on this team, especially if you're going to be running like bulky on Polt and Gliscor. I feel like you can get away with some stuff. Um,
Yeah, I'm not
so,
saying you can't get away with
yeah,
it. What I'm
I
saying is, it. I like Infernape. I wish they would change Infernape's ability.
yeah, that would be nice. Like, even maybe a mega, that would be nice. But
Like I'm just saying, I don't even think it needs a mega. I'm just thinking that
I
it
would
just
love
needs
a
another
mega.
ability.
But also,
Like bro, if this one got sheer force somehow,
ooh, that'd be crazy.
if this mind even got something, something that boosts all, tough claws, bro. Give it tough
Yeah.
claws, bro. I know it got paws. I know those are some smooth fingers, bro. But I think
Incinerate,
it gets a little bit rough.
incinerate as an ability, and it's like or incinerate or whatever. Just make it like dragon, like galvanize, but fire, like something like that. Um,
Yeah, I get it.
but yeah, I mean, also Nova hasn't been in draft in a very long time, and somebody's comfortable with, I assume. And I don't know, it could be fun, but we're harping on this too much. Moving on, we got the Real Rowlet and Magic going with Petulant, and this is another very solid mon. A0 is a little bit crazy. I think it could have been like A10. Um, I don't know
I think
why. It's mon's really good, and
no,
really bulky.
this one's great.
Yeah,
I
it
think it
disruptor.
is. Yeah, maybe it's because I've been playing more OU and watching like more tournaments. This one is fucking annoying.
It really is.
Like, because it has so much natural defense that you just put the rest of it. You just put stuff into Spadef,
Mhm.
and you're just like, cool. Uh, so what about your defense? What about your special attack? Well, I've nasty plot. Just don't talk to me.
Right.
And
Yeah.
then it's just like, oh, so this mon obviously doesn't have pivot, right? No, it has probably one of the best pivot moves in the game in parting shot.
Yes, sir.
So what are we doing? Like what are we doing here?
Hmm.
It's just all around a solid mon. Also, it's a grounded poison that you can just
You
have
can put
an
every
option to
week. You can
Yeah,
bring it this on every week, and the
yeah,
defense is like, there's never going to be a week where you're not facing a team that has like a good offensive attacker.
yeah.
So the fact that like what 160 defense,
Yep,
that's
160.
yeah,
160, 88 in every others.
yeah, but that those are still fine. Um, yeah, this mon is really annoying. Ground poison and helps with some of the the fighting weakness on Greninja is handled. The fairy weakness handled. Um, you know, this team is complement each other pretty well going into the future rounds.
You just don't want to bring physical mons into this team already.
No, I mean you got Lando and you got Petron. It's like you're really not gonna wanna. And then you want to go special, and it's like okay, well if he can build up some special walls, then there's gonna be a problem real quick. Like you can't bring anything, or else he's gonna have a switch every time. So there's gonna be some problems real quick. Um,
Ooh,
we got the
ooh,
Luna.
never, never mind. I found the physical mon that wants to come.
we got the Luna here. Ursa. Big
And
Ursa.
said, "Yeah, bring him in, bring
Yeah,
him to me, bring me
yeah.
that team. I
Uh,
want him."
is like so different than his other two mons. This thing hits so hard. It's not fast, but you can trailblaze and have an okay speed. But it doesn't really matter. You headlong
No,
rush, you facade, you
what are we
crush.
saying? What are we saying? Trail. What are we? Why are we?
Shadow
Why are we
trailblaze.
glazing?
Shadow trailblaze.
We're not.
We are.
We're not shout outing
We are
Trailblaze
shout
or
outing
Saluna.
trailblaze. I love that move.
Yeah, Trailblaze can be a fine move, not on Earth Luna, bro. Just click a
Just
different
click
move.
facade.
Unless you need to kill a Quagsire.
Ooh. No, I'm just talking about the speed boost. Like you get like one speed boost, and then you're like in that like above like base 100s right away, or base 90s, and you're like, okay, like now I'm outspeeding you when you're supposed to be
Yeah,
outspeeding
a
me.
lot of those base 100s are dying anyway.
Yeah, but like now you outspeed them so you don't take a hit. Okay, anyways, Ursaluna's gonna click facade. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
You click the strongest facade in the game. And
You're also clicking Headlong Rush. Thank you very much.
actually, maybe second strongest facade in the game because of if you know you
Oh,
know.
Fraligator.
Oh, that no, I was thinking regular Ursaring with Terra.
I don't think it's strong.
I think it is stronger.
I think it might be stronger.
If it's
What's
because it got regular Ursaring got base 130 attack.
Yeah, this one has 145. What was it? 145, right?
I don't know. I know it's high. It's
Ursa Luna.
Brogan
It's
like
140. It's
140,
140.
but then like you gotta remember Terra normal,
Yeah.
so like it may be stronger.
Okay, it is stronger because of Terra.
Hell yeah! Shout out
It's stronger
Ursaring.
because of Terra.
All right. anyways, we're getting we're getting sidetracked.
I'm trying to do head calcs for what's the name for the Dragonizer. For the Dragonizer.
Oh my god, but it doesn't get guts, so that's the only thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're gonna move on, but yeah, Ursaring is just gonna hit like a truck. He finally gets a really strong physical attacker alongside his special attacker, and then speed, which is just gonna be support and maybe a special attacker. But yeah, moving on. We also picked up Rillaboom. Um,
That's mine.
I
Okay. And you just everybody, I know I gotta be a mentor to this kid. This is big. This is big Ivory. Gotta be just like me for real.
yeah, I
Like
didn't know
me
until after the fact after I picked Rillaboom and Sneasler that Ivory also picked Rillaboom and Sneasler
with a fire mega.
with a fire mega. Yeah, Ivory picked up
Hey,
Mega
bro,
Chandelure.
he's trying to be just like me, man.
Oh,
And
it's
it's not
really
like,
funny.
oh yeah, like man, I know I'm influential, bro, but you don't gotta copy what I'm doing, man.
It's
My
funny, but
whole
no,
flow.
Rillaboom is like really
Copy my homework.
solid. It gives me I've used it before, I believe in one draft league. I'm not sure if it was on this channel, it may have been, but it helps Sneasler get activated for Unburden. Also helps with ground weaknesses down the line if I pick up a steel type, or a different fire if need be. And so really wanted to really, I really hate having a ground weakness, and with Levitate on Delphox, and then with Rillabooms, that Earthquakes are doing a lot less. It's going to make the opponent think a bit more, and also can get some healing on a lot of my mons, which can be nice if I want to run a little bit of a more bulky team. But I didn't really want to build a grassy terrain team. I wanted to build a. Wait, does Delphox not get healed because it's
No, it does not.
It does not. But do the moves get more powerful or no?
What?
Like
What
grassy,
move?
like grass knot.
I don't believe so
All right, I'll have to
because it
look at
needs to
it.
be grounded. It needs to be.
Yeah, yeah. I just realized that live.
This the mother.
It's been a long, it's been a long
Oh
couple
my
days.
god! I'm gonna hit this man.
It's been a long couple days. Anyways, but yeah, no, we get our grassy terrain and to set up hopefully some stuff down the line. But we're gonna move on from that, and we got Manny picking up the Roaring Moon here to go alongside the Trapagos and the Scizor. Scizor plus Roaring Moon is crazy. That's such a good combo. Roaring Moon being an A tier is also kind of crazy. This mod is so good. This mod's awesome. Um, I
This
love it.
one could have been an S.
It could have been easily. Probably
I
should have
I
been.
like it's like it has some fraud allegations, but then like you get Roaring Moon one too many times, you're just like, dang.
Yeah, this thing's strong, bro. Like this thing just like clicks buttons. It really does.
Like
It clicks Dragon Dance and then it can click Crunch and Outrage and ooh
yeah, like I've
yeah.
I've seen Spadef. Sorry, my brain stopped. I've seen Spadef one. It just walls out because it's not even that this mod is just all it's only an attack stat. No, no, 101 Spadef is a really good is a really good
It's really
Spadef
solid.
stat when you have 105 HP.
Yeah, that's solid.
Like you could just be defensive, be really defensive,
Mm-hmm.
and just say and it's not like you don't have roots because you have that.
Yep.
You say, "Yep, I need a defensive wall now. Don't talk to me anymore."
Crazy. Yeah, and I really like it. I mean, you have trap like a fighting type is like if you have a fighting type on your team, you're gonna bring it into this.
Yeah,
Like right away, like I see that even if he gets stuff that helps with fighting types are coming in. But still,
yeah.
this Mon speed is really nice because he didn't really have a lot of speed already, so really nice, really good A tier Mon. But moving on here, Kartana coming out for Max and the Delhi Dragonites. And this is he is his like crazy offense. A speed tier right in the middle there of Val and for Alligator, which is kind of nice. I don't love it as a I think steel types usually should be more defensive, so I feel like I hope that he picks up another steel type that's a little bit more defensive, but I don't mind. This thing is really strong. It also this the other thing is that now Valiant becomes a little bit more predictable, in my opinion. Valiant looks like it's got to be special now, almost every week in, week out. Because you got Carton and you got Mega for Alligator. It's like okay, like if Valiant runs
That's
physical,
three physical attack.
yeah, that's a lot. Like I think like if my primary attackers are all the same, it's a little predictable. So I'm gonna assume that Valiant's gonna be more special, which does that take a little bit of Valiant's niche away? Yeah, but I think it's really good, and I think Cortana, is also just crazy with Smart Strike and Leaf Blade and knockoff, and this thing's strong. You can scarf it, you can band it even. If you're going against someone it's a bit more bulky, and then just kind of snowball from there if you really want to. So, I'd be really interested to see, how many times he brings physical Valiant. That's gonna be my big question of the season because in 8 weeks, like right away, I would think 2 or 3 max, like max. but maybe even not even that. Like maybe once he does. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
I do. I still like Cortana as a mon itself.
Oh, I do too. I think his one is crazy.
I just have a weird feeling about this team now because normally you would start picking up a defensive tool or a defensive mon
That's the thing. Like a
or a
Moonblast
mon that
against this team goes crazy because Cortana is like the frailest specially defensive mon ever.
yeah
So and for Alligator has good physical defense, but not the like be all and end all special. So I look at his team and I think a special fairy type goes insane.
yeah. It's even for the fact of you need something just that can be defensive but also be offense.
Mm-hmm.
Like Ursa Luna is a good example of this
Yeah.
because it's like its HP stat with being there. It's just like it makes it so that it can run, be defensive but also be offensive.
Mm-hmm.
These mons here, like Fraligator, can be defensive,
It's not
but
what
it's
it wants
not
to
doesn't have
do.
yeah, it doesn't have a good recovery move like Ursa Luna does with Drain Punch.
Mm-hmm.
Like Iron Valiant is a hyper offensive monster. Same with Kartana.
Mm-hmm.
These mons are all are going into the offense, meaning we're going into this hyper offense area. But in doing that, we're leaving ourselves open to a lot of moves and getting just outbalanced now. Which
Yeah.
hyper offense can be better too, but also like we lose to stall more often.
Mm-hmm.
Or even not even just stall, just things that can eat a hit and do something. Like we don't even have we don't have default. Well, we don't have a
Yet.
good defogger.
Yet.
We
Yet.
don't have
Yet.
a good defogger. We don't have a good spinner. All we have is offense.
Yeah.
We
But
have taunt.
I think it could be dealt with. But as the first three picks, I don't love the direction. That's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but moving on. We got Hippowdon coming out here. This is an interesting pick. I know that there was a lot of changes with his team in post, so some of these picks were like free agents that were dropped. So think of this less as this round and more of just the pick in itself. But Hippowdon is solid, especially if you're trying to, do some stuff with sand. And if that is the goal, then,
What
this and Tyranitar, which,
are we
I,
doing with sand here? It's not even something that's getting buffed from sand.
well, no, I'm saying if he wants to pick up something down the line, if he wants to pick up an Excadrill, or a Dracozolt or something,
I guess.
yeah, so that's basically it. And I
I
don't
like
think
this.
Hippowdon is
I
bad.
like this mon defensively.
I do
I like
too.
him defensively. Like, I like him. My question is, why do we have him with Tapu Fini and everything?
Yeah. And I'll just state again to you, like this was a swap in free agency. So that's all I'll say. Um, Originally,
Yeah.
this was Zamazenta C, Tyranitar, and Excadrill. That was what the start was. But then he changed it, and I think it's
I
better now because that was so fighting and ground weak. Like all of those mons weak to fighting and ground is insane. Your first three mons,
wait. Wait, you just said Tapu Fini.
the first three mons that he drafted originally were Zamazenta C, Tyranitar, and Excadrill.
Oh, okay. Where's our Excadrill?
Yeah. So I actually
Wait, we
like this
can't.
a little bit more
Oh,
so
okay.
far, and
Like
you can still
we
pick
did
up
not
some with
have.
Sandrush down the line.
Okay. We can go. We can keep going. But my brain, my thinking is, so we drop sand to pick up sand.
Yeah. There's a method, I
What?
swear. As someone who knows the team, there's a
Well, I
method.
swear to God, if I see sand slash,
But I don't mind the mon as a whole, though, and I think it pairs kind of nicely with Zamazenta, with like Slack Off and getting Stealth Rock, and I don't mind the mon, just in
I
a
don't
vacuum.
mind. I don't mind the mon in a vacuum. It's more so look at our team.
Yeah,
Look, I don't like it with Tapu Fini. Like
that's a
we
little
need
bit
to
of
see.
the weird is I don't love it alongside Tapu Fini. I feel like the balance there is a little strange. I feel like and there's a lot of defense going on here. A little less special defense. So Tapu Fini may have to be running Calm Mind a little bit more than it wants to because special defense is. I don't think any of these ones have bad special defense, but you need someone that's going to take the hits a little bit better. Um,
Yeah.
so we're gonna move on here. Get to Volka, who yeah, he right away he's saying I'm going full on electric terrain, and he goes with the another free tier, and he goes with the Iron Moss. So again, do I think the ground weakness is concerning? Yes, I do, and I am a little concerned. However, it can be worth it because I feel like if you're in this boat, you have to go these. Like, if you get Coco and then you get Treads and then Moth is there, you have to do it. Like, you have to do it. Now you have the really fast Mon, you have the strong physical and spinner, and now you got the really strong special attacking Mon. That's also very fast, and you can deal with the ground weakness later. So I just think this is so strong to start. There really isn't great defense. Treads isn't bad defensively. I like it with like either Shuka or Chopple or an assault vest. And I feel like you're gonna run Moth very offensively, maybe a Specs, maybe a Scarf, Life Orb, Expert Belt, but or just Boots. You could just run Boots, but still, I think this is just very strong, and he's really going into the electric terrain, which kind of it feels like he's gonna have to bring Coco every week, which is interesting. You don't have to, but like it feels like it's kind of going that direction.
I think I think that's always the thing with electric terrain teams that you kind of want to always be able to set that up
Mm-hmm.
with them. But also Iron Moth, Iron Treads, Tapu Cuckoo are always just good balance. It's not like, oh, these are always just going to be offensive. Iron Moth has started off offensive and then pivoted into like, okay, I can be a balanced mon because I'm not the best at eating an earthquake, but I naturally eat fairy moves better
Yes.
than most. I can naturally eat these random typings of moves. I just like, okay, just deal with me. Like a strong like grass type, I invalidate.
Mm-hmm.
Even some water types, it's just like, oh, I just can't kill this thing as efficiently as I want to, and it can just do things. And it's been packing more. Okay, here's toxic spikes that I want, and this is like cool when it has a partner to just deal with its weaknesses. It just doesn't work. What I will say now is you need something to eat that earthquake.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's like next pick or something. You gotta, you still need like a bulky water, but you need like a flying type, a levitate user, something that can benefit and take an earthquake because I just know right away like if I'm going against this team, I'm bringing my ground type, no matter
Yeah,
what. I don't care if it's my D
yeah,
tier mon.
yeah. And for the person who's saying, "Oh, but you said something else about the other team that was hyper offensive." This team has like is not like has synergy.
Yeah, this team has really good synergy.
It's synergy. It's like, oh yeah, but like the other hyper offensive, yeah, those mons don't have synergy with each
Yeah.
other.
They
They're
do
three
different
hyper
things, but
offensive mons.
these are
They're not. Okay, this is still building for a team style.
yeah,
Like I'm saying, like you still need to do something else. Like
yeah.
I know Volka's gonna probably have a grass type and another water type, and like it's just things that just eat it. Or the other team, you need 8 more pieces to make those three work
Yeah,
together.
you get like a good water type and a good levitator flying type, and you're good here. Like you
Yeah.
really
Bro,
are.
this team, all it needs is a grass type and a rotom form, and
Mm-hmm.
it's fine.
Yeah. Shout out Rotom. Um, but let's move on to now. Before you say anything about this pick, I could not convince him otherwise. I tried. He said before the draft to me that he was going Clodsire, and I said I don't think you should go him that early. He's not going to go that early. And he said I'm going Clodsire. I said you can wait a few rounds, and he said I'm going Clodsire. I couldn't do anything.
I don't think this mon is bad.
I don't think
I
it's
don't. I
bad.
don't.
I just think it's early.
I I don't mind it here, specifically because with the ascension of you need to get a ground type.
Mm.
Like, look at how many ground types have already been drafted.
Yeah, true.
Like, you need to get like there are two types. Really, like I'll say two and a half types that you really want to have in a draft that'll make it good. It's like an electric type and a ground type are like two necessary types, I'll say.
Yes.
Like no matter what team you're drafting, you'll want those two because electric just is just you can just sit into a see a matchup and be like, oh, you just don't have a good answer to this electric type. It just win the game. A ground type is needed to answer that, but also deal with steel types, deal with things that can just like this Clodsire right here sits on
Does
Vulcan's
it?
team.
Yeah, it actually does right now. He actually like I mean Trites is gonna hit him. Like Earthquake, like this thing
Yeah.
doesn't take
Yeah.
physical hits as good as you think it does. This mon is especially defensively crazy, and I do think it's a good mon. I think it's just a little early, but I do think it's a good mon. I do think that unaware or poison touch, and it also is very silly.
Poison touch.
I know he likes poison touch. I'm just saying, he's an interesting person.
Bro,
Love him.
no, no, bro, we're not bringing poison touch. Bro, you can bring poison sting. I brought poison sting in one.
That's crazy.
I needed to stall something out. They had the PP and we were just in a PP war,
Poison
so
sting
I
is
sat there with
crazy.
poison sting. I needed to get
Crazy.
listen because it was versus a shaman, and I was just stalling out his what's the names,
That's
his
Seed Flare.
his earth power,
Oh,
sea flares plus earth powers.
yeah.
So I was just doing. I was just like, cool. Once it got down to it, it was just like, cool.
Fair enough.
I
But
can just click poison sting.
no, but this isn't a bad mon, and I think again, I think Grassy Train will be good on this team if he can get it. Um,
But we got Arb and Tapu Bulu.
yeah, but yeah, Claude is not a bad mon. Definitely early. Do I think it could have gone like round 4 or 5? Yeah, I didn't think this was on really anybody's radar, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this was on a lot of people's radar.
It's also grounded poison.
It is grounded poison, which is good, but we're gonna move on here to a mon of the same exact tier that probably should have been higher. The more I realize this, the
Yeah.
more I realize this mon should have been way higher because um it I don't think I've ever seen a draft where this doesn't go drafted ever, and
Yeah.
and it always is like really low tier. This thing probably should have been either like B20 or like I honestly think somebody would have taken this in the A tier. I'm serious. I think they would have.
I think it's B. I think it could have been B20.
I think it should
Probably
have been
should have been B.
B20. And that's on us because like I mean this is a B5 going round 3, and it doesn't feel like it was taken too early. Like I feel like round 3 is the earliest that Aloe should go, but I don't think it's crazy to take it in round 3. Like I've gotten it in round 7 before, and I was like, I don't know how that happened. Like it was insane that it actually fell to me in round 7. Round 3 is not crazy for this mon to go. This mon is so damn bulky. It's just gonna flip turn. It's gonna toxic. It's going to wish, and it's gonna either baton pass. It's not gonna baton pass, but it's gonna protect or mirror coat, magic coat. It does the same thing every time, but base 165 HP is crazy, especially with mirror coat. So
Yeah.
Rocky helmet, max defense, mirror coat, flip turn wish, add call it a day, and the spawn you can't do anything about. And regenerator. Also is regenerator. This one's busted.
I'm I'm blaming you for this one.
I don't know how we didn't see it to go higher. It definitely should have gone higher. It definitely should have gone way higher.
I absolutely should have.
Yeah, and that's just on us. That's an oversight, and I don't know how early it went in your draft.
I think it went round 3 or 4.
Yeah, I think at this price that makes the most sense. This is probably the steal of the draft so far, just points wise and tier wise. But and I don't think it matters what team this is on. It's going to work. This mon is a plug into any team, and you could even get another water type. This mon is just like it's very unique in how it works, and that it's just kind of perfect for what it does. So yeah, we should have made this higher. I think if we had to do a redo, we would have put this at B20 probably. And I think somebody would have taken it. I probably would have taken it. Like
Oh, absolutely.
this mod's awesome. But we can move on, and the first 100-point mon. This mon cost Gwyd 100 points. So think if you're following at home, 275 points in total, and Gwyd spent 100 on this mon. Crazy. That's more than a third of his points for Greninja. And he has 3 really solid mons. This is very Gwyd like. This mon is it's not bulky in the slightest, but it's going to outspeed you. It's going to click Ice Beam. It's going to click Water Shuriken. It's going to click Scald or Surf and Hydro Pump and Dark Pulse. And you're going to have to prep for it. You're going to have to bring Scarfers, which you don't really want to bring Scarfers into something like a Celesteela or a Garchomp that is going to want to be bulkier. So this is it's a good mod. Expensive, but people are going to be making those really expensive picks. You've already seen 2 A tiers in the free tier that have gone for 80, and this is the most amount of points you can spend in a free tier is 100. So probably won't see 2 100s on a team, but could see like 2 A's on a team, like an 180. So I think it's just a good pick, and it feels very Gwyd like.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
great.
I do like it. It also just is more versatility.
Yeah. It's just
Like
good water.
like a good offensive water.
I still think
Like,
he should go defensive water.
bro, we can still get up. We can still get Slowbro on this.
He's still Toxapex. You gotta. You're gonna crash out if it's Toxapex.
Why would I crash out? I called it out.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But
Like, why would I? I'm not gonna crash out, bro. I'd crash out if it was like Dondozo.
that's honestly valid. Corviknight comes here, and I'm not gonna lie. I
That's a
straight
round
up,
3 pick.
I think half of the draft was going to take this mon. I had a bunch of people's picks, and every single one of them, swear on it, said either they were taking Corviknight or Corviknight was the backup. This mon was so. Right when this mon got picked, everyone went full panic because this mon was so sought after. It was crazy.
Man, they better have Skarmory as a backup.
Yeah, I know a lot of people had Skarmory as a backup to this because, like, this thing, I have never in my life seen so many people want one mon, and it was this Corviknight. So this Corviknight doesn't put up LeBron numbers, and I don't mean like LeBron against the Thunder numbers this year. I mean like LeBron, like Miami Heat LeBron numbers. He like this is yeah. But just to go over the pick on this team as well, it complements Slowking so well. It really, really does. The ground weakness that Slowking has, and now you're just super like fairies do not like this team at all. Just the hit. I really like it. You double up on your flyings, but they have none of the same weaknesses, and they're very different. And this thing is going to click defog. This leaves Landorus to a little bit less pressure on the defensive end.
Yeah.
So it's
bro, that Landorus should never have been defensive. What are we
no, but
I'm
just saying, like, if you're like, oh well, I'm scared about a ground type, and with Slowking, or maybe I bring a little bit more defense in this or whatnot, but now Landorus is, you don't need to run as many. You may have wanted to run a little, and now you're lightened up a little bit on the flying as a defensive type end, just as the type itself. So you don't have to switch in to ground types using Landorus. You can switch in with Skarmory. That's what I'm saying. It leads Landorus to come in a little bit more freely, and U-turn, defog, iron defense, body press, brave bird, roost, bulk up even if you want to. It's a great mon. This was a straight up a sniper half the draft.
Oh yeah, his mon is all. It's all the steel birds are always gonna be great
Yeah, but this one has
because
been
they
the
all play
best.
a different role.
This one is
Whoa,
this one. No, no, this was sought
whoa.
after as the best one in this draft.
Oh,
That's what I
I'm
was
about
saying.
to say, like, are we just not are we just knocking on Skarmory's numbers?
No, Skarmory is good, but I did not see anybody whose number one pick was Skarmory, which was really interesting. Like everyone had Corv and nobody had Skarm, and I think they're both good in their own right. But this was what was sought after. What was Corv, 100%. I couldn't believe it, but we're gonna move on. And we got gouging fire. I know this one went round like 12 in your draft.
Yeah,
That found crazy. Um, Gouging Fire is great. Is so bulky. This one is so
yeah,
bulky, and so strong. You get a Dragon Dance up, and Heat Crash or Dragon Claw, and even like Morning Sun and Willow Whip sets. 10 points I don't think is bad for the A tier. I think it's pretty justified. I think 20 would have been it could have been 20, but I think 10 is fine, and I think it works really nicely. With Meowscarada, I feel like you're gonna be able to switch in on some of those hits that Meow, especially with like the fire type. You don't have to fully rely on Mega Diancie. I feel like this opens up Mega Diancie to to Mega a little bit sooner because
mhm,
now Mega Diancie doesn't really have to worry. Meowscarada doesn't have to worry as much, and so Mega Diancie also doesn't have to worry as much with Gouging Fire. So I think it's a really good mon, really strong, and is going to take some of those hits that yeah that the other two don't want to take, but still a little bit of ground weakness I see right away, because I don't trust Meowscarada to ever switch in, like ever. But yeah,
yeah. Like I feel the same. I really don't have anything else to really say about it. It's just
good.
solid bond.
It's Solomon. It works on this team, so that we don't make this video 7 hours. um, and second to last pick of this round, Zapdos coming out for Jamity Square here, and he's got a base 120, he's got a base 100, and he's got a base 87, and honestly, you can make the argument that all three of these mons can be offensive and defensive. This team is like balance central. He's got a spinner, he's
Yeah.
got a defogger, he's got solid bulk. He can run weather ball with this, and so he's not fully relying on. He has ice moves on all three of his mons basically. You got weather ball, you got
Yeah.
blizzard, and you got ice spinner. So he's got some crazy ice coverage right away, and ground types hate this team. Ground types do not, or
Yeah.
yeah, ground types don't like this team. So um, yeah,
Bro, there's so few. Only thing I can see is you need something that needs to eat special hits. But other than
yeah.
that, you're
Tusk is so
good.
good. Tusk is so good. Like Tusk can run AV a lot. Um,
Yeah.
and so I still I like this. I think Zapdos is just a great mon, and it's just the speed tiers right away are just very nice. Jam's a very smart battler, very just smart all around good guy, and shout out Jam, but shout out. But I like the start of this team, and it's I mean I've never seen a team that speaks so much like this is balance, balance, balance. But you really can run these three mons any way you want, and it's going to depend. And I would expect Zapdos, of course, to be a little bit more bulky and Frostlass to be a little bit more offensive, but you never know week in, week out if you really want to. You're going to run, Specs Weather Ball on Zapdos, and, it does some crazy calc. I don't know, but final pick of the first round, we got a S tier coming out here. We got Darkrai coming out for Lars and the Terminator Warrior, and don't mind this pick. The fighting. I don't think the fighting weakness is crazy because I think that Excadrill can take a lot of fighting hits still, and Tornado is going to take those hits really well. So I don't love Darkrai as a mon, and I don't my thing is I don't love it as a mon, and it doesn't help your speed tiers. because Torrent is 121 and Darkrai is 125. You're gonna prep the same way for it. Maybe you put an extra couple. Um, so I feel like Torrent speed tier and Darkrai's speed tier kind of make each other a little bit worse because of how people are gonna prep for it. People are just gonna put those extra 4 EVs with their Scarfer and call it a day. But it's not bad. It's a little frail. I straight up think Torrent is a better Mon than this, like straight up, and it's a lower tier. So
I okay. I'll I'm gonna put you on. I'm gonna give you some elite ball knowledge that has been cooked, prepped, and like
give
tested.
me some Ron Baker knowledge. Let's go.
All right, you get Darkrai and you get Amoonguss on the same team.
Okay.
These two have insane synergy
Yeah.
on our because Darkrai's whole abilities works off of putting monsters to sleep. Cool. What do you do with Amoonguss? 9 times out of 10 is put monsters to sleep with Spore. So it's just like cool, and then that also just alleviates a lot of what Amoonguss likes to hit, like and just eats up hits that will go towards Darkrai, and Darkrai does the same towards Amoonguss,
Yeah.
and it's just like this crazy back and forth game of offensive, defensive that people have to play around.
Yeah, but that's
And
just
it,
a
I'm
hypothetical right now. It would be a good synergy,
no,
but
no, it's not a
no,
hypothetical.
I'm saying I'll just let you know though right now. In hindsight, they don't go Amoonguss. So I'm just saying.
I'm telling you was I'm saying I've and I'm just like, oh, if it's only happened in one draft league, okay, fine. Well, I've seen it happen in five.
At least I don't think they go Amoonguss. Maybe they do.
Well, if they go Amoonguss, if Amoonguss is still on the board,
Yeah,
I want you to make that change.
I'll let them know. Yeah, so we're gonna move on, and that was the final pick of that round. I don't think anything was crazy. Again, I don't love the Darkrai pick on that team. I think there were other S tiers that you know, were possible. Like Palafin still available, Mew still available, um, Blaziken still available. So there was a lot of S tiers that I feel like were a little bit better than that. But round three, we're over 2 hours in, so we're gonna have to speed it up a little bit. So we're not 7 hours. But I know you didn't love the Infernate pick. I think the it's crazy to
Bro, this
say.
is the Infernape round. Oh,
Yeah, it's still the Infernape round. Honestly, it's crazy to say, but I think Aloe's the best pick so far. Even though it feels early and it was low tier, it feels like the best pick.
it's the most value pick.
It's the most value pick. And it went so. Yeah, we're gonna move on, and I'm gonna let you talk about Raging Bolt first, as I have to complete some real quick. So you go for it on Raging Bolt with this. Let you have the floor.
So Raging Bolt is a really strong offensive mind that allows your team to just play on a new axis because you can just run this mon as AV or just booster energy and just cause so much hindrance because Thunderclap is a as a priority move causes such a change in how you have to play because you want to have to because you normally in draft they run Thunderbolt and Thunderclap, meaning that you have to ask, okay, are they gonna Thunderbolt on a potential switch or paraturn? It's just like playing it's like playing Sucker Punch, but but as an electric type,
Mm-hmm.
which is so scary.
Yeah, and this one is strong.
Also it as a dragon, having it as a dragon means that it's playing so good. What I will say is I don't really like it here. I don't like it here because you already have another special attacker like this.
I just don't love Darkrai on this team. I'm not gonna
I
lie, I like the other three together. I don't mind Torrent and Raging Bolt together. It's the Darkrai that's like, ooh, you know?
I don't mind it.
I don't know. I don't love Darkrai. And I've practiced with it before. I've seen other people use it, and like people have gotten to the point where they just like stop bringing it because it's almost unbringable because it's just
I think
it's
it's
fine.
certain you okay, you know what? You ever had like certain certain people with certain mons are just like, bro, How do you make this work?
Yeah.
Like it's one of those mons. Dark Sprite's one of those. Where it's
I
like, oh, this mon is bad in like 60% of people's hands. And then that one person, and then like those like 40% of people get that mon, and it's just like, bro, how did you make this mon do this? This
yeah.
is
That's like
oh,
Kira with Colossal. Every season. um, but yeah, no Rage Ball. It's good. It's gonna hit you really strong. Yeah, I don't mind it.
This is Jared Goff before he hit the Lions.
Fair enough. He wasn't bad.
That's what it is.
Wasn't bad.
Jared Goff was mid as
He was
hell.
mid. He wasn't a first overall pick.
No, Jared Goff was a mid quarterback in all
Mid.
aspects. He hit the Lions and he said,
Yeah.
"All right, cool. I'm a top 10."
Yeah, and then he did so much in the playoffs this year. Anyways, let's move on to the
Shut
next
up.
pick. Oh, look, another balance one. We got Empoleon. Another defogger. You got defog on everything except for Mega Frostlass, and you got your steel type. You got another mon that flip turn. You got pivot. It's water. It's steel. It's top 3 type combo in the entire game, maybe one, and it's gonna take the hits. And again, I wouldn't want to be a ground type against this team at all. Also, I guess Blizzard can be boosted from Frostlass, so Specs Blizzard on Empoleon. Who knows?
What?
Let's go. Let's get it.
What?
Let's get it.
No. What? You're
Yeah,
saying words again. Bro.
I'm
You're
saying
words.
Specs Empoleon Blizzard. Bring it, Jam. Bring it. I'm waiting.
Jam, don't listen to this man.
Jam, bring it. Bring
Jam, this
Specs
man's
Blizzard.
delusional.
Specs Blizzard with Frostlass. Do it,
No.
please.
Jam, don't listen to this.
Please
Man.
always
Jam,
listen to me.
don't listen.
I'm very,
Jam, no.
very influential. I know ball.
No, he doesn't.
I do know ball. I know hella ball. Anyways, yeah, no, this is just a really good water type pick, and with defog,
I like it.
I think there were other mons that were maybe a little bit better, and I also like separating my water and my steel. But that's just
you
a
can get
personal
another
thing.
steel type. You can get
Exactly.
another water type.
I'd get an offensive water alongside this, but I don't mind it. I think it's good. Here's the Skarmory. The Skarmory did not go too far away from Corviknight. We knew that they were going to go pretty quick back to back. And this one, I mean, it takes the steel hits that Mega Diancie, it takes the ground hits that Gouging Fire, it takes the flying hits and bug hits that Meowscarada doesn't want to deal with, it takes the fairy hits that Meowscarada doesn't want to deal with. I think it's really nice on this team. It kind of feels like it moves the team a little bit more balanced. It feels like this feels like just a glue piece, in my opinion. Just a really nice glue piece. Yeah.
Okay, I liked it. I still like it's Skarmory. I don't know how else we're gonna say this.
It's Skarmory. It does
It's
what it does.
Skarmory.
It defogs, it stealth rock, it spikes, it brave bird, it U-turn, it gets out of there, it roost. Anyways, let's move on.
No, it really fun. Oh,
Primarina.
okay. So balance.
We going hella
So
balance.
we're talking about balance.
We
We out here talking about practice. We out here talking about
all of its weaknesses are covered. You know, the electric weakness, you definitely want to pick yourself up a nice grass type or dragon or both, because you don't want to rely on Landorus. You don't want to rely on Landorus as a switch in ever.
AV King.
AV King is not bad in this. So definitely something that can take it, but this is balance. Your speed isn't crazy, so it's very balanced. Fairy type, your water type. You're checking a lot of boxes with this mon. It's gonna hit, especially. It's just a good mon. There really isn't much to say. It's Primarina. It's gonna Moonblast you. It's gonna Scald or Surf, and it's gonna be bulky, Calm Mind, Draining Kiss, maybe. I feel it's just that like these, I think it has base 60 speed, and Corviknight has like base 67 or something around that, and so you just gotta want to fill in that gap between Landorus and Primarina, but you have a lot of time to get an 80 speed and something maybe in the 120s or the 110s, and kind of round out your speeds. But yeah.
Yeah, I do like this. I really like this. Ah,
Uh, Gwyn, shockingly, I don't even know if you knew this. I don't know if you were like jesting or not.
I was just like, hey, yo, this seems like something he would pick.
Yeah, he did. He goes Pex. He gets his grounded poison. He gets his defensive water. So now Greninja doesn't have to do anything defensively, which it never was going to do. But
Like I was like, what?
yeah, it never like he had to pick up a defensive water if he was gonna go water. If he was gonna go Greninja, so he picks up the Toxapex and it synergizes really well with everything. Works really well with Celesteela. I mean, they everything that Celesteela, besides Electric's a little bit meh, but he'll definitely pick up a grass type, and he has a ground type already, so um,
Oh, tell me he's getting to get the Tangrowth, bro.
I love Tangrowth. Shout out
Bro, if we
Tangrowth.
get Tangrowth on this, bro. Oh, we got a team.
That's a team,
No,
but
that
yeah, this mon is going to take the hits. It's going to Baneful Bucker. It's going to set up your Toxic Spikes and just switch in over and over. It's like it's Aloe, but differently. Probably should have been the same tier as Aloe. But maybe it's a little
yeah.
better, but also it can't flip turn. So
I don't think it's better than Aloe. I think Toxapex is it should have been in the same tier as
it should
Aloe
have been the same. That's what I'm saying.
because
It should have been the same tier. Aloe should have been higher. That's just an
Aloe
oversight.
plays Aloe plays on Aloe initiates its team members to do things. Toxapex just can sit on a mon and say, "Don't play the game anymore."
Basically, it's really annoying.
Like, and Aloe can do the same thing, but it Toxapex can do it better to a wider group of mons because it has better stats outside of HP.
Yeah. We're gonna move on to the next pick. If you want to talk about the other moon,
The other bear. So hold. Why do we? No, no, I just saw this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like
you
this. I don't like
don't.
it. I don't like this. So I don't. I like Ursa Luna. I like Alumamola.
In a vacuum.
I like Spectrier. I like Lopunny. We're
It looks weird.
pulling our team around,
It
and
feels weird.
the only glue is a Lomomola. The
Yeah.
only glue is that bond.
Like I don't.
Like,
I like Lot Bunny in a vacuum. I like Ursaluna in a vacuum. I don't love them together. And then Spectre, it's like if they're gonna run a fighting move to try to knock out your team, do you really want to switch in Spectre? Because a lot of teams that are gonna run a fighting move, they probably have a knockoff on the same on, or a dark move. Like
yeah,
I don't know. Like it's a little interesting. I feel like first off, Aloe's gonna come every week. Aloe's coming 8 weeks, and then playoffs if he makes it. So Aloe's coming every single week. And I don't. I think it's the Yeah, this is.
like I like the Mons. Like I do like these Mons. Like Ursa Luna is just such a hard Mon to switch into because Blood Moon Earth Power is a crazy thing, and also if it does decide to be the setup set, then you just can't really call you can't you really can't come in on this Mon super easily because a calm mining Ursa Luna is scary.
Yeah,
It also has priority and vacuum waves, which it tends to tech in.
yeah,
It's just
it's
the
interesting.
mons themselves are just they need different things to do. They need different any other pieces to work together, and it's just like okay, we're what is our purpose of this team? Is it just oh use a Pokemon to get in a hyper offensive mod, which is fine. It's just like we need we need more pivot bulk. We need more of that. Okay, I need more of that mid ground or like even hazards. We're not even playing a hazard game. We're not even clearing hazards. We're just existing.
Yeah, like I look at this and I'm like, okay, in S tier you could have gone like Mew or something,
Yeah.
and or even like at the time. I mean, there was a lot available at the time. Um, in that S tier. So could have gone a different S tier, and then A. There's so much in A. I mean, can really could have gone anything. Could have even gone like an Enamorous here. I wouldn't have mind like an Enamorous, um, because that kind
Yeah.
of keeps everything together and gives you a fairy. And Ursulina just feels weird. It feels like a combination of Spectra and Lopunny that really wasn't needed.
Yeah.
And
Like I
also, it's
don't.
scrappy. It's the same thing as Lopunny. It's not really doing anything different, just on the special end. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's weird. Um, but Aloe's
I'm looking
good,
at them.
and
I
Lopunny's
like it.
good.
It's just weird.
I
You
like
know. It's
Lopunny and
just,
Aloe on this team. That's what I like. The other two is a little strange. We're gonna move on. We're gonna get Skeledirge, the first team to, I believe, pick up two B tiers this early, and we're gonna get Skeledirge coming out here for the Zoe stance and Pancake
no.
Mako. You don't
No.
like it?
No. No. So. So here's the problem. I'm already seeing a problem here with this team that we're doubling up on roles.
Oh, the unaware role.
Yeah, and also we're stacking on weaknesses and like we're not clearing this. It's like, yeah, Clodsire, good mon. Clodsire with Latias can be good. Latias is just like a solid fast mon. It can do something. Why do we have both Clodsire and Skeledirge? Why did we get Skeledirge with Latias? With two mons that are very susceptible to knockoff. Like we're putting ourselves into like a a weakness vacuum.
Yeah, no, I could see that. I know. I think he was between like this and Incineroar. Um,
I would have taken Incineroar.
yeah. So
Incineroar would have been better on this team because that mon is you're also playing on a fighting type with parting shot.
yeah, I
Like
think
if you
I
want
think I think
also a dark
Skeledirge,
type.
because I think we'll see down the line he really can't go Incineroar, because of stuff down the line. So this mod makes more sense after the fact, because this was a another free agency switch. This is where me and him kind of worked on making some free agency switches. So, and also I was trying to convince him to do other stuff, but I had to be like, "Do you like this mod? No, okay. Do you like this mod?"
Like I guess.
So we'll see, but I don't think it's bad here. I think I think also because of the fact that he kind of wants to just have more fun, which is fine. And maybe go
Yeah.
Clodsire with like Poison Touch. Let's Skeledirge do its own thing. And it is very bulky. I mean, Clodsire and Skeledirge and Lottie are all quite bulky. So we'll see, but
Yeah.
we can move on from that and go the first non-iron mon of this team, and it's gonna be Hydreigon. And I don't think it's about. Does Hydreigon have like 99 speed or 10? It's 98.
It's 98. It's
98.
98.
I don't mind it on this.
Also, this is such a good
It's a
buy.
really good pick because the ground weakness is gone, and the fairy weakness that it has, Moth takes and Treads takes. It's really nice. It also gives a little bit less pressure on Moth to be the only you know uh mon that can break, especially. I think it's solid. I think it leads Coco to more of a pivot role that isn't, it has to be relied on for its damage, more or less. It's a solid mon, and even like its fighting weakness that it has in combination with Treads, Moth is going to take fairly well, and Coco's going to take fairly well. Moth can take a hit. It can.
Yeah.
It can take a hit. So I do like this pick. I think in combination, and especially because of the ground weakness, it's nice. And he hasn't even picked up a flying type yet, and so he still can do that. Which, I said a levitate or a flying type. Why not both? And then you have multiple switch ends.
Oh yeah. Bro, give me a Rotom. Show me the Rotom.
Got to get Rotom.
Oh,
Um,
Rotom goes crazy on this team, man.
we'll move
All
on
right.
to the next pick. and it is the Draco's ult. So kind of combining the Hippowdon. You can give your thoughts on this one first, because I know you were suspect of Hippowdon at first.
I'm still suspect of this team now because it feels like Dracozolt is a great breaker. It also could be a great cleaner, but it's also just how are we getting this mon in safely? How
Yeah, but I think everything else is so bulky that this is the first mon that's not bulky per se. So
sure. I'm not saying that it needs to be bulky. I said get it in safely.
yeah,
Like, are we sacking them on? Because we don't have pivot on our team.
no pivot yet, none at all.
Like this is our pivot bond with Volt Switch.
Hmm.
Like this is what I'm saying of what are we doing? Like I get the idea of having Dracozolt as a breaker. I don't even hate this team as much as I don't like the other teams. I'm just asking for where the direction is for where we're going with. This is gonna be our free agency is gonna be saving this in our C tiers because our C
Yeah,
tiers are gonna be where we can start getting our Terra types, and free agency is gonna be where we can start like seeing where our points are gonna get spent because we've already started spent.
a good amount.
uh yeah, we spent 40, 50,
60.
$65. $65
Yeah.
on not on like not free agency, not mega mods,
Yeah, which so interesting.
which is a good chunk of our dollar. It's a good chunk of our budget.
It
Not
definitely
not
is. It's almost max on everything. Actually, that
yeah.
Hippowdon is 10, not 20. Let me specify that that's a mistake.
Oh,
But
oh,
it
okay.
still is used 60 points. I think
Okay.
actually I think he used
Well,
50. I think
55.
he used 50.
Yeah, it's
55.
50.
55.
It's 55 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's still a good chunk of our points. That's still a nice chunk. It's like I don't think this is bad, but we need something else. Also, we still don't have an earthquake switch in. Unless we're gonna switch in
Yeah.
Hippo.
Or Feeny. I mean, Feeny and Hippo aren't bad
I don't.
switch-ins, but
They're
they're
not.
not
They're not.
resistances.
They're not. Yeah, they're not resistances. That's the thing. Like a switch in should be like Petron can be an earthquake switch in because of its natural defense. It's not, but
Right.
it can be.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. But we can move on from that, see what happens later. We got the Alakazam. This is
What?
crazy hyper offense.
What? What?
So
What are
nothing
we?
can really take
What?
a hit. If I'm a team, I'm just clicking a fairy move, and I'm
Bro, you're
all right.
clicking sucker punch.
And sucker punch. Um, it's very hyper offense. I would have liked to see a defensive B tier here, um, especially because this is expensive. Like Alakazam is a decent mon.
Are
I
we?
never see it going drafted,
Are
but
we getting it? Okay, just let me know. Are we? Does it at least have Tapu Lele on this?
on this team,
Yeah.
no. This is
What?
raw Zam. I don't believe they
I
get
don't.
Lele. I'm like
I don't think.
99% sure they don't.
Do we get Indeedee?
I don't know.
Okay. 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 I don't think that. Again, none of these mods in a vacuum are bad.
No, I don't think any of these mons in the vacuum are bad, but there's
What are
no.
we doing together?
Yeah, they're all gonna be on the field and they're gonna click moves and then die, and then click moves and then die, and then click moves and then
Yeah.
die. So the
Yeah.
the, the free agency is where a lot of this bulk and the C tiers and their terrors are gonna have to do a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah. But again, that's what I'm saying. I don't.
Yeah. No, it's definitely cause for concern. I don't mind Zam. I really don't think I've ever seen it drafted. Honestly, maybe we should have put it at like less points because
I
like
think
20 points a ton of points for this.
see, the thing is, Zam, Zam being Zam, it cannot afford to be lower because of all the psychic terrain going around.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it is arguably the strongest expanding force user. Because because it has Magic Guard Life Orb.
Yeah.
Like there are, there's like we can't afford it to be like, oh yeah, what we have to, you have to point it. It's not even that I have to. I hate that idea. It's like you have to point it accordingly to what the rest of the stuff is.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you can't just give. Okay, so Tyranitar isn't the best mon nowadays. It's not the best. It's because there's so much fighting coverage going around. I can't let Tyranitar fall below like B
Right.
because it is, because it as a mon now has the strongest knockoff in the game
Yeah.
because it enables sense, because it enables Sandstorm. It is the, it's arguably the best Sandstorm mon,
Yeah.
which at the beginning of the generation you could have argued that it was Hippo. Now
Yeah. True.
Hippo was Hippo because Hippo was just, I'm a ground type and I can just play around things, and Tyranitar just didn't have what it was taking. But then it was just like, oh, it got knockoff. And then people were just experimenting with it more. Even right before it got knockoff, people were experimenting with T-Tar other sets. It was like, oh, T-Tar is still usable.
Right. Right.
But like it's still crazy.
Yeah. I think this team is just gonna have to find some bulk. Um, which
These all some
yeah,
some
almost the rest of the team has to be bulk.
like,
um,
this team, like if the rest of the team was just bulk, I'd be fine.
yeah.
We got four things that are just like, okay, four things that just look at you and just say, I'm gonna kill you.
Basically, but nothing
We're
can
not
switch it.
playing
There's
back.
also no pivot. For all game you
Yeah,
get flip turn, but that's it.
yeah, it does get flipped turn.
Yeah, that's it. So we'll move on from the crash out as Manny is gonna go Keldeo here, and
Ah, pivot.
yeah, this is some nice. He's got pivot on everything. I don't know if Terapagos gets
No, it
baton
doesn't.
pass,
I don't think it does. No, it
but
doesn't. It does
it
not.
doesn't. But this nice pivot, a good speed tier. I believe it's 108, right? Unless I'm tripping.
Uh, wait.
108. Ball knowledge. Ball knowledge. Ball knowledge. Ball knowledge. Ball knowledge.
Ball knowledge. He is ball knowledge this time.
Yeah.
This time he is ball knowledge.
So Keldeo, good speed tier, and a very strong special attacker, which is nice around alongside Roaring Moon and Scizor, because I mean you also got Trapagos, but Trapagos may, sometimes not wanna may want to be a little bit more defensive or set up a little bit. You can, you don't really want to run Trapagos specs because you kind of want it to be your spinner, but you do have Mega Scizor who can defog. So you're not actually forcing that. You can run specs on Keldeo or Calm Mind and Sacred Sword, or Secret Sword, whichever one's the special one. I think it's Secret is
Uh,
the special
you
one.
can use both because both have, Secret Sword is the special one.
Yeah. Sacred
But
like ignores
Sacred Sword is
defense.
the physical. Sacred Sword ignores stat changes.
Yeah, which is
I
big.
think. Yeah.
No, I think it's a solid
And,
mon. And I think yeah, you are two of your strongest mons are very weak, but Scizor is like so bulky. It can take that so well, and you get like a poison and a fire type, and you're fine. Legitimately. So I like this pick. I don't know too much about the mon. I know it kind of just clicks buttons and is strong and has a decent speed tier, and I think that's really all you need right now. Yeah. But we'll move on to my fourth round draft pick, which I don't know how this thing fell to round four. I'll be real. I don't know how this thing fell. I think it went round one in your draft or round two.
let me double check.
This is
Golden Go,
this thing's
Golden Joe,
crazy. Yeah,
Golden Joe, Golden Joe.
this mon is so damn good. I want to get your opinion on these four, and then I'll go into mine. So
I, so you are just playing a modified version of terrain OU, of grassy terrain OU.
basically,
So because Golden Go genuinely enjoys having a grassy for his defenses. Outside of that, it is just a solid all around pick. Ma, I think you need removal.
yeah.
You need to get some removal. But outside of that, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a solid team so far. You need hazards. You don't have hazards yet, but like I know you're gonna pick it up probably.
Yeah. So yeah, no, this mon I've never used before. It didn't help my speed tiers because it's 84, Rillaboom's 85. Didn't help, but I wanted another
Bro, it's
solid special attacker and one that can also be defensive and a steel type and a ghost type. Like it fits a lot of what I wanted, and it's really nice with Rillaboom because of Earthquake, and it gets its heal, so I can run like leftovers, and get the double heal. Can run Recover and Thunder Wave. Can run Specs or Nasty Plot, and make it rain and Shadow Ball and Power Gem. And this one hits like a truck and it puts a little bit less pressure on Delphox to be my primary special attacker. Um, but it also they work nicely together. So I'm very excited. I think it's also one of the funniest looking mons ever. Um, I love the thing.
that's a surfer boy right
The
there.
surfer boy. So yeah, no, I'm really excited for this mon and to try something new because I've used Rillaboom before. This is like a steel type I've never even touched. And I'm always looking for a good ghost or steel, and here we go. Combine them into one. We'll move on to Aki here, who takes Rotom Wash as his free agency pick here, and a very solid. Kind of goes right under that Floette speed tier, and it's Rotom Wash. He needs some grass resistances, which he'll get. But I also know going into the next couple rounds, he's just trying to have fun. He really was not taking this seriously. I know that. So like these four are like serious picks. I know that for a fact. But so we'll see how the rest go. But Rotom Wash is Rotom Wash. It's gonna Willow you. It's gonna Volt Switch. It's gonna Hydro Pump. It's gonna be physically bulky, and it's gonna Volt Switch. I don't think there's anything more to say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like, it's Rotom Wash. Like,
it's
what
Rotom
else? What else is
Wash.
there to say?
Yeah. Reggie Alecki coming out here, and we can see he's only spent 20 points in 4 rounds. Little crazy. Um, I don't love Reggie Alecki in draft without Terra. I think with Terra it's too good. Without Terra it's okay. You know, it's not bad, and its weakness to ground is covered by Lando. Very fast. It deals with the water types that Greninja and Lando can't, so that's good. I just don't think it's the be all and end all mon, but I mean it is Regieleki at the end of the day. It is a spinner. It is a 200 base speed Pokemon, which is
I've
insane.
used it. Like, whenever I draft this mon, I never think of it as a mon that I need to have as like the cleaner. This is always a mon I always draft as an answer to, oh, there's a mon that can be faster and I need to deal with it. Uh, like, oh, I need to make somebody try to hit a like weird speed tier.
Sure,
Or this is not a mon
it's
that
like a
I'm
prep mon.
using. Yeah, this is like I've used this mon to outspeed Unburdened Sneasler.
Damn.
Like, I've used that speed tier just to do that.
Well, it's not exactly like
So just
Sneasler looks great until Landorus Theory and a Petrite.
yeah, but you know what I'm saying
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
Like, it's just like, oh, okay. Like, if you're beating that speed tier, which is an insane speed tier, with this mod, it's just like, and then I was still doing 70% to it with
that's crazy.
Thunderbolt. It's just like, oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm.
no,
It's
that's
just like
fair.
sometimes you just need it as what it is.
I've
A
never
really
used it,
fast
so I don't
mod
know.
with decent. You just said you don't like using it.
I've never used it in draft because I don't like. I always just think of it as like a fast spinner that has only electric moves and like a one trick pony kind of thing. But yeah, I mean for prep purposes, it's really nice, and it could work on this team. Especially with like Greninja and stuff. I think it can. Maybe people are going to try to go crazy speedy, and instead of trying to outspeed Greninja, then you're going to try to outspeed Alecki, and then all of your EVs are gone. Um,
Yeah.
so it's a good prep mon for sure. I can agree on that front. But we'll move on here to the Rose Raiders, picking up Cloyster, and I think it's the earliest I've ever seen Cloyster drafted. I also think it's the first time I've ever seen Cloyster drafted ever in my life.
He is never pleased, bro.
I've
You need to
never
be
seen this
with
thing
it.
drafted.
You need
Uh,
to be with emotion, bro.
um, I mean, it shell smashes and can icicle spear and rock blast and hydro pump. AKA, I know that from random battles. Um, that's
Oh, he
it.
doesn't know.
I
He
don't
doesn't
know.
know about motion.
It got rapid spin, I assume.
Yes,
Um,
it does have rapid
so
spin.
if you know, you talk about it then.
So Cloyster is a versatile mon in draft. When you're playing it on the ladder, yeah, it's gonna be trying to shell smash, cheese you. When you're playing it in draft, it is 180 defense water type. Doesn't have the best HP, but that defense stat can just carry you to just living random attacks. Like I believe even Conk has a hard time just muscling through it.
Damn,
Like it's barely killing or it's like not killing, depending on your investment.
damn.
And that's how much the defense stat matters. Like no, it doesn't have the best special defense, which is why it's not never like the top of the top.
Right.
But also like being able to just come in and be like, oh yeah, I'm not an offensive one, I'm defensive. Or here spikes. Like it just gives you have to be able to play them on as not just a shell smash bot
Yeah.
because it does have other things it can do. Note, the shell smash set is arguably the best set, but it gives you rapid spin. It gives you spikes. It gives you toxic spikes. It gives you other things you can do with it. Also it alleviates having Gliscor to be your only hazard setter.
And a remover.
Yeah,
So yeah, not bad. I've never tried it, but yeah, it seems cool. I've thought of it definitely more offensive. 180 defense is crazy, so I'm excited to see him use it. I actually think it. I look at the other mons. I feel like it works. It gels pretty well with the others, so should be interesting. And here goes Registeel, which is one of my favorite draft mons of all time. It's probably my number two. It's probably like this. It's like Blastoise. It's stuff like that. So Registeel is fantastic. I like it with Terra a lot, but it doesn't need to Terra. This is one of the reasons that we moved B or C plus what 15 or C plus 20 or yeah, one of them.
it was C plus
Yeah,
15,
C plus
I
15
think.
into B because I feel like a lot of these mons were just a little bit too good with Terra. And this was one of them, I feel. I think this mon is very good, and I think the fact that you can either, like, in a hypothetical world, you could have been Steel, Water, or Fairy is a little stupid. But this mon is really good just on its own. It's a really good steel type. Basically, the set that I ran a lot was Thunderwave, Iron Defense, Body Press, and maybe like an Iron Head or like a Rest Chesto. But usually with like leftovers, or you can even run Protect or uh, some sort of other move. But this one is just so solid as a steel type, and you can bring this every single week and have no problems.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I really don't have much else to say. It's just Reggie still.
It's Registeel. It's just a good, solid mon. I feel like we got the most surprised out of this round out of any. Um, I think Toxpex was obvious that it was going to go. Uh, the Zam was surprising. The Zam was surprising with
I
that team.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't
I know.
like. I don't gotta like it. It just has to put up numbers, I
Yeah, if it
guess.
puts up numbers, then we're eating our own words, and that's okay. Um, I think the best picks. I think Hydreigon on that team was like fantastic. I think
Yeah,
uh, Toxapex on Sacramento Kings very good. I'm a little biased. I do think Golden Go at round four is a little bit crazy. I think that's a
I think
crazy
it's.
pick at round four. Um, and like I didn't think that was ever gonna come back to me. I was like, oh, in a dream universe, Golden Go comes back to me, and then they did, which is crazy. So I feel like that's one of the steals of the draft because I feel like it's just such a valuable Pokemon. Um, and yeah, I'm excited to see how Cloyster is used, and if what else Regieleki does. But Regieleki will put up numbers in the prep time,
Yeah,
more than anything. And yeah, I'm excited for Cloyster. But we'll move on here. I know we're almost 3 hours in. We're not halfway done. So Clefable comes out here, and I think this is the first pick. I'm gonna be honest that I'm a little bit meh about for Hero. I don't mind it. I think Clefable's good. It's bulky. It's gonna do exactly what Clefable does. Um, I would have preferred something a little bit. I would have preferred Enamorus here. Enamorus Incarnate is still on the board. It's an A tier. If he was gonna use this many points for something, I just feel like Clefable it gets unaware. He could have picked up other unaware mons. Yeah, I don't mind the mon in a vacuum. Clefable's good. Its stats, of course, are mid, but it gets Magic Guard. It gets unaware. It got some of the best abilities, but I would have gone something maybe a little bit more offensive, and I would have gone into Emrys here personally.
I think the most so than Enamorous because I this mon picking up Clefable is not picking up just I need this mon to be defensive. It's picking up an all rounder mon that just you set it up for what you needed to be
Yeah,
that week. It's just you have you just don't have an answer to unaware cosmic power. You don't have an not unaware cosmic power, but magic guard cosmic
yeah.
power, and you just win. I need to be able to set up hazards, and I don't want to bring it on register, or I need to do something. You just have that flexibility as I'm on,
There's a lot of
which
flexibility for sure.
yeah, it's just like Clefable has consistently shown that it does not matter which generation it is until we hit generation like 15. This body is like, I just got just enough to sit there with the
Every
big
time is
boys.
just enough.
It's like I'm always just enough.
Yeah. No, it works. I don't think it's a bad mon. I agree that it does exactly what you need it to do, week in, week out. I was just saying, like, I look at this team, like, even, like, I just would think for a fairy, maybe something a bit more offensive, like, even Lele here with Victini, with Expanding Force, could have been something interesting. I wouldn't have
See,
minded
thing
Lele.
is,
It's like, but I'm just saying, like, I don't mind Clefable though. I just if I was in this position, I would have gone Enamorous. But that's me.
yeah, and that's fine. What I'm saying, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Oh, that's just a dumb idea to pick it. But looking at the rest of the team is, well, do you want to have like like and Nemers isn't going to be providing that much outside of just being an offensive threat,
Well, he kind
which
of, I think it's also something that's faster and can do fairy damage. He doesn't have any fairy damage. Even with Clefable, you don't have a ton of fairy damage. Like Moonblast
ah,
or Dazzle is gonna do okay, but it's not
it's
like
like bro no guard life for I'm not no guard
Magic Guard Life
magic
Orb.
guard
Yeah,
magic
I
guard
guess
life
you
for
could. I don't know. I think
like this
you're
mod
not
is
really gonna run
still
this thing offensive though.
but you can
I
it's
guess you
like
can. I've never seen it, but I guess you can. Yeah, it's not
it's
bad.
just
I was just saying I would have like because I know also he wanted speed, and especially now like his fastest mon is base 100. So, um, that's all. That's all. I just knew that he would want speed down the line. Our first Terramon of the entire
Rotom
draft
Mo.
is Rotom
Hey,
Mo,
it's a Rotom. Rotoms always get drafted as Terra. It's
and there's only there's four that can Terra, and it's Mo, Frost, the fan,
regular.
and then regular. And I think Mo and Frost are definitely the best. I think Mo is probably the best because its move is actually accurate in Leaf Storm.
Yeah.
And, this is just a good, solid Mon. It's Levitate, and you gave it Steel, and you gave it Fire, and now it gets a Steel move in Terra Blast and a Fire move in Terra Blast, and you have Grass coverage, and you have Electric coverage, and they're really... There really isn't much I could say. This is just a good Mon, and Rotom with Terra is always good and good speed tier for this team.
Yeah.
Yeah, offensive or
Like,
defensive.
it's a slower mon. Also, you can defog for you.
It can defog, and yeah, now you have two defoggers and you have a rapid spinner. There's literally like I'm never ever for any Terra like Rotom, I'm never gonna have a problem with it ever. maybe base, but
I Yeah, but that's just because it has less stats than the
yeah, it
other
just has more
ones.
stats. But that's it. They're all good though. Um, and it doesn't get like a move that is different, like Hydra or Overheat. But
Yeah.
we'll move on here. We got the Real Rowlet going Scissor here. Very nice pick. It's a nice defensive steal. Again, physical attackers don't want to go in against this team, and the ground types that Petron and Aleki are worried about. I don't know. Your steel type doesn't is not weak to ground. It's neutral. Lando is immune, and Greninja hits ground types like a truck. Um, this is like a pretty solid pick. You get also some priority outside, like physical priority, because you had Water Shuriken from Greninja, but now you have Bullet Punch, and you're probably gonna run Lando, Scarfed every now and then, and you got an Aleki. So it's crazy to say that this is a fast team when you look at it on paper, but when you think of Bullet Punch and you think of Landorus, Scarf, and you think of Greninja, and then you think of Aleki, it's fairly fast
Yeah, I wouldn't say
in
it
those in
has
those
ways to
moves.
manipulate. I'm saying it has ways to manipulate speed.
Yeah.
It's a team that is deceptive.
Yes.
What I what me and some other friends have been saying, it's a team of fake stats.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah. No, that's totally fair. But Scissor is good, and I think it's going to be good on this team. And also, now there's actually physical damage outside of Landorus,
Yeah.
which was needed. We're gonna move on. Portland Crowbats are gonna pick up a Crocodile. I knew that he was just trying to pick up stuff that he liked. I was looking at Crocodile. I thought Crocodile wasn't bad on my team. But it's just a good mon. Intimidate gives you another physical attacker. Yeah, you're doubling up on ground, but one's faster, one's bulkier. This can run Scarf, or Saluna can run, Flame Orb, and this can also, if you want to run bulky with Assault Vest or um, and intimidate and more physical bulk, you can. So I don't mind it. Stealth Rock as well.
I quite enjoy this. I like Crook. That's about it. That's all
Yeah,
I can say.
you have a
I
grass
like Gen
weakness.
5.
That's it. The grass weakness
Yeah.
is like, well, okay, first 5 mons and you don't have a grass
Rillaboom
resist.
click Rillaboom clicking Grassy
Yeah,
Glide.
really been going crazy so far. But we'll move on to my next pick. As I said before, I feel like I pick Blastoise in every draft. I pick Blastoise again. um, I have no regrets. It's a spinner. It's a bulky water. It can shell smash if I need. It can it can scald. It can dark pulse. It can flip turn. It can haze. What more can I say?
Uh Shell Smash.
I said it's just like
Okay, have you
it's just a super like it can go on every week and do something different, and it's a bulky water, and it just does what it's supposed to do, and it's a spinner that is reliable.
yeah. Which having a reliable spinner is important
Mm-hmm.
because sometimes you're having to bring mons that aren't so good.
You don't want to bring like Kaladol every week, like.
Don't remind me about having to bring Claydol every
Oh, I
week.
wasn't trying to like strike a chord. I literally just thought about the first like mid like rapid spinner I could think of.
I've had to bring Claydol more times than I admit.
That's that's crazy.
Sad. It's sad.
Oh,
Like I'm sorry.
well, yeah, this is definitely a reliable spinner, and also one that I like bringing. It's a mon that I'm super comfortable with. So I mean, I think in CNL, I think in like the because what this is season 11, and I've been in since six, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is my sixth season. I think I've drafted Blastoise either 3 or 4 times.
That is
It's
an
a,
insane amount.
it's a little insane. I'll have to go back and look, but I feel like it's at least half of my seasons I've taken Blastoise. I think I did last season. Um, yeah, this mod is just really ultra reliable, and I mean, I don't think it's crazy at round 5 to pick up. I think it's
Nah.
solid around 5. It's one of the best spinners that's available. Pheasantipity coming out here for the New York Munchlax, and you get a ground of poison, you get a fairy type, you get something that's really bulky, specially that can take those fairy hits that Scizor doesn't have to come in every single time on the fairy hits. I don't know if it gets, does it get defog?
No.
Doesn't. But you can run. I don't. It's got 99 speed, which isn't bad. It's actually a decent speed tier for this team because you go 85 on Terapagos, then you go 99, and you go 108, and then 119 with Moon. So it's not bad. And you get your fairy type. This is just gonna do. I don't. It's gonna gunk shot, or it's gonna sludge bomb. It's gonna roost. It's gonna U-turn. Not gonna do the most damage, but it's gonna take a move, get out, and then pivot back in, heal. Yeah.
It's also gonna set up its procs. Like toxic chain procs are
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, no, for sure. This thing can put in some work if it wants. I feel like you're gonna crash out over this. Ivory.
I'm using the soundboard.
Oh no.
I'm using the soundboard.
Oh no.
Where's my soundboard? Hmm. I think yeah, this one.
um we go
Yeah.
offense again.
What are we doing, bro?
It's a lot of offense.
Bro, what are we doing? What does this mod even provide to you?
It provides fast physical damage like Kartana.
Accelerock, bro, you want a priority? That's what you wanted, bro? You want a priority?
It gets priority. It's very strange. Again, if I'm against this team, I'm clicking Moonblast.
Like
you, I don't know.
Bro, Amon brings Amon comes. Amon Regis still pulls up to this team, clicks Iron Defense, and it just watches everybody cry.
Yeah, and he's used a lot of his points already as well. He's used 65 points, which is crazy on a
Like
lot
not
of
one,
offense.
not even we don't even have a.
Nothing can take a hit yet. Nothing can take a hit.
He was about to make me call for alligator a bad mind.
Damn. We're gonna move on. I don't. It's a lot of offense. Lycan Rock, just to summarize, Lycan Rock does. I don't think it's a bad mod in the vacuum. I think he can be really strong, but Accelerock is really good. I just think that on
everything on this team is just strong.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Problem. Nothing pivots into each other.
Every single mon in this team is good in a vacuum. Every single mon is good in a vacuum. Together, I don't know how it works.
There's no synergy. What are we talking about? We don't know how it works. There's nothing to work with.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know how he's gonna make it work. Is like, there's just there is no synergy. So
okay, a Pokemon team is like a sandwich.
I think you said this already.
Yes. You know what this man grabbed a pack of ramen noodles.
Ooh. All right,
threw it on the bread.
Let's move on here. We're getting Araquanid as our first free agency here for CEO Clark, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't really mind it here. I actually kind of like the fact that a little bit of the stress goes off of Feeny, and you can run this and Feeny a little bit differently, and you get webs now, which makes Dracozolt even a little bit better, and even Zamazenta a little bit better. I think that I don't love sand teams ever. I'm not a huge sand team person, so I don't love it. So far, just this is like a team that I would never draft personally, but I don't mind the Araquanid as just a defensive option. I feel like this mon it's gonna click Liquidation, it's gonna click Sticky Web, and maybe some Mirror Coat, and this thing has like 125 special defense, like something crazy like that. So I don't mind the pick. I just don't love sand teams. That's all.
So I have a different problem with this team. We're running into the same thing again. I'm running I guess this team has vision.
Mm-hmm.
It has a vision of what it wants to do. problem being the vision ain't the like like you're looking through a peephole. You're looking through your little spyglass. And you see one person. So you're zeroing in on that one thing you want to do. But you need to turn that spyglass into some binoculars so you can see the bigger picture.
Yeah.
And it's just not. It's like these monsters together can work, but they need something that's going to push them into being able to win. Like we don't have a good dragon. That's not a dragon. That is an electric type.
Yeah, it feels definitely more like an electric type.
Like we don't have the best special attacker. Like we don't have a good special
It's got a
attacker. We
direction, but
yeah
it there also is no pivot as well. That's another
yeah
thing. There is no pivot. Like you look at like not to compare, but like you look at like the team that I have so far, and every single mon like Delphox doesn't have pivot, but every other mon and like Golden Goat doesn't,
yeah
but it's a good switch in, and so it's like every other mon gets
yeah
pivot and then can go into one another, and that's okay. This
yeah
having no pivot is a little bit of an issue because Tapu Fini doesn't even get flip turn.
yeah. Like you have to be able to. Like I'm not saying every team needs five mons that pivot, needs five mons that pivot, 10 things that set up hazards,
Yeah,
X, Y, and Z. Like
just
no, it
some.
needs to have like an amount. It needs to have like a plan that you're going for. Right now, I'm seeing the plan of set webs and let Zamazenta break before we get in Hippo to get Zolt in. But then what if things go wrong or somebody just decides
Yeah.
to just out lead you? What if like because there's things that just happen? Like what if someone just comes in, just sets up turn one when you're trying to set up on a Raquinid and it's just like, oh wait, I I can't do it or oh you're fighting another weather and he's like oh wait I you know
Mm-hmm.
it's like I don't hate this team but we need to start clearing stuff out and I'm not sure Raquinid was the pick for that.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but we'll move on for now. We'll hope that he clears it up. Scarfs Arabia go exactly in a direction that they had to. They had to pick up a bulky water. They pick up a bulky water that has wish support, can baton pass. This is exactly what he needed to do. And he picks up a cheap one too. He doesn't pick up anything too expensive. I like the pick.
This is a perfect mon.
Yep.
This is a perfect mon for this team
It's going to do exactly what it
because
needs to.
yep
That's it.
I don't there's nothing else really to
Yeah.
say it's just it fits. Good job Voka.
Shut up.
I don't gotta crash out further. We needed a win.
We're going Gyarados here for Zoe stands and or sorry for Pancake Mako and the Zoe stands. I think this is a decent pick because it helps with the ground weakness. It you're not really doubling up. It gives you a decent offensive and defensive option. Um, Also a fire resist that helps small while. He already had fire resist, but um, gives him some different options that he can go with. And I personally like Gyarados more as a defensive mon. I think of Gyarados as a defensive mon, um, but he has the option to go offensive if he really wants to.
Yeah, I'm just again. I'm just like, what? Uh, mm, uh. You know what? I think this team is not user friendly.
No,
It's not user friendly.
there's
It's not
there's other
user friendly.
things that will come, but yeah, I think there's a lot of pieces that can work well together.
Yeah, I'm not saying that that's bad. I'm saying it's just not user friendly. It's not a team that you would see somebody that's coming back. It's it's high execution. It's kind of high execution,
mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
not high execution as oh I have to. it's like you have to be able to plan around things. You have to
Yeah.
plan around every. You have to plan around. Okay, it's not just okay. Here's what's happening this turn. Here's what's happening in the next 2 to 3 turns. Here's what can happen. You have to. This is a team that is just like you're not even knowledge checking yourself. You're knowledge checking your opponent into what you might be doing.
Right.
And here it's just like this is not something. This is not a team that is plug and play. Like Gyarados can be plug and play, but Gyarados with these guys is just like I gotta put up. He's under pressure to put up some kills.
Yeah. Some, but
But
yeah.
yeah, like and it's just like, well, okay, I guess. Like we also don't have any removal so far outside of Latias, and this is like, do we want to be bringing Latias every week? Like the no, having bring Latias, bringing default Latias every
Yeah,
week
yeah. No, I hear you.
to clear up this stuff, and it's just like, well, okay, okay, I guess. It's not user friendly. I don't think it's bad, but it's not user friendly.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. We got another Terramon coming out here. We got the Messray. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what this mon does. Its stats are fine and it's got speed, but like I don't think this is like when I think of Mesprit, I think of the most mid of the three. Like Azelf, I'm like, okay, the thing's gonna hit like a truck. Yuxi, I'm like, okay, the thing is gonna take hits really well. Mesprit, I'm like, you're okay at both. Because I think it's like 105 across the board and then it's like 80 speed, which
It's
is fine.
it's 80 HP, 80 speed.
Yeah, it's fine.
Uh, like let's be honest here, that's good on a Terra because since this is Nat Dex, it can just say I'm gonna do whatever I need to for
Mm-hmm.
the week.
For sure.
So and it's not like oh it's lacking. It's not lacking moves at all. It's like it has Healing Wish, it has Draining Kiss, it has Fusing Sight, Energy Ball, Ice Beam, Knockoff, Magic Code, Mystic Power, Pain Split, Psychic Noise, Return, Shadow Ball, Stealth Rocks, Thunderwave, Toxic, Trick, U-Turn.
Right.
And that's just the main moves. We're not even talking about other things where it is a levitate mon, so you can't just hit it with earthquake. Like we have skill swap in case something needs to do it. We can recycle if we wanted to do berry plays. This is a mind where it's just like, oh, what do we need to do this week? Do this? Okay, got it.
Right. Yeah, no, it can kind of plug and play. I mean, I still love the team as a whole, but I don't think it's a bad mon on the team. I think it also can help, like with the
I
poison
think
type. I feel like it's nice.
this is the mind that this is the mind that he needed. I'll be honest,
Yeah,
100%, because this team was this helps plug it in. Like we needed a plug and play mind with
yeah,
this because we were getting pulled. We was getting pulled in ways that I wasn't liking, and seeing this, ooh, this is nice.
right. Yeah, no, it's not bad. Especially for this team. But
Like
moving on, we're just gonna move. On. We gotta speed it up a bit.
it's real Nicholas. He's setting up.
He stole it.
Booyah.
He stole it from Quiz. The ridiculous Ryu Nicholas. Don't get Ryu Nicholas. But no, it's a solid B tier. It's if he wants the trick room for Pex or steal up, sure. But it's gonna be Magic Guard. It's gonna be for Generator. He's got a lot of options, and it's pretty solid. Pretty bulky too.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah.
I think this is quite good.
Yeah, it's not bad for this. It doesn't really. I don't love like just base psychic types on a team, but I don't think it's bad. I think this is just solid for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quiz though after getting his precious Reuniclus takes taken goes one of the best offensive Terras that you can have, and he goes Terra Ice and Terra Flying Jolteon here, and It's just a good Terramon. It's really fast. He needed some speed, and he gets it. I mean, there's huge jump. He goes 130 and then 101 on Lando. But he needed him on like this, and Terra flying is definitely interesting. Um, I don't really know the rationale behind Terra flying. Yes, the Volt Absorb. Yes, grass types, but he's already doing that with ice, so maybe it's for fighting or bug. A little bit interesting with the flying over going
I
something like a
don't,
fairy
I
or
don't
ground.
know.
Yeah,
I don't know
maybe it would have
because
gone
he already has
ground.
two. He has two other flying types anyway.
Yeah, but I guess Lando doesn't have flying moves, and Corviknight isn't hitting, so maybe he wanted a special flying move. Maybe that's what he wanted. And as I just said, to go ground. I mean, he does have a Landorus, so I guess you don't really need to go ground. Maybe even fire would have made sense. Yeah.
Maybe I
Yeah.
guess I don't know. I like the mod. It's just like
Oh yeah. No.
as you saying it, it's just like well yeah yeah that makes sense.
Yeah.
Huh?
The mon's really good. It's just the flying type. I'm a little. I don't really know. Even when like he initially put it in, I was like, "What's the point?" Like I thought I like read it wrong. Like even like a fighting, because fighting can go against like dark and rock and steel, and that just gives you some extra coverage. And how much special fighting damage are you getting really from Mons?
Yeah.
Not a lot, so it's a niche. So I really like Mon. I just think that the Terra Flying is just kind of a question. I'll never question Terra Ice on an Electric type ever. That'll never
I
be a
know.
question. Um, but we'll move on here as the Sleepy Kings and Connect go Tentacruel, and he gets his grounded poison. I don't know if I'm echoing. I don't know. I think from you there may be some echo. I'm not sure. Um, like from me, I'm not sure. But
I don't hear you
I
twice.
I
Do
hear
you
myself a little bit, but
hold?
but
You still hear yourself?
not yet. But we'll see. But Tentacruel comes out here. He gets his grounded poison. He gets a spinner. Um, there's just a Gloomon, a little bit of a ground weakness, yeah, but he does have the Skarmory, which is fine. Gonna have to rely pretty heavily on that Skarmory, but so I would maybe get another thing that can resist because I don't really consider Meowscarada as a resist because of the fact that it doesn't really want to switch into stuff. But Tentacruel, I mean, you get your bulky water, you get your grounded poison, you get a spinner, you get something that can flip turn, it can haze, it can sludge bomb. It's base 100 speed, which was kind of needed as kind of a middle ground for that Diancie and that gouging fire. Great pick. I got no complaints.
I like this mod. Like I think it's cool. Also, you get toxic. Like you just do everything you need.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Nothing has to be flashy about it.
Nope.
It just sometimes you just need that a standard mod that just plays the game.
It's very similar to like Blastoise. It's gonna be reliable. It's gonna spin. It's gonna do what you need to do, get in and out, and not do anything crazy. But it's gonna be like this is a mon that I can see coming every week, even in like a bad matchup. It can come every week, and you can figure it out. So yeah,
Yeah.
not bad. Moving on, we got Ogerpon Cornerstone here for Jam, and this is like some real speed. We got the I mean, the speed tiers are crazy because you got Frowslash 120, you got Ogerpon 110, you got Zapdos 100. This one is probably the first one that I would say isn't. I guess it is balanced because you can run Synthesis and Leech Seed and
I wouldn't.
whatnot, but it is more
I wouldn't.
offensive.
Yeah, I wouldn't run that on the rock one because the rock one gives you so many more weaknesses, meaning you're more neutral. You have more
Yeah.
neutral. Like I would run that even on the fire one or the base grass one is also good to run it on a more balanced. But the rock one, since you get so many more, basically neutralizes you out more that you kind of need to rerunning it offensively. For instance, rock is
Yeah.
as a kid you think rock is a defensive type. Rock is an offensive
It is
type.
an offensive type. Here's the big thing with this pick that I feel right away. Great Tusk, I believe its biggest weakness is flying by far because it really can't like it can ice spin or it can rock slide, but they aren't stab and they're not the most powerful attacks, right? You can agree on that.
Yeah.
Its biggest weakness is
Well, flying.
yeah, flying is like its biggest
Uh,
weakness. I could say like flying types.
yeah.
Because then
Yeah.
like headlong rush is immune and close combat. You now have a Mega Frost Blast, which can hit Blizzard. You have Zapdos, which is going to hit you with electric type moves, and you have an Ogre Pond Cornerstone that's going to hit you with a 100% accurate Ivy Cudgel Rock. I would not want to bring a flying type into this team. And you also have Empoleon, which is going to take the hit. I do not want to bring a flying type into this team. And Great
Nope.
Tusk doesn't want to deal with flying types. So he just basically made a whole team that basically said, I'm going to let Great Tusk work every single week. So
Oh, absolutely.
I think this is a great pick, and I feel like it synergizes really, really, really well. And I like it. I like this team a lot. This is one of my favorite teams,
Like I like
forming.
it.
Yeah.
Leave it to Jam, bro. Leave it to
I love
Jam.
Jam, bro. That's my guy. Last pick of the fifth round is Azumarill. I don't love this pick. I think Azumarill is just like okay. I think this is like a type of mon that could have gone lower. I know it's Belly Drum Aqua Jet. Sure, people know how to deal with the Azumarill now. It's 2026. We've had to deal with this mon our whole lives with Belly Drum and Aqua Jet and Liquidation. We know what this mon does, and it is getting to a point that's like, I'm not really scared of it. And you can run like I honestly sometimes like I see his mon and I'm like, damn, I'd rather run Sap Sipper and run defensive with like Whirlpool or Paris Song and like get out of there. And I don't love this mon.
Guys, he's trying to gaslight you.
No, I'm gonna be real though. I don't love this mon, and I don't like it as my water type. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I don't mind it as an offensive fairy. I think there were other options for water types, maybe to go like a bulky water. It's also 20 points. It's pretty expensive for what it is. So maybe that's just me. I don't know. I don't love his Zoom roll. I feel like we know what this mon does now, and people know how to deal with it.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's a good mon. I think it's a solid mon. I think it's like a secondary. It's an offensive mon that can be bulky. Like it's Azu. Azu's always Azu ever since getting its fairy type has been running its belly drum or choice band set.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like at this point, and it like, meh. But that is the picks for this round. I know you hated the Lycanroc pick.
I hate that team.
Yeah, I know you do. That unfortunate. I think some good picks here. I think the cornerstone. I think I hadn't really looked at that pick about what it did, but that's a good pick on that team. Just breaking it down. Uh, Vaporeon was very good for that team. Tentacruel. I mean, a lot of these were like the bulky waters. I think I'm not gonna lie. I think besides the Azumarill, I like all four of or all five of the bulky waters that went. I mean, I'm biased on the Blastoise,
Yeah.
of course, but I think the Vaporeon was good. I think the Gyarados was needed on that team. I think the Tentacruel was needed. Excuse me. And the Araquanid, I don't think it's the best team, but I think it's a good pick and can do a lot on that team. What are your thoughts on this round?
That round, it's always when we get to these rounds, where I'm just like, oh, okay. Wait, why are we like this? Why are we drafting these weird things
Yeah.
that aren't synergizing?
Yeah, but then like hopefully they all come to completion. But we're gonna try to pick up the pace of it. It's been 3.5 hours, and we're not even halfway. We're gonna move on to round 6. Yuxi goes here, and I actually do like this pick. It gives you a nice defensive option.
Yeah.
Helps with the ground weakness from Excadrill and Raging Bolt. You get a pivot piece. This is another plug and play mon that you can have every week, and
Yeah.
I don't mind it for its points. That's all I got. Thoughts, opinions.
I think it mine is great.
Yeah. All right. Moving on.
Like hey, you said speed it up,
Yeah,
but I
no,
mean
we're
this mine
speeding up.
is
No, I
great.
appreciate that. No, I'm good with this. Jam goes Terra Swell. This was I think the only snipe I had the entire draft, but I wasn't gonna pick it up till like round 10, so like I'm not even mad. This mod is so good. This is like you can make the argument this is the best Terra captain that was available. You can make the argument. Um,
You can
it
make the argument.
yeah, it's not the best argument, but it's an argument, and Swellow, it's 125 speed. So then again, he's helping his speed tiers. He collects boom burst with this. Um, I don't mind the double flying because I feel like Zapdos now again is going to be used more defensively, which is fine. That's what it probably should have been to begin with. So now you got your offensive flying that has reliable moves.
Yeah.
I like it. Maybe I would have gone Terra flying instead of fire, but I don't mind this. I don't mind Terra fire at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe even Terra fairy. Crazy, go crazy. Um,
Uh,
yeah, I don't know. I guess I mean I don't know. I don't mind the Terra fire. I'm just saying like he wants fire coverage.
I
Fine.
like it. I mean, he has heat wave, so
Yeah, I think I'd rather have like a Terra like a fire like just have more coverage. Like if you're gonna run this, like have
yeah.
a little bit more
I mean,
coverage.
I would do Terra Ground maybe.
I wouldn't because you have Great Tusk and I think you want the coverage. So like I think you already have the Heat Wave, so maybe going like a Terra Fairy or a even like a Terra Steel isn't terrible. No pun intended. Terrible. Uh, uh.
And
Anyways,
don't
but
push
yeah,
the
this
job
is like
here.
the only snipe I had the entire draft, which is kind of crazy because this really wasn't even a snipe because I couldn't take it with my plan until like round 10. Um, but we have the Thunderous Theory in here, and this one hits like a truck. I really like it. Immediately, that electric weakness that he started to get with Skarmory and Tentacruel, gone. Gets a strong special attacker, and a good speed tier that he wants. Because Tentacruel, yes, it has 100 speed. It's not going to invest in it, like, ever. So this mon actually invests in that speed. It's very strong. It got Volt Absorb. I like it a lot.
I completely agree. I think Thundersterian is a mon that you need to always be worried about
Mm-hmm.
because it can just run away with the game.
It really can. It really can. It can really just click. I know it doesn't have the most versatile move pool, right? AKA it doesn't have flying move, but it does have, like psychic. I don't know if it gets Sledge Bomb, but I think it does, and it gets like what
It
it.
gets Sludge Bomb and Sludge Wave.
Yeah, no, it can really click. Quiz here goes kind of completely off script. He was going, down the list, and all of a sudden he goes, "Okay, I'm taking Annihilate." And this is, I think, is really good for him. It's definitely different. He picks up a ghost type, which is good. He picks up a fighting type, which is good. Picks up a strong physical attacker, which he really didn't have because you really want to be running Landorus, probably special. You can run it physical, but the main sets are special, and so he picks this up, and you can't rapid spin on it, which is really nice. And I don't know, I like this pick. You can't rapid spin or defog on this, so it's basically like a different type of golden go.
I quite like it.
Yeah,
100%. Because this mon is just so scary.
it really is, and it's so cool. It's so cool. It hits like a truck too. He can run Scarf pretty easily. He can run like bulky with bulk up and rest, and um, yeah, I like it. And he can easily get it in with Slowking or Jolteon or Prim with Flip
Yeah.
Turn or Corviknight. He has pivot on every single bond, I believe, so far, which is kind of
Yeah.
crazy. It's probably why I like it. um, but we'll move on. Sacramento Kings, King Shields, excuse me. Pick up Comfy. This is my first. I don't really like this pick for him. I think there's other fairies you could have gone. Could have gone like a Florges, which I like a little bit more. I could have even like an Aromatisse. I don't love Aromatisse, but I think you could have gone like a worse fairy. I just don't love Comfy. I know it got the priority, And you can have like calm mindsets, but I think it kind of needs Terra
Yeah.
because it has grass moves and it has fairy moves, and so a steel type will sit on this, and steel types are probably going to come into this matchup even with Garchomp because it just does well into most of the other things and Toxapex and sitting on Reuniclus hits and sitting on some of the other Celesteela hits besides Flamethrower. So I'm not the biggest fan of this. I don't mind it as my fairy type, but I think could have picked up a C tier fairy and saved some of your points because you already used 100 points on Greninja. Now you're using 45 for a fairy where I think you could have picked up one in C and had it Terra, or just pick up a Mon that can Terra that is fairy. Or sorry, that can Terra
So
into fairy.
I like it better. I still like Comfy because of his natural speed tier. Also, even just even if we're not counting for the offensive properties, being able to do a decently fast taunt to prevent things is still valuable,
Yeah, that's true.
especially on this team where people will be looking at it as oh okay this thing is in it's gonna be trying to set up and like draining kiss trio, but it can just play as a disruptor.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is true. I just think that there's maybe other fairies I would have taken and maybe something bulky rather than having to set up. But maybe that's just me. But still, not
Yeah,
terrible. Danny Phantom is the first person to have two different um, Terra captains as he goes Tinkaton. Now, my opinion on this is I don't get the Terra types. On any other Mon, I get them. Double stab on a Mon that probably wants to be a little bit more defensive, run like Thunder Wave, taunt, kind of be a little bit more of a disruptor, switch in and out, take a hit. Like I first off, I would have 100% gone water.
yeah.
Then maybe I could have gone another. I don't mind having one of these, like maybe keep steel and then go water. Um, but yeah, that's my opinion. I also don't know why that photo is so grainy, but
Mm.
but yeah, I
Like he doesn't. It's a weird terror. Like maybe he just wanted to play on the steel in the water.
maybe I don't know. I don't mind the Mon though in combination. Like I like if you remove the top two Mons, I really like the bottom four.
Yeah,
I think the top two just don't really go with the rest of the team. But if you think about the other four, I like it, and I think it's quite bulky. I think there's a lot of balance between Aloe, Mesprit, and Tink. So I think that's your really bulky core, and that can be okay. Um, But oh, and I went the wrong way. Moving on, we got Terra Electivire here with electric and water, and so water can use that motor drive. Also, can make it so that Gyarados, you don't really want to spam electric moves because on Gyarados because this guy can come in, get a +1 speed, and then Terra Electric and go kind of crazy. Um, it's got the ground weakness still, so there is the ground weakness. But he finally, this is a faster physical attacker, which was needed for sure.
I you.
You don't like it?
See, if it didn't work in Gen 4 where they had the idea of it, what makes you think it's gonna work in Gen 9?
I feel like it can work on this team just because of the balance that it has and also its synergy with Gyarados. Because I think it also enables Gyarados, like just straight up enables Gyarados, and a possible future pick. Um,
You know what else enables Gyarados? A ground type.
yeah, he's got Cloudsire.
Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it just doesn't.
Yeah, but also you
It's,
you would even be more scared to click an electric move if you know that there's a Terramon in the back that can get a boost in speed and then Terra electric and click Supercell Slam and murder your face. So
I guess.
yeah, like I think it makes you a little bit more weary. This will all come together later, I swear. Um, But moving on,
Okay.
Volca is the one who actually eventually takes the Tangrowth, and I absolutely love this pick for this team. Um, it it's a grass type that is bulky and can take the hits. It's another thing that can take an earthquake and then switch out and then kind of the slow switch into something like a Coco or the Moth is huge. Um, I love this mon. Can run Assault Vest, can run Leftovers. Great. It's a great pick for this team.
I Takeoff is such a nice mon for this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, also, it's just a consistent switch in too.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, this team is nice. This team is super nice. I really like it. And it's Volca, who's a good battler, so
Yeah.
that's a good combo. We got Mega Clefable coming out here, another fairy type. I'm just gonna say that I've never been a Mega Clefable believer, even though it's only been
I'm
like a
not.
bit. But I like its ability, but it's got like the same stats as Togekiss, and like the ability is a little bit better defensively. But like I honestly prefer base Clefable.
Oh, Basic Fable is 100% gonna probably still be better
Yeah,
because now we we still take rocks damage coming in and
yeah,
everything.
and sand damage, and you don't have a spinner yet.
That's what I'm. So it's just
Yeah, no,
it's just nothing. I'm like, it's just such a nothing mon to me.
yeah, I don't think it was needed. I think there was a lot of other megas that he could have gone, that maybe could have rounded. Like Mega Zam was still on the board. Even that is like, whoa, like that would get you thinking. I think there's enough bulk on this team that you can go with a Mega Zam and be okay, um, or go in like even like a Mega Meganium. Um, could have been interesting because technically then you get like the ground weather ball and you would get, I mean you have earth power, but I'm saying you also get the fire weather ball from its move, so you could have done
Yeah.
some interesting stuff. You still wanted to go a fairy. I think there's a lot of options, even like a cheap there was a couple like
Yeah.
even like Mega Banette, but like something with pivot I think I would have gone for sure, and that isn't what ended up happening, but we can move on so that you don't crash out. Um, Finally, some pivot and some bulk and a good type. This is the best
Holy
mon in this
fuck!
team right now.
This is really is, bro.
This is the best mon in this
Holy.
team. He finally
Oh
gets
my
some bulk.
god.
He finally gets some pivot. He gets something that's a little bit slower, which is good. Rotom Heat is a great mon. Now they can't spam Moonblast as much. Finally has a resist a fairy. Um, I don't consider Cortana Moonblast resist.
It's not.
It's not because it's still gonna die. So this is like arguably the best one in this team. Like I'm gonna be honest, if you take out Cortana, Zam, Lycanroc, and you just show Valiant for Alligator and Rotom Heat, love this team. Love it.
Yeah.
Would be really excited. It's still, but like you basically have said to Rotom Heat, you can never run Scarf. You can never run
Yep.
Specs. You have to run Leftovers or Boots, Volt Switch, Will-O-Wisp, Pain Split every week over here.
Basically.
That's what you have to run every. So you basically know the set, and you need some other bulk because you can't run this thing physically and especially defensive fully. But it's a good mon for this team. I think Rotom Heat's one of the. I don't think it's one of the best draft mons, but I think it's a very good draft mon, and
I think it's still a consistent like.
it's
Oh, this
consistent.
is a.
Like no ground weakness is huge. Like yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Like finally something that we can be bulky with.
and pivot.
Yeah, like finally.
Yeah,
Finally some good fucking food.
yeah, for real. We got Rhyperior coming out here. This feels like it's kind of like a wild card, but I'm gonna be honest, I like it. Terra Flying with Lightning Rod can be really interesting. You got Terra Ferra, which is always good for coverage. This one is bulky. It's even better with Terra. You can still run Solid Rock. this thing is gonna hit really hard. Yeah, you have a lot of physical attackers, and but you can run this a little bit more bulky and like rocks, and I don't even know everything this mon can do. I've always wanted to try it with Terra, but it seems fun. I like it for this team. I do.
It it's the mind. It's
It's
I
right
don't know
here.
what else to say.
It's right here.
It's right here.
Yep. Uh, we can move on as I pick up Salamence and fix up my speed a little bit. Get a base 100. I get a defogger. I get a mon that gets intimidate, so I can run it bulky. I can run Moxie and run it offensive. Um, Fills in some of my gaps. Helps with the ground weakness from Sneasler and Golden Go. It's a good mon. It could be really strong offensively because I needed something else because I may not want to bring Sneasler every week or want to bring offensive Rillaboom, so it gives me another option. What are your thoughts?
I I don't know. I'm kind of weird on it. I'm kind of mixed on it. Where it could be fine, it could be kind of it's all based on how you want to play it,
Yeah.
play that mon. Because Salamence is it's kind of a stat check in a way,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not as much of a stat check as say D Knight is.
Yeah.
Because D Knight stat checks you with priority. This one stat checks you just, hey, can you live me after one D dance or two D dances?
Mm-hmm.
Or hey, I'm running a special set. Like deal with Fire Blast, Hydro Pump, and all this other shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't know. I think that also getting a dragon type is good for some of my weaknesses. Um,
Yeah, I think it's good. I'm not saying it's bad.
yeah.
Well, all I'm saying is it's like,
How
oh,
you use it.
how
And I've used
yeah.
Salamence before, so I'm pretty comfortable with it. It's another
Yeah,
mon that
good.
I've used before. I think I've used Rillaboom once. I've used Blastoise how a billion times. I've used Salamence either once or twice, so um, quite comfortable with it. Aki goes the Aki way, and he goes Iron Hands. I think he was just having fun at this point. He picks up another electric type, but he picks up, a slow physical attacker, but it does different stuff than Ursaluna. I like Lamont in a vacuum. I don't love it on this team, but it's not bad. I mean, it's the first Mon that has a ground weakness on this team, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, it's not bad. A little bit of a fairy weakness on this team. He still doesn't have anything that resists fairy. But I think he just told me he just wanted to pick up Mons that he liked. That was it.
Amon is great.
Yeah.
Like we need more Iron Hands. That's it. I don't know. There's not much else to say.
Hariyama.
It's the Iron Hands.
Terra Electric Hariyama. We're getting Chi-Yu up here for the Real Rowlet. I don't love Chi-Yu as a mon. I feel like a good assault vest user can really counter it pretty easily. But I don't mind it here. It gives him another strong special attacker. It is another dark type, so his two strong special attackers are dark types, which is a little interesting, but you really don't want to bring a fighting type into this team. I mean, Landorus and Petrarunt, you're going to get dealt with pretty well. He doesn't really have damage into fighting types that is super effective. I don't actually know if he has, like, besides Psychic on Chi-Yu, I don't think he has any, like, super effective damage into fighting types. So that's interesting. But, yeah, I don't love them on personally. I probably would have gone a different, fire type, but it's not bad. It's gonna hit you really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
It just it's sure to you, and it sure can win the game randomly.
Yeah.
Because randomly, I mean, it just click. Sometimes you just get the crit on this on it, and it's just like, well,
It's over. That's how the cookie crumbles. The Rose Raiders going with Gudra Hisui here. A little bit more. It gives you a defensive steel type, gives you a defensive dragon type, can iron defense body press. It can, Draco and do some other stuff. annoying. I kind of I don't love having a dragon and a steel type together, but I like having a dragon type and then having a dragon steel type and then maybe also having a steel type and just kind of combining them all. Um, yeah, I like it. I think this mon is going to put in be pretty annoying defensively, and I think that's kind of
Yeah.
exactly what he wanted. Anything else?
I mean, I like it on the team because it's a mon that really enjoys not having to be forced to be defensive, or like it's also an AV merchant,
Yeah, it
and
really
it can
is.
be your AV merchant. It
Yeah,
likes being an AV merchant, but not like but an AV merchant that's like max. It's the Slow King effect where it's like, oh, you're bringing AV, but it's like max special attack AV.
basically, that's fine.
It's not like
That works. It
yeah,
works really well. Um, but yeah, final pick of the sixth round is going to be the Dunsparce. This was also kind of a snipe. I looked at this for a while, but the Dunsparce Ghost and Poison. This is a very hero mon, bulky, normal type that's going to sit on you and it's going to set up and it's going to click a move. I like it. He's gonna click coil. He's gonna click headbutt. He's gonna click glare. He's gonna click boom burst. If he had a Terra normal, I'd expect boom burst a bit more, but he didn't bring Terra normal. Um, but two good defensive types. I think Ghost is really good as well because of the fact that he can bring Registeel and Samurott and then can Terra Ghost this if he really doesn't want to switch in something like a Victini, and he doesn't bring
yeah,
Clefable, and Poison is always a good defensive type. Never going to be a problem with that.
yeah.
Yeah. Um,
Like nothing else. It's the Dunsparce. We've
yeah.
seen this mon.
Yeah.
We've seen what this mon does.
But that is the sixth round, halfway done. And,
It's 10 p.m.
it's
Where
not 10 p.m. It's not 10 p.m. But yeah, nothing crazy surprising. I didn't love the comfy pick. I think Swellow was a great pick. I think Tangrowth was a great pick. I'm liking Volka's team a lot. I'm really happy that Max and the Delhi Dragonites finally picked up a mon that can take more than one hit. Um, so I'm pretty happy about that. And yeah, we'll move on to Hero's next pick and the shock of the draft. Um, Hero takes Colossal. And I had to advocate for this mon to be put up a tier because I knew that Hero was going to take it, and so I needed it to not have free Terra. D tiers get free Terra and can Terra into whatever they want, and I could not have Hero doing that, and I knew he'd pick up Colossal immediately. He would have picked this up round one if it was free Terra. Um, but yeah, do you want to talk about it? Because I've been talking a lot.
I I mean, it's Colossal's always just gonna be Colossal. To be honest, like what else are we gonna say about it? Like Colossal is a mon that has really it with open Terra. If it gets hit by a move, or hit by a water or fire move, it's just gonna go to +6, and then pray to God that is not the meteor beam set and gets that +1 special attack, and then it can just instantly kill you because it's faster than everything on your team, just about. But also, like it's still just a solid mon, really with Terra. Outside of Terra, it does have certain matchups where it doesn't need to, but really
It's gonna
it being
Terra.
4 times weak to ground, it needs to Terra. So it's kind of a Terra sink if it is coming.
Yeah, this thing needs to, and because it's 4 times weak to water. I mean, it has
Yeah.
to. I don't care about the steam engine. It's still, if it's get hit by a water type attack, like a special water type attack, it's dying without Terra. So this is like the hero special. He runs this. He's gonna bring this a ton. I feel like he'll bring the Dunsparce a couple times, but he's gonna bring Colossal a whole lot and 0 points, which is also good for him. We got Mega Clefable again, except this time it's not a Mega. So yeah, Toka's here. I swear, so if you're sitting right now listening to this, just look at Mega Clefable stats and look at Togekiss' stats. They're basically the same. There's very few differences. They're almost exactly the same.
Hey, can I copy your homework? Yeah, but don't make it look too
Yeah,
close.
except this thing can run heavy duty boots. and this thing can air slash you with Serene Grace. Um, he gets a good, he gets a good fairy type. He's a little bit of an ice weakness, but Mo is gonna Terra Cloister. You don't really want to switch in Cloister to special attacks, and you also don't want to switch in Infernape. So that's maybe my only, like, I think your only like real switch in right away to like an ice type move is Gudra Hisui with a with an AV. But yeah, no, Toka's is gonna be fine. It's a good solid fairy. It's a B tier. It kind of needed a fairy. So yeah, thoughts, opinions.
Togekiss is an annoying piece of shit, man.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Like, uh, listen, I was in the trenches when this thing was doing its main thing of Thunder Wave, Paraflinch.
That's what it does.
So I do not have fond memories of this mon. I hate this mon. I've lost many a games to this mon. Thank God that we have Covert Cloak as an item.
Yeah, that is true. Covert Cloak will make this mon a lot worse, but it's still a good mon, and you're not going to run Covert Cloak on everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the rest of the team. There's nothing else you'd want to run Covert Cloak for, so you'd need like one defensive mon. We got, I think it's the lowest mon pick so far, C5. I don't think there's been a C0 taken.
I think it was just 5. Yeah.
So Gastrodon coming out here. It's got the poison and fire. I think I would have liked Terra, or sorry, poison and grass. I would have liked Terra Fire on this. You got Storm Drain. So I would have liked Terra Fire on this personally. I think that could have been pretty good also because you have like a grass counter, then you can go Terra Fire, take the water type hit. Um, Terra Blast. But good mon, you get a good defensive water type, which I said was needed with Greninja, and then also lets Landorus be a little bit more free with how defensive it wants to be. You're not relying on it as your full defensive ground. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't even think his mon needs to Terra. You can bring this thing in every week and never have to Terra. You have so many things that are resistant to grass. Like, this and Scizor and Petrarunt work so well together. I think the Terras are more of like a caveat than anything, but yeah, no, good mon.
Yeah, I mean, it's sure as Gastrodon. It's sure to sit on like a mons like Palafin.
It really does. It really does. Palafin has not been drafted yet. Cyclozar's coming out here. He's picking up another normal type, but Cyclozar's really good mon. It's it rapid spins, got 121 base speed, which makes life even more annoying when Deoxys speed is there. Fairy and Steel, perfect for this. Probably going to be running Fairy a lot, but if you're worried about the Fairy types, then you're going to be running Steel. Could have run Poison even, because Poison deals with Fairy moves and fighting moves, so maybe I would have liked Poison a little bit more, but I don't mind this at all. Rapid Spin, U-Turn, Draco Meteor, that's basically what you're going to do week in, week out.
Yeah, there's sometimes where you'll run the AV set and it puts in a good amount of work for you.
Yeah, it's not bad. Regenerator,
Yeah.
good. It's just a solid mon. I
I'm like,
consider
is
this as
this
well.
this is this could be a really solid mon, but sometimes it can just die.
Yeah, it can be a little frail, but I think this team is very bulky and it's very Aki team. I mean, Iron Hands is something Aki goes every time. So yeah, we're gonna move on. We're gonna go to my pick. Another 100 point mon. I think this is either the second or third 100 point mon taken. We got Ting Lu, so I kind of wrapped everything
Late
together. You want to
late
give your
game
thoughts?
team. Okay, with the late game team, we're starting to get it. Uh, sorry. Late game team. Now we have some hazards. I was gonna get on you. I was like, bro, we're late into this game, bro. We need a good hazard setter, bro. You rocking with like Fortress now.
Mm-hmm.
Like what hazard setter can you get? And this is a really good one that you can actually play around with. It's nice with grassy terrain because like you get residual healing. Like it sucks that you can't like earthquake spam, but like I think it gets high horsepower still.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, so like you can really play around with it. I like it. You also ruination, just so Sneasel has an easier time killing things. Same with Salamence. And then you also have some decent pivot to get it in. And then like it is a mon that just eats hits still.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Like, okay, with grassy terrain, like this thing is gonna get healed up. Hazards like Golden Go plus Tinglu is like the ultimate combo. Like Golden
Yeah.
Go, you don't let him get rid of your hazards, and Ting Lu, you just put up all the hazards. And I had some plans. I believe in the next round, I pick up one of those plans. A mon that I wanted before they even draft, but started. But we'll get into that. But then I also have Blastoise and Salamence to get rid of hazards on my side if needed. So I feel like I'm not. I'm actually. I honestly don't know if in the history of CNL I've clicked the Stealth Rock move. I'm serious. I don't know if I've set up hazards one time. I don't use
Good.
hazards. Yeah. But like honestly, I'm like, you know what? Let's try maybe something different. And we'll go Ting Lu, and it felt like I
Maybe
didn't.
you would have won some more games if you
Yeah,
put up
probably,
hazards.
probably. Yeah, you're not very nice. I'm kidding. But
I'm not.
round 17 lose a little crazy. It also, I needed a ground type. I needed a dark type. I wanted, a dark type to take those ghost hits from, for Delphox and Golden Go, and ground type was just really good for my team all around. And so yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with this. It's 100 points. It's a lot of points for one Pokemon, but I think it's worth it. And I got 3 A tiers and an S tier and the top tier Mega, so I feel pretty good about that. So next pick, we got Manny going with the Vikavolt here. Terra Steel and Terra Electric. I like both those Terras. You also get Sticky Web, which can be really good. You have two bug types, and I don't even mind it because they do such different things. They're both quite slow. I don't love the fact that both of his Terras are so slow. I like kind of having like one Terra that's fast, one that's slow. So maybe in free agency he picks up some faster Terras, but really strong special attacker. He really didn't have. He had Keldeo and then he had Terrapagos. So this is a strong special attacking one, and Levitate's always good on a Terramon. Just it's gonna hit really hard. I've used this before Terra, and it is quite strong.
Yeah. I quite like Vikavolt, especially in that deck where it gets Roost back.
Mm-hmm.
So you get more ability to just play the game with it and not have to worry about it. Like before, it's just like in Gen 9 pure, so like Scarlet Violet, like you can play it like a defensive mon, but like since it doesn't have good recovery, you're kind of playing like a little bit scared with it, and you really
Yeah.
don't want to. But since you now have a solid recovery move, you really don't have to worry about that as much.
No, you definitely don't. He has a lot of healing on this team. Like Fez also got healing,
It's
Roaring
nice.
Moon. So he's got a set. Scizor also gets Roost, so he's got Roost on like everything. If you go like imprison Roost on a team, I don't know how
Okay,
many
show.
I don't know how many mons
I,
get that. I don't know how many mons get
uh,
imprison and Roost, but like Sigilyph,
Mew.
but Mew, Sigilyph maybe,
Ah,
Swoobat, uh, but yeah, I don't think a lot
yeah.
like imprisoned Roost against this team actually goes a little crazy, and then like psychic types are bad against some of these mons. So, um, yeah, so to know, we get another offensive mon, but it can be defensive with water.
What?
But yeah,
No.
picks up
What? Why
Frostmoth.
is this here?
I guess he wants to go snow maybe.
Why? What? No. What? Bro, we're running Obama Snow.
Maybe.
Nine tails. Move on to
Ninetales
the
still on
next
the
team.
board. All right,
Move on to the next
but
team.
Frostmoth, Steel Water. It's okay. Um, Move on. We got Entei coming out here. I feel like this is pretty good on a sand team. Very balanced. He gets his fire type. Finally got some like faster physical damage. It doesn't pair great with Feeny, of course, because of the Sacred Fire and Misty Terrain
Yeah.
combination. Like I look at this team, I think if you get rid of Feeny, it actually looks very different. Like if you remove Feeny from
Yeah.
the equation real quick, I think I really like it. I feel like Feeny just kind of clashes with a lot of stuff. Actually, it kind of clashes with the Clefable, it clashes with the Entei, crashes with the Araquanid. So maybe Feeny's the problem after all. And I feel like Feeny may be the best mon in this team, but maybe instead of getting rid of the whole team, you just get rid of Feeny and try to glue it back together. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Um, but we'll move on here. We got the Halucha. which, as an A tier, kind of crazy.
Oh,
And now he's got 20 points. So this is something that's, gonna have to be kept in mind. He's got 20 points for one, two, three, four, 5 mons. So and 10 points have to at least go to that F tier. That final F tier, because the least amount of points you can use in the F tier is 10. You can't use 0, so you have to at least use 10 as a D plus 0. So that's gonna be something to note. But Halucha here, crazy. You get the Unburden boost from Coco. I think it's a little. Maybe this should have been B tier, but honestly, it makes sense as an A tier because of
it's
Unburden.
just because it works with all the hazards.
That's the thing.
Not all the hazards.
Terrain.
All the other terrains. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets a fighting type. He gets an offensive flying. Like, he hasn't stacked on any types yet, which is crazy. Also, another thing that can come in on ground hits, and Lucha can be bulky. I know it's crazy, but like Lucha can be kind of bulky.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's a solid mod. I really like this team. This team works so well together, and yeah, I like Lucha. Yeah, that's about all. Thoughts?
Yeah. I'm like, it's Lucha. We've all played against a Lucha.
Yeah, it's good. But he only has, the only issue I have is like, okay, his team is so good. He's got 20 points left.
Yeah.
How does he deal with that? We got Guzzlord coming out here. Terra, this is the first D tier being taken. So free Terra, Guzzlord. This thing got like 212 HP or something.
Yeah. This thing got Blissey HP
This thing got
numbers.
some crazy HP. I think this one could be fun. I mean, we could see also, there seems to be a thing with him liking big mouths. You got Guzzlord, you got Skeletor, you got Mawile, you got
What?
Gyarados.
What was that?
I'm just,
Bro, can't just say that.
so there's some big mouths, some very wide mouths, and yeah, no, Guzzlord could be pretty good, especially with Free Terra. I think this could be kind of an X factor. This thing at D tier is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is still an Ultra Beast. Like, yeah, its stats
Yeah.
aren't the best, but it's still an Ultra Beast with 200 something HP and like 100 attack or something. It's not bad.
Yeah.
So I'd be really interested to see how he uses this. But yeah, Guzzlord coming out here first free Terra.
I like this as a free Terramon because Guzzler's whole problem was always like, it's never been the best Dark Dragon,
No,
and unlike Hydreigon, it doesn't make the best use out of the Dark Dragon because it can't really play it like it is.
no.
But now it can.
Yeah, you can run Steel, you can run Poison, you can run Fire. Like, it can kind of do a lot. It could be fun.
Even a Pure Dragon is better.
Even Pure Dragon, like Pure Dragon, or like even Pure Dark isn't terrible. Like, there's a lot you could do. I think its typing kind of held it back, and this is also one of the coolest looking Pokemon ever. It looks so cool. Like, I had to like crop it in one of these photos, and it looked like the top of a Zygarde complete. I'm like, I gotta crop that a little bit differently because yeah, I didn't want it to look like he took Zygarde complete. Um,
Bro, he did, bro. He
he
did.
did. Danny goes with the Dragonite here. I don't mind it. I think it can, put in some work. I believe it also gets defog.
Yeah.
Again, I kind of just like the Mons under Aloe. I'm kind of trying to separate the top two, which is crazy because those are his two highest tier Mons. But I don't mind the Dragonite here. I think it works pretty well with like the Tinkaton. And it works pretty well with Lopunny as well. I think there's a little bit of a fairy weakness on this team. Yeah, but you do have Tinkaton, which is going to take the hits pretty well. And possibly a fairy Mesprit, which can be good. And Aloe's going to take hits all around. But yeah, worry about the fairy weakness a little bit. But I feel like if there's a really bad fairy problem, Tinkaton can come in and Mesprit can Terra Poison, and then you're kind of fine.
Wait, hold on. This was our free agent, was it?
Yeah.
Why did
This was A
I
plus
don't
10.
Oh, I don't really like this.
You don't.
I really don't like. Well, here's one thing. Like our team is so offensive already that it's just like, all. What are we doing with this? I would rather we have a dragon that it can be defensive or like can help do pivoting. This is a dragon that is trying to set up again.
Yeah.
Not like we don't have enough of that. Like when we were going in a direction where we were getting that, okay, Alomomola, Mesprit, Tinkaton. It was like, okay, we were getting those mons. And now we're going back onto it. That means we're putting more pressure on these mons
Right.
to have to come. Like like here's the thing, like you as a person, like another battler would be like, okay, I'm gonna have a hard time prepping for each of their strong mons coming, but I know all of their support monsters coming. That means you're planning on, okay, I'm stopping them at the source, like we're at the source of the problem. Like, because if they can't play the game using these few defensive mons that are gonna have to come most weeks, then how can they play their game well?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. Yeah, could have definitely gone a different dragon type. Maybe one a little bit more defensive. Um, Maybe even a D tier. Like honestly, Guzzlord wouldn't have been bad for this team. It,
Nope.
it wouldn't have been bad. It just didn't land. But we'll move on. Sacramento King Shields picking up Serena. Gets a really good spinner. A grass type, which he definitely needed a grass type for sure. Water and steel. It's offensive. It's physical. He needed another physical attacker, so he gets a physical attacker. He gets a spinner. He gets a Terramon that's not crazy expensive. He gets a grass type. He kind of just checked every box in one blow, and a good speed tier for
Yeah,
him.
which I do like.
Yeah, I think it's just he needed something exactly like this, and he kind of just checked off all the boxes without overlapping very much. He just kind of did what he had to do with this pick, and I like it. It's a good pick, and
Yeah,
Serena's good. All right.
I got quite. I quite like three. There's not much else to
There's
say.
not much of to
These
say.
mods are good.
We don't get a Moongus, we get Brute Bonnet here. And I know for a fact that he's gonna want to tear this thing every time. Um, and yeah, I know it's a solid physical attacker. He needed another physical attacker because you really look at the team and you really only see Annihilate right now. So he gets a fast special attacker, and then he gets a slower physical attacker, which could also Spore. And I like it. I like it a lot. Also, I just realized
Right.
Jolteon. This is going back. Jolteon didn't have to run Terra Ice. It could have run Weather Ball with Slowking.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying it could have run two different Terra types. But back on Brew Bonnet, yeah, this is gonna be solid. It both of its things, Terras are resistant to uh, bug, so it doesn't get spam U turned on. But
Mhm.
you don't really want to spam U turn against a team with a Corviknight and an Annihilate. So still kind of sets it up
Yeah.
for success.
Yeah. I still think people are gonna bring you turn into them because you kind of have to.
I don't know. Like you really like if you U-turn Annihilate too many times, you're gonna make
No,
his
I'm not
ratios.
saying that.
And then I'm
Well,
saying
yeah,
if you turn on Corviknight too many times, it's probably gonna be running Rocky Helmet, and then you're just gonna get chipped down. So I'm just saying, like U-turn is not great into this team, and he's kind of Quiz has kind of made that like his message. Like you don't want to click these moves against me, and then it sets up my other Pokemon who are weak to it for success.
yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Like, no, you're right. I'm just
Yeah. I know. No, I'm kidding. Don Fan
shut up.
comes out here. He gets another spinner, so he doesn't have to fully rely on Tentacruel, which I like. I really like when a team can have two spinners or multiple ways of removal, so you're not completely reliant on one or the other. So he can remove with Skarmory, but if he wants to set up hazards, he can spin with Tentacruel or Don Fan. So I really like it. It's a solid mon. He's going. A lot of people went with the free agent tiers to just go a lot of B tiers and just to kind of get like three B tiers instead of going like two A and some C or D, which
Yeah.
is a different approach. But I don't mind it here. So I think Donphan's a solid pick. You get a ground type, you get a another bulky mon, solid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I quite like the Don fan. Also, it's a tertiary spinner, meaning you don't know who's gonna be coming. Also, because if you only have like one spinner, it's just like if you only have like one spinner, one defogger, you kind of get like, oh, all right, which one of you is having to bring
yeah,
it, and especially if it's like a bad matchup, it's just like okay, having the option of three, even if it's like okay, like Skarmory doesn't always like bringing rapid spin, and it's or not rapid spin, but
defog.
defog, and it's just like, but it can,
Yeah.
and
And you
it's
can
like,
bring all three of those every week. You could bring Tentacle,
yeah,
Donphan, and Skarmory every week and it not be crazy.
yeah,
So Yeah. Uh, second last pick of this round. GM just keeps going crazy. He gets Free Terra Muck. Muck is first off
Uh,
very good. We probably should have put it in C tier. I'm not gonna lie, because I think every time this mon gets drafted, it's super good. Because it's basically a
yeah.
lowland muck, except you can change its type, and it's like, okay, well, this thing is crazy. You can Terra Dark. It's crazy. Free Terra Muck, fantastic. You can go into Dark, you can go into Fairy, you can go into Water. Its poison type is good enough. Like Muck on its own is a good mon. Like I got no problem. I've drafted Muck a couple times, and it's good. Even in like really high tiers, like where there's like crazy good stuff, Muck is good still and can haze and can gunk shot and knock off, and it's annoying. And it works really well on this team that's just balanced central. So
Oh, 100%.
yeah, I think this should have been C tier. I think that's an oversight on our end. I think because I think this thing
I
is
say it on
really
you.
good.
I'm putting the blame on you.
Yeah, no. Anyways, last pick of this round, we got Slitherwing coming out here. Kind of a. It seems like they should be going
What?
Sun maybe. You got Raging Bolt, you got Slitherwing, so maybe some Sun can
What?
come out. Um, I
Why
think
would we work Stun with Mega Excadrill?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, you got two past forms, and you got a Tornadus who can run Weather Ball instead of Heat Ray.
Okay, dog. We're getting okay. We're getting lost.
But
We don't even have hazards on this team outside of
yeah,
Excadrill.
yeah, and you're not gonna want to run that on Excadrill. But I know you got Stealth Rock on Uxie, right?
I mean, yeah, okay, cool. What I mean, like, were you really wanting to bring? I
Yeah,
guess.
so I think honestly, like the role that Slitherwing plays isn't bad here. It gives you first impression. It gives you a strong physical attacker because I don't love Zoomroll here. I really don't. I'm sorry. And so I feel like you have a lot of special attackers, and then you have Excadrill. I'm not even counting as Zoomroll Zamon. I know it's crazy, but I just don't love it. I feel like there's so many ways to counter it. I think in like an OU or something, a Zoomroll's good because you're not gonna prep for that belly drum on every team. But in a draft format where people have clear smog and haze and unaware, I don't consider it. But I don't mind Slitherwing here for strong first impressions and for close combats and banded leech lives and whatnot and wild charge. It's not a bad mod. Flame charge plus like a weakness policy or something with endure, so you can do a couple different things. It's not bad in a vacuum,
Yeah,
but um,
I don't hate it. It's just it's one of those ones, I guess.
yeah, but that's gonna be this round. I think Muck was a great pick. I think, I mean, I'm biased, but I think Ting Lu kind of rounded out my team. So I think that was like, I mean, it was 100 points, so I thought I had to be good. But I think Tinglu like rounded out my team pretty well. Colossal going to Hero is the least surprised thing of all time. Halucha going to the Electric Terrain team, fantastic. And Serena going to Gwyd was really good in my opinion. I think Guzzlord also being the first D tier off the board is really good. I like that mon. Um, so I want to try. But Frostmoth I think was the big like oof. Um,
That is a big.
yeah,
Mm,
and I don't really think there was any other big oofs. Um, yeah,
I'm on it.
but
I
we'll
don't think
go on to
that
round
that
eight
mod
as we get Ogrepon up in here. Another physical attacker, which he needed a grass type. Helps with his speed a little bit because he was kind of, drifting off. So his speed tiers aren't bad. 125, 121, 110, 103, I believe Excadrill is. I believe it's 103. So I don't think this mon is bad at all. Can do a lot for you and can also, since it can run an item, can U-turn in and out, can run Scarf or Band. You know, I don't mind it. He's going that 3 B tier, like I said before. Maybe he even goes 4 because he's still got 40 points remaining, so maybe he can even go another, which is possible. I believe. Yeah, it is possible. No, it isn't possible. He can go a C tier. He can't go another B tier,
Yeah,
because there aren't. It's 45 is the minimum for B. So yeah, no, it is not bad. I don't think it's a bad pick. I think it kind of is a glue piece.
yeah. And Ogerpon is still just 110 speed. You can set up spikes. You can U turn around. It's an earthquake switch in, what you kind of want
You
here.
kind of need it, yeah.
I
Honestly,
mean,
there
you're
is a
still
lot.
losing.
I mean,
So
Torn, Yuxi, and Slitherwing and Ogrepon are all Earthquake switch-ins, and you're only like you
yeah,
have Raging Bolt and Excadrill, but you have answers for it.
yeah. I think it's fine.
Yeah,
It's just fine.
yeah,
I think it's a fine mon to pick up.
yeah.
That's it.
Jamity Square picking up the Florges, and this is just a good fairy type that is gonna Wish Pass and Moonblast, and it's part of a balanced team. And
Part of a balanced breakfast.
for real, good mon. It does what it needs to do, and it works on this team perfectly.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how this mon didn't go sooner. I think it's just a solid fairy type, but um, we'll move. Hoopa Unbound. He really said,
Oh,
he was picking up so much bulk. He said, all right, you know what, let's go to the big boy. And he has two really strong dark types, but this one can also be special. Um, and he does have a U-turn weakness with those two, but then he also does have a Skarmory and a Gouging Fire and a Tentacruel and a Mega Diancie and a Thunderous T. So I feel like that helps a bit. I think this mod is like such a wild card. Like I feel like it's like
hold on.
super balanced and bulky the whole way, and then you got this mon, which is like the most offensive mon in the draft. And it's crazy. I'm really excited. I think this can be really fun. Looks really fun.
Mon is this mon is crazy fun to use
Yeah.
because you basically watch your. Here's how the game goes. You watch your opponent find a way around you clicking hyperspace fury or knockoff, and then you immediately clicking another just coverage move that they forgot you had and just blowing it up.
Yeah. This thing can be crazy. It
Yeah,
looks really
I
fun.
quite like. It is very fun to use,
But
especially when you have a good speed tier around it.
yeah, we're gonna get Hydrapple coming out here for a quiz, getting a bulky grass type and a dragon type, which I think is good. So I feel like this is why I said I think he's gonna tear up Brubana every time that he brings it, because then he has this other grass type. But his regen core of Hydrapple and Slowking, really nice. There's some ice weakness with that Landorus and this, and so that's one thing of note, because you look and his steel type also doesn't resist ice. Primarina right now is really the only ice resist. That's my only thing of note. Um, that's really it. There really isn't many complaints, but that's my only thing of note. It's like, okay, Prim is the only ice resist. Um, and he's going to be running Slowking Galar, which is going to want a chilly reception. Any mon with Weather Ball can put Weather Ball on their team blindly and then hope that they can then click Weather Ball on somebody like a Lando or a
Yeah,
Hydrapple. But I do like this mon. He does have some really strong special attackers, and this continues the trend. Maybe I would have gone a different grass type. Maybe I would have gone. I think he's definitely just still needs some. Like a fire type, even like a good fire type would have been good, because there's a lot of points, and he has 45 points left for his mega, the D tier, and two other F tiers. So I would have gone like a good fire type here. Maybe think Arcanine may have even been available. That could have been something that also kind of puts your speed together a bit more. So
yeah.
yeah, that could have been good, or even like an Incineroar defensive and get that dark type. Gwent is going to go Raichu here as his D tier with free Terra. I do not mind this at all. He gets that 110 speed. Gonna Volt Switch, can nuzzle some stuff. I do not mind this. It's a solid electric type, not a lot of pressure on it. It doesn't need to do a whole bunch. It can Encore, it can Volt Switch, it can nuzzle. If you want to run Specs Thunderbolt, sure. But yeah.
Man, haven't you ever heard of the legend of Specs Thunderbolt?
I don't know, man. Or you can run a lot of Terra Blast. You can run Terra Blast Ice if you want. You can run if you want a special ground type move, you can run Terra Blast Ground with it. So you never know. I think this is just a solid electric type D tier, and I think a lot of people are gonna be looking at that D tier for electric types for that free Terra. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Moving
I
on.
think.
Oh, do you have something to say about the last one?
No, I was just saying it is Raichu. It sure is Raichu at the end of the day.
It is. Zarude coming out here. This is a B tier. I'm a little surprised this is a B tier. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was an A tier
Uh,
one, but it is B tier, and I think it works pretty well with a lot of the other mons. I think this is like the first mon in my opinion, because I don't love the top two. I feel like this mon works with the top two pretty well. Um, and I think this mon kind of brings the team together. I still don't love the team, of course, but I think this mon brings the team together pretty well.
yeah, I could. It's definitely on that. It helps out more than it hurts
Hmm.
because being able to just eat the dark moves that's coming out to hit some of your mons randomly, and also being able to have some self recovery and also cleansing statuses is really nice for this team. But also, it's kind of weird. It, it's good because it's also a grass type for what you
And a dark
for what it
type, which
is.
he needed.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of just it's gonna be doing the job of like 3 mons.
Well, he also got a fairy weakness like crazy. Taketon is going to be doing
Yeah,
crazy lifting. I feel,
yeah,
which is not
like 100%.
when your C tier has to do that much lifting. That's not good. Um, but we'll move on. And Zoe stands. They're picking up Porygon Z to get a little bit more special attacking damage. Didn't really have a special breaker before. Skeleturge could snowball if you really try, and Latios can get some good damage. So this is like the special breaker for him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which was kind
I'm
of
like I
needed.
don't I like PZ. I like PZ. I'm still just this team. It's sending me.
Yeah, but
It's not for me. It's not for me.
fair enough. Fair enough. But he gets his special breaker here, and finally get another Ironmon. I've been waiting for another Ironmon. I just say. But he picks up Iron Thorns, which is the only Ironmon that can future form
Yeah.
that can Terra, and he goes bug and flying. Um, I think that's fine. I don't really have a problem. I think you can really go any Terra type, as long as it resists ground in some aspect. I think it was fine, and he could have gone fairy if he wanted to. Could have gone electric with bug or flying. I know bug is like the standard, because it kind of does everything you want it. So this is just a really good pick. He's gonna, he gets some more physical damage because he didn't really have a physical breaker. Halucho is the closest thing he had to a physical breaker. Thorns could be a breaker.
Yeah.
So,
Thorns is going to hopefully be able to just sit there and do the loaded dice set to help break it, everything.
yeah, this thing can be a problem. Really like Volka's team. They got Espeon coming out here in the FB tier. So actually can go for B. He can actually have 6 B tiers if he wants, which is a little crazy. It's a really balanced team. Don't mind Espeon here. You get Magic Bounce, which helps a lot. You get something that hits really strong special attacks, which you really didn't have. I don't mind it.
I don't mind it, but I'm not sure if I like it.
I don't think you like the team, and so I think that's the thing. But I think it's one of the only redeeming factors at the moment for me.
Yeah, but I think that's the problem. Like when you don't like a team,
Yeah,
it's
everything's
like
gonna
you
look
have.
bad.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess. Yeah, it's just I'm also just looking at it like, okay, so how are we playing this team? So
yeah.
how are we gonna? So
So
maybe it's just
Max goes Alolan Ninetales here. He is gonna go with that Snow Core with Frostmoth and Alolan Ninetales. I mean, he has Veil, which Veil is very good for this team. He kind of needed that. Um, he has two of the stronger Moonblasts in Valiant and Ninetales. But he is going some snow. Maybe I don't think Rotom gets Weather Ball. Um,
I don't think
Zam
so.
May. I'm not sure. Um, but I don't think it's terrible. I don't love the team as a whole. I think there's a lot of issues, but especially like yeah, like certain fairy types go crazy, steel types can go crazy. Some pretty common types can go a little crazy against this team. Um, but maybe he can set up Veil and take some hits and actually give those sweepers a little bit more cushion, which can be needed.
Yeah.
So yeah. Uh,
Yeah.
we'll move on.
It's,
Manny gonna go Ogrepon Wellspring here. I don't mind it. With the Keldeo, I think it's a little interesting. Two of your primary hard hitters are water types, and neither of them are defensive. I like two water types on a team. I don't like two hyper offensive water types, which both of these really are hyper offensive water types. But I don't mind Ogrepon Wellspring as a whole. I know that he really likes this mon. I think, yeah, or maybe it was Magic. It was him or Magic who had it in the last draft. So
I think it was Magic.
yeah, I think because one of them was talking about sniping it from me, and I'm like, okay, buddy. But yeah, no, this is not a bad mon. I like picking up the grass type. It's a good speed tier for him as well. But it is quite similar to Keldeo. Like in my opinion, maybe I would have not had. I would have had this instead of Keldeo and maybe a different mon in B tier. Because also they both have like 110 and 108 speed. I think Ogrepon is better in like almost every way, and Keldeo is special, so maybe I'd go a bulky water instead in my free points. So there's a couple different angles I would have gone in hindsight, but I like the pick as a whole. I think just the combination with Keldeo I don't like. Maybe going a different fighting type would have been better.
Yeah. I do think you're right with that. I I think it's weird. Like some matchups, you just want to bring this one because you want to have the grass move, but also it's like maybe he wanted to actually get Ogapon grass. I could see him wanting actually regular
Yeah,
Ogapon. It's like,
regular I would
well,
have liked. Even fire. Fire would have been great.
yeah,
And I
I
think
think he
fire is available.
is.
Yeah.
Well,
It may have been picked
have,
up at the time and then it didn't get picked up in free agent, like it got dropped. So maybe that's what it was. I think it got picked up and then it got dropped. And then he just didn't pick it up, or it got dropped in your division. I'm not sure. I think it's available though. I haven't seen it get picked
it
up
wasn't.
yet.
It wasn't in my division.
Yeah, so it yeah yeah, maybe just going heat or the fire one would have been better. But yeah, we'll move on to my next round pick. This is a mon that I had been looking at since before the draft. Before the draft started, I said I wanted Avalug because, and I picked it up early. This is around 8. Maybe it's a little early to pick up a D5. I think it's the lowest mon so far drafted because we haven't gotten any D0s. So I wanted Avalug, and I think Avalug gives me another spinner, so I don't have to fully rely on Blastoise if, I think Blastoise is really good in this offensive mon. Maybe I can run Avalug instead. But you can make the argument, I got the best special wall and a, like, top physical wall in the whole draft.
I like it. I do. I quite like this mod. Popular. I think you have to play it much differently
Mm-hmm.
than other straight up defensive bonds.
Yeah.
But I think it's fine to have and use.
Yeah. And I feel like I have such good walls and like I'm going balance, of course. I mean, it's pretty obvious I'm going balance. But also like I just thought the value of this mon a D tier at 5 points and the Terra, and I'm running low on points. I mean, I had 50 points before this for 5 mon, so I had to be a little bit cautious of my points. But yeah, with free Terra, I think this thing can go a little bit crazy because I was looking at this and his Sui and Avalug, and I just thought I like the defense on this a bit more. And I don't really care about the rocks if I have Ting Lu. So yeah, I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I think this mod is great.
Yeah, it looks really fun. Gudra comes out here. Yeah, he picks up another dragon type. It's very different than Cyclizar. Water and poison Terra, really solid. This mon hold AV and just kind of sit on a team. It's got Sap Sipper if it wants, so then it only has an electric weakness, and he has two ground types, an Iron Hands, and a Cyclizar. So how much do you really want to bring? This is a Gudra, so how much do you really want to bring electric type into this team? And his water type is neutral to electric, so this Mon with Terra Water could be really annoying. Terra Poison can also be really annoying. Can hit specially, can just sit within the Soul Vest. It's annoying. It's a good Mon. It's a solid Mon. I feel like it's a very Aki Mon to go.
I like this Mon a lot. I think it's really cool to see Gudra get some kind of play, but it's also just a Mon that you have to be wary of when you're actually using it because it doesn't have any natural recovery. So you have to sometimes use weird moves and things like of that manner.
Right. Yeah. But moving on here, we got Terra Tyrantrum, and I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately I don't think I've ever seen Tyrantrum get drafted. Ever.
I've this Mon gets I've
Never
seen this
seen
Mon get
and
drafted.
I've always
And
wondered why.
this Mon scares me.
This Mon looks awesome. First off, T-Rexes are cool. straight up,
First off,
straight up, T-Rexes are cool. Second off, Head Smash plus Rockhead plus I think it's Rockhead, right?
Yes.
Plus Terra Rock. That's crazy. This is crazy. I think there is a ground weakness on this team now. I look at this team and I do believe now it's like, okay, Landorus can't really take all everything if there's a solid ground type. Now at first I was okay, but you got Chiyu and now you have Tyrantrum, which is it can run Terra Fairy, and I think that could be really strong, but Terra Rock is also Terra Rock Head Smash Choice Band. I don't know what lives that. Just straight up, I don't know what lives that. So I feel like you're gonna want to do that sometimes just to get a kill off some Pokemon. But I think this Mon is really cool. I've never seen it drafted somehow. I don't know if that's crazy that I've never seen it drafted, but I straight up haven't. And so I'm kind of excited to see it. Hopefully not against me. I don't want to.
I hope it's not again.
Drapion coming out here for the Rose Raiders gets a grounded poison. I love Drapion. I love Gen 4 designs. And, he gets Rotom, which is, going to be running special. I believe Drapion is 80 or 90 speed or 85. I'm not sure what Drapion is. I know it's in that range of 80 to 90.
I believe it is.
I thought it was 80.
I thought it was 85. It might be one of those mons that has like a weird. It is 95.
It's 95. Okay, so that's actually way better. That also makes conversations with like Gliscor really good because I feel like this mon may want to run a little bit more speed, and Gliscor is going to want to run a little bit more bulky, so that 95 speed on Gliscor, you don't have to invest as much if you want to go a little bit more in Drapion. Terra Water, Terra Dark, perfect. Maybe I would have gone something to take the ground hits a bit better instead of Terra Dark. You always could have gone, I don't know about flying because, it doesn't really cover what you want. I'm just trying to think of a type that would resist. I mean, you could have gone Bug, but I don't love that. Because you only have one weakness right away. So, like, honestly, I don't even love... And you have a lot of immunities to ground already. You have Rotom, you have Gliscor, you have Togekiss. So you have a lot of different options. I think it's just a good mon. I think this is a mon that will come a lot and not Terra. That's my prediction. I feel like this mon is going to Terra once during this whole season.
If not, this mon comes and I think it's solid like that. I think it's one of those mons that can come in Terra, but it doesn't have to.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like this mon is going to come a lot, and I feel like it will Terra like one time all season. Because I feel like Rotom is going to want to Terra. I feel like your D tier may want to Terra. Maybe something in that free tier may want to Terra. So I feel like this mon is like, it's not bad that it doesn't have to Terra. I'm just saying like its typing is just so good. It doesn't need to, and it'll probably be, it will put water type on like every week, and it will like click it once in a situation where it is needed. It won't come into the match saying I am going to Terra. Like Rotom will come into the match saying I'm going to Terra. This mon will come in saying I will Terra if I need to. That's the difference.
Yeah.
And then finally, we got Dragalge coming out as a free Mon, but now he's got three Mons that can Terra into two different types. You go Water and Steel, good types for this Mon. Maybe I wouldn't have gone Steel because you already have the ground weakness. Maybe it would have gone something else. Maybe it would have gone Fairy. But I don't mind it at all. You have adaptability, so that could be really interesting with some of these Terras. Yeah, just solid. You pick up a ground of poison, which was needed, so you don't have to tear it to Dunsparce. You get a dragon that can also do some good damage. A good special wall too. Um, you can run like if you want to run Chestnut max defense and then this max special defense with AV, and then Reggie Steel split down the middle. You're not gonna break this team very well. And then Clefable, so you could take the toxics. Um, you could do some crazy stuff, but feel like he's going to run this a little bit more offensive, maybe with like flip turn and hydro pump. But yeah, that's just me. Any thoughts on Dragalge before we recap?
I think Dragalge is a underappreciated mon, but you have to play it like you can't play it always like it's off like a hyper offensive mon that's gonna win you. Like it's just a good dude. He just works out.
Fair enough.
He just
Um,
that's about it.
yeah, that is going to be this round. Iron Thorn's great pick. Um, for that team. Hoopa is going to be really fun to watch. I think PZ as a breaker could be really fun. So I'm excited to see that. The Ogerpon was a little bit of a question mark because the Ogerpon Wellspring, excuse me, the regular Ogerpon, not a question mark, but the Wellspring, I think you could have gone. I don't remember what the fire one is called. Um, Not corner because it's Cornerstone Wellspring, and then I can't remember the fire one.
Teal fire is
T-
Heartstone, not
Heart,
heart. It's
Heart,
heart
Heart,
heart flame.
Heart Flame.
Heart flame.
Yeah, Heart Flame would have been just much better. Because I just don't like the synergy with Keldeo at all. But yeah, Ninetales again going a snow mode was a little confusing, and I'm excited to see Tyrantrum. Yeah. Um,
Yep.
can move on to Blastoise. Oh, I don't think I put transitions after this. Whatever. We don't got transitions no more. We go into the bulk of it. We got Thunderous coming out here. Finally, some speed. Which is really good for this team. He needed some speed. He didn't have anything above base 100, which is crazy to think about. He's gone this far, and Victini was his fastest mon. But Thunderous coming out here. It's a 111 base speed, really strong special attacker as well. Can run Prankster and like Thunder Wave and Taunt or Eerie Impulse if you really want. Scary Face if you want to go down that road and then switch out into something else. Can run Defiant and maybe like Wild Charge if you're expecting something else. So I think it's a solid mon. I think originally he picked up Kilowattrol and then swapped that out. I think this may be a little bit better for his speed, for attack purposes.
Yeah, I do quite like this mon on the just as a mon itself. I like it because it's it allows you to play with okay, is my opponent gonna bring intimidate? Cool. Now I have a defiant set. Okay, do I need to make sure I need to paralyze something? I have prankster and it just says, hey, I have more agency in my plays in this game that I'm playing.
Yeah. All right. So moving on past that, we got transitions now. We got Bebarrel, this ugly looking beaver, this disgusting, disgusting looking Pokemon. Vile.
It's his favorite mon.
I hate this one. But Doof is better in every facet. Doesn't have that stupid electric and grass weakness, but I concur. Uh, um, no, but in all honesty, Nova goes Barrel, and I don't think it's actually a terrible mon. I don't mind it alongside Cloyster. I think the Curse plus Simple set is really good. Um, you can run Waterfall, you can run Headbutt. I think it could be really defensive, and in the right matchup can work. And I think with any Terra you want, it can be a little bit of a problem. So I'd be excited to see if he actually does use this. I hope it dies 8 times, but no, I would be interested to see how this mon works. I don't think I've seen anybody draft it. I've seen Bidoof drafted by someone who knows ball, but
So not you.
I don't know. I mean, first time I drafted it, I brought it to a match. I 6-0'd someone and then won the championship.
I think those people were bad.
They were not. Anyways, yeah. Anything about Barrel? I mean, it's his D tier, so
It's B Barrel. It's sure can. It's sure is gonna do the Moody.
it's gonna. No, I don't think Moody can't. Moody's
Not
not.
Moody. You know what I mean?
Simple,
Simple.
simple, simple.
Yeah.
Crobat coming out here. I think it's a good pick. I think the ground type weakness was starting to get a little bit bad. The issue here is I was gonna say it's not a ground of poison. He has Petra Run, so I take that back. But I actually I like Crobat Defog. It's really fast, and so now you have like a really fast Aleki, you have a really fast Greninja, and a really fast Crobat. So if you're running a Scarfer, and then also Landorus runs Scarf a lot, and Chiyu may want to run Scarf. So if you're running a Scarf, you're like, what do I prepare for? Do I prepare for going all in on Aleki? Do I prepare for Chi-Yu with Scarf? Do I prepare for, just Greninja? This one actually does cause a little bit of trouble. I don't know. I think Crobat's what? Is it 130? I think it's 130.
Crobat.
Yeah.
I believe it's.
That was 130.
Oh, it is 130.
Yeah, so it's like Greninja is 142, and then Crobat's 130, and then you got Chi-Yu at 100. Ready like it. It's like you got some problems. You got priority with Scizor. Like Tyrantrum even may want to run Scarf. I feel like Tyrantrum is gonna want to run Scarf if it's running Terra Rock. If it's Terra Fairy, maybe not as much. But yeah, I think this one could be really good. And you get a defogger, so you're not solely relying on a Lecky for spin or Scizor for defog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I like all this. I still like this. This is still fine. This is still good.
Yeah. It was just
It's not
solid.
like this as the kids like to say solid rocks, brother.
Like the ability. Anyways, Volcarona coming out
Right.
here for the Portland Crobats here, going from Crobat to the Portland Crobats, and yeah, Volcarona, it's gonna be solid. He gets a base 100, which he kind of needed, which is kind of crazy. His team, Floette is 101, so I guess it's similar, but he really doesn't. His speed tiers are a little weird. He's quite slow, and then you have that Cyclizar jump, and then you have that Deoxys speed jump, and then in my opinion, I'm thinking I don't really need to prepare for Cyclizar damage with speed, and Deoxys speed is going to outspeed me anyways. That's my only criticism. Maybe I prepare for a Scarf Crocodile or a Quiver Dance on Volcarona, but yeah, he needed a fire type, and he gets a fire type that also isn't weak to ground, which is nice. He really doesn't have a ground weakness outside of hands, and you have wash, and you have maybe getting a fairy type or a flying type would be good, but yeah, not a fan.
Yeah, I mean, not. I mean, it's Volcarona at the end of the day. You have to respect Volcarona,
Yeah.
or Volcarona will just take you out the game.
It really will. Quiver Dance, Fiery Dance. It'll do that to you. I pick up my belly. I get my belly. I pick up my first C tier of the draft. I feel like I'm like the last one to pick up a C tier. But Belly Bolt coming out here. We get Terra Water, Terra Fairy. This basically is gonna act as like my fairy type. That's basically what this is for because I don't really think there's another good fairy on the board. So Belly Bolt coming out here. It's really bulky. It's a really strong bulky mon. So now I have Avalug, which is bulky. I got Tinglu, which is bulky. I got Belly bulky. Um,
Belly bulky.
Belly bulky, and two really good Terra types in Water and in Fairy, and can Static and Electromorphosis. I think people are going to be a little bit afraid of Static because that can really change the game. That can completely flip a game on its head. So I'm excited to try this mon. What are your thoughts on Big Belly?
I think Belly Bowl is one of those mons that you always have to be prepped for, like no matter what, because it's just so much to deal with sometimes. Like 100%, you just need to have an answer to Belly Bolt. Because if you don't, you just can get steamrolled sometimes because it just doesn't die.
It really doesn't. It's crazy. It's kind of mad.
And that, yeah. And that's just the main thing. It's just like you need to have something for it. Because if you don't, you kind of just don't.
Yeah.
You're not having a good time. You're just not having a good time, basically.
No, for sure. I'm excited. This is I was talking to people when I was taking like Ting Lu and Mence, and I'm like, all right, I want to get Avalugg and Belly Bolt next. And then they were like, there's no way that Belly Bolt falls to round 9. And here we are in round 9, and Belly Bolt stayed as like a really good electric Terra type. I was genuinely surprised that Belly Bolt stayed this long. Um, but I was pretty happy about it. It's a mod I really want to try. I wanted to try Avalugg this whole draft, and I really wanted to try Belly Bolt, and I got both. So, 2 for the price of 1. New York Munchlax Select Darmanitan Galarian form. Um, yeah, this one
Now this is a fucking mon.
is a
This is a
is a mod.
mon.
Is a mod.
This is a mon. This is a
Uh,
mon's mon.
I like it. I like it. This mon is gonna click. It's, you got to prepare like crazy for it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. If I'm someone prepping for this team, I'm running so much defense because you got a Roaring Moon, a Mega Scizor, an Ogerpon Wellspring, and now you got another free pick at an A tier. So you're basically, of your top 5 picks with points, you're running 4 really offensive physical mons. Besides Terapagos, which Terapagos, I'm not scared off rip. If it gets a Calm Mind up, I'm a little scared of it. But yeah, I'm running a lot of bulk against this team, physical bulk, because yeah, Darmin's
Yeah,
gonna click.
like Darm's clicking buttons. Just straight up.
Yeah,
Like there's not much else to say. It's just, oh, button clicker extraordinaire. Yeah, that's a button clicker extraordinaire.
yeah,
Literally,
it's just gonna click. But it should be. It looks like a lot of fun. I mean, I remember using it in Sword and Shield when it first like came out. I'm like, oh my god,
yeah.
this thing is crazy. I mean, the thing got banned so fast.
I
I think it's
man, we this is why we should have complex bans, and
I know.
because I wanted that.
Just like, don't let it run a choice item.
Like no. Just ban guerrilla tactics. Just say you can't run guerrilla tactics. It just has to use
Zen mode.
yeah.
That would be fun. I really hope he uses Zen mode. I've never like I the Zen mode version of this mod is so funny looking. I love the snowman.
The Zen mode is so fun.
He's going full snow now out of nowhere. We're going Sand Slash. So all of a sudden we go from, you know, getting back on track with the Rotom Heat, and then he goes 3 ice types in a row. Yeah.
I
Steel types go crazy against Valiant, Val, Frostmoth, and then like, yeah, I think this team is like, again, the only pivot on this entire team is Rotom Heat, Volt Switch, and maybe Alola Ninetales Baton Pass. That's it. Yeah. A lot of fire types go a little crazy. The only resistance for Alligator, I mean, Heat resists, but like Lycanroc, it doesn't really want to switch in on stuff. So yeah, this is it's a little tough. Not my favorite team. I know it's definitely not yours. But yeah, Sandslash. I think in a vacuum, Sandslash and Ninetales is not a bad combo. I think it's really good. I think, Sandslash's C0 with Fire and Ice is really good.
yeah.
I just think he has other answers. I mean, he's going to have Mons. Like, Valiant is going to be faster. Like, you put Valiant could straight up just be faster. And so the snow really doesn't even matter. So, if he built this team a little bit differently, I think if you look at this team and you get rid of Kartana, Zam, Lycanroc, Frostmoth, and then you look at it, and I'm like, I like this team. You just say Heat, Ninetales for Alligator, Valiant, Sandslash. I like it. And then you build it up a bit, you get some bulk in there, you get some different speed. Then I like it. So I think I think it's just that, if I had to get any advice to Max, if he's going to make any trades, is that I don't think these Mons are bad in a vacuum. I just think that they don't synergize very well, and the Mons that I do think synergize, have a little bit more bulk. I mean, I am someone who believes in balance, so I never go stuff like Zam and Kartana, but, I think they don't synergize, they don't have the pivot, and you're not going to be able to, I think he's going to realize real quick, I think you're going to realize that you can't get your Mons in. And if you can't get your mons
Yeah.
in safely, then they're just gonna die, and then you have to sacrifice something every time you want to switch, and that's gonna catch up to you very quickly. It's gonna be like week 2, and you're not gonna be able to kill anything. So that's my critique. I think you can agree on all those points.
I 100% I agree.
Yeah.
Because I was making those points.
Yeah, no, I know. That's
Those
why
were my
I'm just
points.
trying to like summarize it all in one. We go Doublade here. I actually think this is a really nice pick for this team. Doublade also free Terra Doublade. I like it. Like it's got a strong attack
Nice.
stat. Can run. It doesn't have to run Eviolite. It really doesn't. Um, you get a different steel type, so everything's not on Zamazenta. If you really don't want it to be, get a ghost type, so you get a spin blocker. Um, as I look at this team more, I mean, like there are probably ways that he could have made this more of a sand team. Um, so I don't really mind it. I don't love Mega Clefable just as a mon in general. Um, so maybe that's my big asterisk. But I like Doublade as a D tier. I think it's a really good D tier mon.
Yeah. I think it's a good D tier mon. I think it's
Yeah,
eh, I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine. Is my problem.
yeah. The first Mega that gives you points, which Volca had to do because he used basically all of his points. He had 10 points remaining, I believe, or 20 points remaining. I think he has 20 now. He grabs Mega Beedrill, which for this team is crazy.
This mon is insane.
This mod is so
Actually.
good, and it's -10 because, like, yeah, it dies to one hit. This team does die to like one like tap. Like you flick it and it's dead. Um,
Yeah.
but overall, like you get another physical breaker. So everything's not on thorns, and you get points for it, and it synergizes really well with the rest of the team. Um, the speed tiers here are crazy, especially with like Halucha and Moth maybe getting a speed boost. It's crazy. This team is going to be hell to prep for.
Oh, what? Said I'm glad I'm not your division.
Yeah, I hope I don't know if I face him. I hope not. I'm not sure. I haven't looked yet, even though I randomized the things. I didn't look at my full schedule, so I'm not sure. I really hope I don't face him. If I do face him, hopefully it's playoffs. Um, we finally get the second to last S tier here, and Pancake is going to go with the Palafin. I feel like this works really well with the Mega Mawile, and I feel like with Gyarados, Palafin or Gyarados can interchange. Palafin is quite bulky, but it lets Gyarados be more of a Intimidator, Thunder Waver, and Palafin more of like the offensive threat, and also lets Electivire be a little bit more of that Terramon that you want it to be. So you can't spam the electric moves, and you really don't want to spam grass moves into Palafin when there's a Latios, there's a Skeletor, just a Mega Mawile, and a Guzzlord.
The problem is I don't like this mon into all of this. It's not.
I think it
It's too
does.
much overlap on this team. I think it's just weird
I,
with
I
overlap and
think I think
everything.
there's like I think a big conversation I had with him is like I think it was difficult to find mons that he really liked and also work. Like there was mons that I thought worked a lot better, um, but it was more like oh he didn't even like that mon or straight up he's like yeah that mon is ugly and I'm like okay, and I'm like okay what am I supposed to say? So I had to like try to convince him and like pull him to take some of these mons and to try to find some sort of balance. But I feel like Palafin does work. Um, if you can use it correctly. And I think it
Yeah,
works really nicely with Mega Mawile. And I like having an offensive water and a defensive, and it lets Gyarados be a little bit more defensive. But maybe surprise and be offensive with Moxie if he really wants to.
I
Boom
think
boom
it's.
skeleton.
I think it can. I think it's just also just a mon where you have to play so weird around it,
Yeah.
and it's like it's especially since you already have other things. It's like cool. I already have another water type, but it's like it's not like a full defensive water type. It's like a water type that can be defensive, but isn't.
Right.
It's one of those situations where it's like Cool. In a vacuum, these mons should work together. Shouldn't like be like that bad.
Yeah,
But like this is like, well, what's happening here?
sure. We'll move on. Danny Phantom going with the Wobbuffet. I don't really think there's much to say. Wobbuffet has like 5 moves, and it could be fun. It's Shadow Tag, it's Counter, it's Mirror Coat, it's a Mind Game. That's what this mon is. It's got Encore, Counter, Mirror Coat, Safeguard. So technically, you can counter
Yeah,
every single mon. Technically, it can be countered by every single mon.
yeah,
So it's a Mind Game. That's all this mon is. Especially with any Terra, then that could be interesting. So,
yeah.
so
I 100%. I think it's just that. It's just fine.
yeah,
It's fine.
it's a Mind Game. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Um,
it's not much to say.
Chinchino, a little bit more hazard support here, can tidy up. Terra Ghost, Terra Fighting. I don't personally understand those Terras. I would have assumed, no joke, like Terra Normal and then something else. I don't really understand the Ghost and the Fighting. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe to hit Steel types, which would make sense, and maybe to hit those Ghost types that it can't hit normally. So I guess that's the rationale. Um, I don't mind it. I think it's pretty fast, which he kind of needed, and it's different than Serena. It doesn't take hits as well, but can tidy up, and it puts a little bit less pressure on Serena to come every single week, which I like.
Yeah, which is fine. It's still Shinshino. It's like it's not like it's Shinshino.
It's not the
Like
be
it's
all and
not
end
much.
all, but
Yeah,
it's for a
it's
5 point C tier. It's not terrible.
yeah.
Yeah. Moving on, we got Quiz going with the Sableye, and I also just think this mod is fine. Um, it's gonna willow you. It's not a mon that's gonna come very often. I don't believe. I feel like a lot of these mons are getting to the point that don't need to talk about them as much because they're not gonna come as often.
Yeah, I mean it's Sableye. I
It's
mean
Sableye.
Sableye is a mon that just can can change the direction of the game
Yeah.
because of how Sableye plays. It's just like, okay, cool. You already have to worry about everything else from this team. Now imagine that there's a prankster mon that is making sure that you don't have a even more of a time. It's just
Yeah.
like, cool. It's like, I'm paralyzing you. I'm toxicing you. I'm taunting your mons.
Hmm.
I'm knocking your mons off. I'm just staying alive just barely because I have just enough stats for it.
Right. Yeah. Nah. Fair enough. Um, we'll move on here. We got connect with the Hitmontop, and this man
It's a
is
spinner.
he
Oh my god.
bro has every spinner.
So,
Uh,
jeez. I
uh,
mean, I like it because they're all
you also
the
take spinners
spinners
away from other
are like,
people. um, I'm not gonna lie. I look at this pick, and then my first thought is maybe you could have had one less. Like maybe you didn't. You could have gone a better B tier. Um, a different bulky water that maybe didn't spin, and then and maybe a different poison, in your C tier. So I feel like maybe one of them could have gone. Do I like the options? I do, but I feel like Hitmontop is C tier because it does spin. Um, the fact that he has so many spinners, you know, eh. But
I still like it because they all play differently to each
they're
other.
very different.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, okay, it's not like the same. It's different ones.
Yeah. But it's Hitmontop. It's gonna close combat. It's gonna rapid spin. Can bulk up. Sucker punch. Terra Fairy, Terra Steel. Both very solid. These are the first seed tiers that he's picking up. Um, so not a bad mon. Can spin. So I mean, he technically can get away with bringing Meowscarada, Gouging Fire, Diancie, Thunderous, Hoopa, and then one spinner, and he can choose which one. And that's a very strong possibility that he could do, week in week out. So yeah, we'll move on here. We got Seismitoad coming out here. I think this is the first questionable pick. I like Jam's draft, and I think Seismitoad, I guess it's just gonna run as a defensive water that can Terra, which is fine. I believe it can Stealth Rock. I think
Yeah,
this is fine. I
I
think
mean,
it's my least favorite pick that he's done by far. Um,
I think it's just a solid bond,
yeah,
solid C tier bond that can like it's a poison toucher.
yeah.
Since you quite like that.
I don't. Pancake does, but I think here's my opinion. I feel like that this mon is C10 because it's a swift swimmer. It is not a C10 because of what the mon actually does. Just because it's a swift swimmer, it would have been a little. It probably would have been like C0 if it didn't have swift swim. So I feel like maybe he overpaid a little bit for this mon. I feel like he could have gone a couple different directions. Maybe he even could have gone like Quagsire, if you really wanted like a bulky water, a bulky water ground. Maybe that was the course because that would have been maybe a little bit cheaper, maybe a little more bulky and unaware as well. Um, it's my least favorite pick from him, but I think it's fine.
It's solid for the team though. We
Yeah.
wanted another water type anyway, so it's worth it.
Yeah, and then we got final pick of this round, I believe around 9. We got Typhlosion Hisui here, and yeah, I mean for C0, I think this is pretty good. You pick yourself up a ghost type, you pick yourself up a fire type. In
Fire
my
type.
opinion, I would have gone Terra Fire instead of Terra Ghost. Um, so you can get like Scarf Eruption, and that could be a real big threat because I think people really be scared about Scarf Eruption. I don't think people are scared as much for a Scarf Shadow Ball, or a Scarf
Bro,
Terrablast Fairy.
we're clicking Infernal Parade, bro. We're clicking that
Yeah, but
parade.
I feel like if this thing was Terra Fire, it would have been a little bit better, in my opinion. But that's just me. I don't think it's a bad pick, but yeah,
No.
that's round 9. I think the Mega Beedrill is crazy. Um,
Megan Pedro being yeah, especially because it's on the Megan Pedro being on the team that it is
Yeah, I just feel like
makes
that
it
team
good.
is so good, and then he's just like also now a grind of poison, which we didn't even talk about, but it's another grind of poison. So like he doesn't really, if he doesn't bring Moth,
Yeah.
it's not the end of the world. Um,
Mhm.
I think that you know what are the picks that I like? I like my belly bolt. I like my bolt. I like belly. Uh, I did like the Thunderous for Heroes team to get some speed. I did like the Darmanitan for just some crazy damage. I think Palafin is good on Pancake's team as well. I think Seismitoad was a little bit of a question mark. Just I think it was just expensive. I think it was C0. Here's my opinion. If it was C0, I'd be like, yeah, 100% do it. Got no problem with it. Because it's C10 and I'm like that's a little bit expensive and like that can affect, getting an even better mon in the free tier. That's where my thing goes. If that makes sense. Um
Yeah.
because I think it's only that expensive because it can Swift Swim. He's not going to use Swift Swim maybe ever. Um, Hitmontop felt unnecessary. Could have gone a different fighting type. Um, even Hitmonlee, I think I would have preferred over Hitmontop in that case. Um, even though it gets spin, it's not really a spinner. So, and it's got more attack. But we'll move on here to round 10. We got Audino. It,
I
it
like this one.
yeah, it's
I like
fine.
I like it ordinal.
I don't really know what it does. It wish passes, I guess.
It's a wish passer. It also can hit. It's knockoff. It has more offensive stats than Chansey, but that's not saying much.
No, everyone. I have more offensive stats
Yeah,
than Chansey. Like,
yeah. It's like it's Gen 5's iteration on like the Chansey Blissey line,
yeah,
which is fine. It's cool. It does
it's D
exactly what
tier.
it needs to do.
I don't know if he'll ever
It's
bring
just
this. Honestly,
I think it's a nice solid wall. Like because sometimes you just Audino does the same thing of just like, oh, what do you need to check? Check this thing. Okay, I can eat like
fair
a hit
enough.
or two. And also, I'm a decent wish passer and for some of the other mons
Fair
because it does
enough.
have more HP than most. Ah, finally, some good fucking dragons.
Jam still had enough points for Latios. Jam still
So
had
how are
enough
y'all?
points for
So how are
Latios.
y'all beating Jam's
I
team?
don't know. Um,
So how
this
are you switching to a Specs Luster Purge?
I don't know. Yeah, this is a Latios is so good. I mean, 110 speed, which um he already had with Ogerpon Corner. I don't care. Now it's a special attacker. So he's got Swellow, Frostlass, and Latios as strong, fast special attackers. Then you got all that bulk with Muck and Florges, Empoleon, and like Zapdos or Grey Tusk, and probably Seismitoad is going to be bulky. Like his team really works well together. Latios at this point is crazy, and he probably, I think my only thing about this is, I think he should have gone this in the final round because there was probably, he probably could have gone whatever he wanted that was less points. My caveat is that he could have, he should have gotten this later, but because I don't know if anyone had 100 points at this time. Maybe they did. If they did, then I get it. But yeah, no, this is a really solid Mon, and this Mon is, he does have a little bit of an ice weakness, is all I'll say. I mean, Tusk, Zapdos, Ogerpon, Swellow, Laddie, he could bring all 5 of those in a week. He could. And that is an ice weakness. And he also has Mega Frostlass, which is going to set up the snow so people will have Weather Ball. So I feel like Empoleon is going to have to come very often because of the ice weakness. That's my only critique right now. But it's still very good.
100%.
Yeah. Like,
just wait. We're gonna get something else that's just gonna eat the ice moves, and we're gonna be good.
Yeah, I don't know, but we got another
Ice type,
another ice type, another Rotom, Rotom Frost, which is probably the second best Rotom that can Terra. Ice and Ground, very good types. You could have gone Poison. I don't mind Ground though, especially because he really doesn't have any special ground damage because he just has Donphan, and so I don't mind the Ground. I said he could have gone Fairy or Poison, but he does have a Tentacle. He does have Diancie. I do not mind this at all. He does also has Hoopa that has Gunk Shot. So yeah, Ground good. Ice is just really good because you don't have to rely on Blizzard, and you still get that stab boost. Levitate Mon, good for your speed tiers. Rotom is always going to be a good Terra type, and I've used Rotom Frost before. I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I think I went Terra Fire with mine, but he has a Gouging Fire, and he has a he doesn't have a Typhlosion Hisui. That's supposed to be Hitmontop, or that looks like a Typhlosion Hisui. I was doing all of this not quickly. This took me days to do. But yeah,
I wouldn't have noticed that if you didn't say anything.
I know.
And now I've got jump scared.
Yeah, sorry. But yeah, no, this is just a great Mon. No complaints. Good electric.
I like it.
Yeah. The Dene. He had to go something cheap. He goes to Dene.
I mean,
yeah,
it's the Dene.
It's the Dene.
I'm like, what else is there to say? It's a fairy.
It's fairy. It's electric.
Move on.
Again, the only thing is he really doesn't have that. There was one resist that I said earlier, like he didn't have an ice resist, and he does have some ice things. So, and that is, by the way, I'm sorry to do this again. That's Hydrapple. That's not Porygon Z. So,
What?
There's some mistakes at the end
about?
here. But he does have an ice weakness, and he's not really dealing with it.
Yeah.
So that's it.
We have Prim, which is good. Hey, the ice type.
Yeah, another ice type. Sacramento Kings go with the Articuno, and I think this is a solid. He needed some points. Articuno, it's not bad. He, ground immunity, another flying type, so that Celesteela.
It's a freeze dry Mon.
It's freeze dry. It's it's an ice type. It's another flying type, so Celesteela doesn't have to.
We had this in D.
We have it in D, yeah.
What were we on?
I don't know. I was tired probably.
Bro, we should have had this at least C+0.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's 680 BST worth of stats that we're just letting Terra.
I have honestly never even considered Articuno. I didn't even know it was in D. I'm not gonna lie. We got Ampharos coming out here for Danny Phantom. He gets an electric type. I think it's fine. It's gonna run an electric move. It's gonna run Terra Blast, which is desert type. It's gonna run
It's gonna.
Dazzling Gleam and maybe a Power Gem and Assault Vest or Life Orb Respects. That's what it's gonna do every single week, week in, week out. What it's gonna do.
It's gonna die.
It's gonna
This
die.
mon is bad.
It's not great, and also you have Spectre, which is faster and stronger.
Like this mon is bad.
Yeah, not great.
Like
Oh,
finally
Oh.
some good. Whoa,
ah.
whoa, whoa.
All right,
Where?
Tapu Bulu. I said he should have gotten grassy terrain. We were talking. I was saying either he should take this or he should take Thwacky. And we went Bulu. And I think that's really good for the team. I think it rounds out Mawile really well. I think it helps out Palafin. It helps out Clodsire. It helps out Skeletor. It helps out Electivire. So I felt like this Mon was like kind of the glue of this team. And he also thought this is like the glue of the team. Because there are a lot of ground weaknesses.
Yeah, this mon does glue it up. It's just you gotta be playing careful.
Yeah.
Still, because it's still not the. It's just stuff is moving. Like the Pokemon is a game of chess that randomly your kid neighbor can just throw a stick of gum at you, and it's like, whoop, that's not a game piece.
Yeah.
And this team is very volatile because it doesn't have that like backup. You know,
For
like
sure.
if Bulu dies early and you can't keep resetting terrain,
No.
kind of rough.
Yeah. Moving on. Volk is going to go Calyrex. I don't really think there's too much to say. I think it's a D tier. I think there were better D tiers, to be honest, that he could have taken. But
This one is ass,
I don't think his mon does
but
anything.
it sure is. It's another grass type that switches in.
Yeah. I think he
Oh,
could have
it's
gone a
fine.
lot of other stuff in D tier, especially at D+5. I think he had
Is it
other
Tangle?
options. Uh,
Where's Tangle at?
I mean, he has Tangrowth, but
Oh, right. Never mind,
yeah.
bro. We
Like,
already got
you got Big Boy. But I think he could have gone a lot of other stuff. This is the only pick so far that I'm like, maybe not great. It's just not a good mon,
I
but
think it's fine. This could just be it. This could have just been a mon
it's
that
a
is like it's
placeholder.
just whatever.
But I think
Yeah,
if
it's
it
like
is a placeholder, then you should have gone 0. Like, keep the 5 points for someone else, in my opinion. Like, if you're gonna just throw away your D tier, you might as well go a good one. Like, or
yeah.
to go nothing. Either go all in or go nothing. So,
Bro, man, we could have had Cacturn.
yeah, Shadow Cactus. I used that in AAA, and that was awesome. A grassy surge and adaptability. Oh my god, that one went crazy. Scrafty coming out here, for CEO Clark, and I don't think it's a bad mon. I think he needed a fighting type on his team. He needed a dark type, and Terra Poison is really good for it. Terra Fire, so that both of those take the hits. I feel like this is a good mon for this team. I feel like this team, like, almost every mon feels like it's in like the same tier. Like, if you don't look at Feeny and Zamazenta, I mean, everything basically is a B tier, but then you account that Doublade is free Terra, and then this is a Terramon. You could basically, like, this whole team is B tiers, which is fine, but that's basically what it is.
Yeah, I just
Yeah, but I
I'm
like
just
this.
not a fan of this team. I'm still not a fan of this team overall.
Yeah, I know you're not, but I
I'm
don't
dead.
mind it as much as I think you do.
I like my teams to have direction.
Yeah, that's true. The Dragonites, they go another fire type. They go. I don't. By the way, I don't know how Typhlosion was free Terra. I don't know how we allowed that. Um, I don't
The
know.
same way we allowed Pharaoh Seed to be free Terra.
Yeah, I don't know. Typhlosion kind of crazy. I don't love it here, but because he already has Rotom Heat, he has 2 fires. He's got 3 ice types. He's got you know 2 steel types. Very interesting. But yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
like this team.
you what?
Bro, what are we doing with this team?
Yeah.
What, like that's the question. Like
And this
if
also
I
this
didn't
isn't
like the
bulky.
last team, I hate this team.
Yeah. But this mon is, I mean, it's not bulky like Heat, so it makes Heat even more have to come every week. Like, Heat is gonna have to come every single week. Um Like, and Typhlosion, if it comes, it's going to be Scarf. It's going to click Terra Fire Eruption. So, like, does the free Terra even matter? I don't really know. Um, Probably not. You're going to be running Terra
Dang, that's
Fire.
crazy.
The
Flash Firemon.
Munchlax go.
Hey, look, Flash Firemon.
Yo! It's Chandelure coming out here. With the C tier, going to be Ghost and Fire, which completely fine. Just go in your types here. Finally pick up a Fire type. You finally pick up a Ghost type. I got no problem with this. It's a strong special attacker. He kind of needed something like that. He needed like a special breaker outside of some of these other mons. I got no problem with this mon. I think it's perfectly fine on this team.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah.
I like this. I wish that I know you're gonna be using it offensively, but I kind of want it with like Terra Water. Nah, not even Terry Fairy. Like you don't need Fairy really like that. Like I would rather like you have something to switch in for like the water, for like the
Yeah.
water ground move. So like maybe Terra Grass, like whichever one you feel like you need more.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that is fair. Now here's the thing. Aki wanted Ursaring to pair alongside Ursaluna. And I needed a normal type that was strong and in D tier and also bulky. So I went Ursaring. Aki ain't too happy with me. Cause I knew Aki wanted Ursaring. Everybody knew Aki wanted Ursaring. Like there was the whole conversation about if you can have two Pokemon that are in the same evolution line. I threw out the window because I took his Ursaring. So we take
Well,
Ursaring.
you say you don't want Ambipom, bro?
I did not want Ambipom because I wanted bulk. I didn't need the
Oh, you
115
didn't want
speed.
Greedent? You didn't want Greedent, man?
I did not want Greedent. I wanted either this or I wanted Bouffalant.
Yo, that is such a difference.
and then I was like, you know what? I think I would bring Ursaring. I don't think I would bring Bouffalant once. Hey, but Bouffalant, hey. I was looking at Bouffalant. I was like, Sap Sipper, Terra Water.
You
With
also
Cotton
can
Guard?
it's type no what?
Yeah, it gets Cotton Guard. The Bouffalant.
Wait, no, I thought you meant Ursaring up. I said this one does not get Cotton
No. I was
Guard.
talking about Bouffalant. I was like, yo, Bouffalant can do that. Shut up, Bouffalant.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went Ursaring here. Would I have gotten something different if Aki didn't say anything?
Yes.
Probably. I probably would have gone Ursaring on the back end.
Man, you would have got Lickitung.
I think I would have gotten Ursaring either way, but I think I would have taken it on the back end because he already had Ursaluna. But that's not here nor there. Ursaring coming out here. Really bulky normal type, which I wanted because I wanted something else to take ghost hits. And also this thing is like weirdly bulky. It's got really strong guts, facade, and being able to run Terra on this mon like arguably makes it better than Ursaluna. Like you can make the argument that this mon is better than Ursaluna. It isn't, but you can make the argument. Just strong as hell.
Vance is out here lying after a 5-hour recording, bro. Move on to the next mon.
I'm just saying.
Next mon.
Ursaring, good. And then he was mad.
3 a.m.
So then it's not 3 a.m. He took Avalugg, so that we both have Avalugg and we both have a bear. Avalugg just it's gonna do what Avalugg does. It's free Terra. It's the same exact thing I said earlier. Yeah, can take physical hits. Just worse.
Like this mon, it's just the worst Hisuiamon.
Yeah,
it is, but it does spin.
It does spin. I think regular Avalugg is just better. That's it.
Yeah.
Moving on, Sylveon coming out here. He picks up a fairy type, so he doesn't have to rely on Tyrantrum to be Terra Fairy. I like this mon. I like the Wish Pass. I like the fairy type. Hyper is gonna be good. I think is just solid for his team. His team really takes care of poisons really well. Like poisons hate this team. So steel types are a little bit better, but still steel types don't really want to come in against a Landorus and a Chi-Yu. So yeah.
I don't hate this. No,
I think it's just a solid blue mon.
Yeah.
Next up, the Rose Raiders take their Mega Aggron here. I think this is a great pick personally. I think it's really bulky. Yeah, you have that like double up with Gudra Hisui, but Gudra Hisui was kind of doing its own thing anyways. This mod is just gonna take hits and iron. I mean, you don't have to run one and you don't have to run the other, whichever one works that week. I think it's solid. 0 points.
Yeah, I'm like it is. There was the wall video for a reason.
Mm-hmm. I think it's bulky.
People are just relearning about it. The people relearning about this mod.
Yeah, and the Baltimore Blastoise and Hero go with Quagsire, which is a really good pick. Terra Poison, Terra Grass. I think it's exactly what the Gastrodon did. C tier, so he finishes out his free. I think he's the first person to finish out his free points, and has 10 points to spare on a D tier and an S tier. And yeah, this is just a really good mon. He has his bulky water now because Samurott wasn't a bulky water. He picks up his bulky water and it can Terra. I guess about that.
I mean, we get. I'm pretty sure we get Spice from Quagsire. We get Rocks.
Get a lot.
Toxic. We get just a solid Gluemon. This is this whole pick was a whole lot of glue, and then there's a Latios.
Yeah, Latios was actually crazy. I mean, I just think like, yeah, there is some ice weakness. So I hope that gets worked out. Rotom Frost, I love that. Bulu was a huge glue piece for that team. I also think like Scrafty and Sylveon were both good glue pieces for their teams. And Ursaring I needed. Good mega pick for Mega Aggron. I think that's just a solid mon as well as Quagsire. I didn't love the Calyrex pick. I think that's like the only mon that Volca has taken that I'm like, eh. Not I don't love either go all in on something that's good or pick someone up that's just better. I just think Calyrex is just a bad mon. So yeah, we can move on though. With the second to last pick for the Blastoise, he's going to pick up. He uses final points, so the S now has to be 0 points in Vanillux, and I don't think this is a bad mon. It enables Thundurus to maybe go for a Weather Ball, and can Aurora Veil if he really needs. Funny looking, looks like ice cream.
Bro, that's 2 scoops.
2 scoops. That's a lot of scoops.
Bro.
In this economy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. No, I think this is solid for D tier and can free Terra if he really wants to, set up Veil and can Terra Ice and Scarf Blizzard if he really wants to. So he can do some stuff with this. I think this is solid at D tier. Yeah. Starmie coming out. He gets another spinner, so he doesn't have to rely on Cloyster for everything, and Gliscor, and Togekiss for Defog. So
and Rotom.
And Rotom, yeah. So I like this one. What do you think?
I like Starmie. It's a solid mon. It's Starmie after like Gen 4 really isn't the superstar, but like it's a nice secondary
superstar. Anyways,
not funny, bro.
Ambipom does go.
Like, oh,
Ambipom went. This is a good mon for this team. 115 speed. Like this team got every speed tier. This team is. It got bulk. It's got speed.
200 going down.
Yeah. Ambipom, good. This team is so fast. This team is crazy fast.
I wish we had a grass type.
Yeah, this is true. He does need a grass type still. Maybe he picks that up last. So we'll see. There's no grass type yet. Maybe I would have gone grass type here instead. That could have been a good shout. But maybe he knew what he was. He still has 25 points left, so we can still go a C tier for grass, which isn't a bad. We got Musharna here, which is definitely just a filler mon to fill up his last points. He can Trick Room maybe with Mountain Gale with Avalugg if he really wants to go crazy, or Ursaluna or Iron Hand. So he could have a Trick Room mode. He could. I think it's interesting if he experiments with that.
Yeah. You can test it out, but I don't think it's nothing crazy. Probably nothing crazy.
I pick up Tornadus Incarnate as my final C tier, and I use 10 points for this. And yeah, I'm running Terra Flying to get those really strong Terra Blast or Bleak Windstorms. I'm running Terra Ground to get some coverage, and also because Ting Lu I don't really want to rely on for all my ground damage. So yeah, just a solid mon. Did you notice what I just noticed? Oh, never mind. Uh,
What do you mean? Notice what you do? What did you do? What did you? What did you do?
there's nothing. So, yeah, no,
No, I'm
tornadoes.
looking at it. No, I'm looking at it now. What did you? What did you mess up?
I, I didn't mess up anything. Belly Bull's just a little bit different. But yeah, messed that up. It's fine.
What? What? What?
There's stuff that's messed up. It's okay. I've been working on this for days. Okay, days. I say. But
Billy Boy looking. Billy Boy hit the gym,
Belly Bolt did hit the. He kind of do look like Belly Bolt hit the gym though.
bro. I hate the like the virus because this looks so cool, but it's so dog shit.
But no, Tornadus. I'm really excited for this one. It's a really strong special attacker, so I don't have to completely rely on Delphox for a speedy special attacker. So yeah, I'm excited. Anything to say about Tornadus?
Yeah, I like Torn. I like being able to click terrifying hurricanes.
Yeah, that could be
That's
fun.
it.
Yeah. All right, moving on. We got Hatrim. Again, this is just a plugmon. It got magic bounce. Sure, it could trick room if he really wants to, but this is just a D tier that he wanted to take for 0 points because he needed to fill out his team. I
Yeah,
don't think there's much to say.
yeah. I mean, it's D plus. You didn't have to be. Ooh, Needle King.
Yeah, it was G plus 0. Nido King for this team. There's another offensive mon. He has one bulky mon in his whole team. He gets a grounded poison though.
Dog, dog. What is this? I'm gonna read these mons off just so I just for all audio listeners. Iron Valiant, Cartana, Alakazam, Lycanroc, Dusk, Frostmoth, Sandslash, Alola, Typhlosion, Mega for Alligator, Rotom H, Ninetales A. With Nidoking last. What are we doing
It's
here?
all right. It's still a good mon, but I think a lot of these mons are good in a
All
vacuum.
these mods are good mods. What are we doing
Yeah,
together?
yeah. It's just not
Like
together.
what?
We go double terrain. Um, with this team. So
Okay.
now it even more than ever. I'm like, why is Feeny here? Um,
Why is it here?
yeah, Feeny feels a little out of place. I would have probably swapped out Feeny. Um, I don't mind Indeedee, honestly, as a mon in a vacuum, but I think with
I like
Feeny,
Indeedee, but it's just what are we
there's so many
doing
modes that
with
he could
it?
do, and like I guess Espeon and Indeedee is actually a pretty cool combo. Um, I don't
I
mind that at
guess.
all. I think Feeny is. I feel like Feeny is like the one mon here where I'm like, okay, pick a different A tier. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's it. Like just pick a grass type. I don't care. Um, you know, you have
Oh
your
god, we still don't have a grass type. What are we doing?
yeah. Big mon though. Frostlass is the second to last mon here for Volca. I think it's just really nice. You pick up a nice ghost type. Now you got fighting
Finally,
and
some
fairy
fucking
coverage.
spikes.
You get spikes. Fast ice move. Yeah, I think this is just solid.
Yeah, I can't wait for somebody to try to switch in and be like, yeah, I'm gonna just need to do this and get and then they get triple axle by this mon.
No, for real. This mon can put in some work. Second to last mon for the stands.
Finally, some good fucking bulk.
Yeah, is Fortress. It can spin. It got bulk. Water and Fairy Terra, which is really good. I think this is solid for this team. Nurse Steel, which is fine. Get
How
some.
come all of our mons either resist fire or weak or loses to fire?
That's how the cookie crumbles.
No, it's not.
That's how the crumble cookie.
Don't you dare! You are a crumble cookie eater, bro.
I hate crumble cookie.
Bro, you
Um,
don't.
I don't like crumble. But yeah, no, I think Forge is pretty good for this team. Finally get a spinner, so you don't have to rely on everything on Latios.
Yep.
Yep. Trapinch. Um, I mean, it's actually not the worst mon ever. It can base 100 attack and for you know arena trap can first
Yep.
impression tear a bug, can earthquake trap you and focus sash. It can do some stuff. I don't think it's bad for an F plus or a D plus 0.
Yep. But I don't want to talk about it.
I don't know.
because it shouldn't come to most matches. Oh my god.
He still had enough points. So he has 0 points now for his mega, but Garganackle comes out here for a Gwid. I think this is like bulk central. Um,
Oh, he has to get negative. He has to get a negative point at Mega.
no, he can get 0.
Yeah, but then he couldn't pick up another F.
This is the other F.
What?
That's how this has been working. This is the F that's like in that
Oh,
order.
oh. I thought okay. My brain stopped working. It's like 5 a.m.
It's not 5 a.m.
Bro, it's like 5 a.m.,
It is
bro.
not 5 a.m.
It's,
It is
it's
not.
like we've been recording for like 13 hours,
I,
bro.
I, I don't think so. Anyways, Garganackle is just bulk central for this team. I actually really like it as a Gloomon. I think he may bring this a lot more than we may think. I feel like this Mon is a Mon that can come 5 to 6 matches, and
It's Squid. Of course he's gonna bring the stall
yeah,
plus a sweeper.
this bro is bringing Toxapex, Celesteela, Garchomp, Greninja, Garganackle, and then Serena every week. That's it. If you're preparing for Gwid, those are the 6 he's bringing every week. He's never gonna bring his Mega, whoever he brings. He's never gonna bring Reuniclus or Chino. He's bringing those 6 every week. Book it. Um, anyways, yeah, Garganackle great. Stealth Rock, Saltcure can deal with the water types that are a little bit difficult for him to deal with right now. Because if you really look at it, how is he dealing with most water types?
Power whip.
Yeah, and yeah. Zora, Hisui, fine. He's never gonna bring this.
Mascot Mon.
Mascot Mon. Yeah.
Oh, so again a plus 20 Mega.
Yeah, so you can get a plus 20 mega. Goaler coming out here for the D tier. Don't mind this at all. Like
No
this is
guard open Terra. Yeah.
yeah, no, I think this is
Good.
good. You know, you get a ghost type which you need. Um, you get the a ground type outside of Donphan. I think is solid. I like it.
Mhm.
Persian Alola coming out here. I really like this for this team. There definitely is still the ice weakness, and I think that's just going to be how it is. You still need a fire, but still don't have a fire type, but could pick up one with 15 points. But I think this is fine. You got a fast dark type, can do some stuff.
I quite like this Mon.
Yeah.
I guess it's fast body sharp, fast knockoff. Fur coat means you can live some physical hits that you normally wouldn't live.
Mhm.
It's just solid. It's fine. It's a fine Mon.
Yeah. Final mon of this round, we got Staraptor coming out. This is like one of my favorite mons in Terraring. This mon is so strong. This one is actually
It's fine.
insanely strong.
Like just Terra flying. Like run the experiment. How many Mons die to Terra flying Brave Bird?
Like
I'll
everything.
give you an answer. A lot.
I honestly would have run flying and normal. Honestly, that's what I would have run those two.
I
If I
don't
did.
even think you need normal. I'll be honest.
Well, double edge,
Because okay, but who?
electric types.
What are? I'll be honest. Most of them are still dying.
Probably. This mon is so
Most,
strong. I was
yeah.
between this and Tornadus, and I went Tornadus just because I wanted something a little bit faster. But Staraptor I've gone before, and it's so strong. Garganack will go into this round, crazy. Good value. Staraptor, good value. Tornadus as well as Fortress, good, and Frostlass on that team I felt did wonders. As we go into this last round, we can recap every team because this is the final round of picks.
Ooh, I get to recap some good. Finally a good fucking water type.
So final mon here, we got the Quillfish, and we get
Wait, this was in D.
this is a D plus 10.
No, there's
Solid
no
mon.
way we had this in D.
Apparently we did.
Oh,
And
dude.
it's solid. It's a grounded poison, which he didn't have. But just recapping this team, I think I like most of these mons. I really like Mega Excadrill and Tornadus Therian and Bolt. I think that's a really good combo. I think Staraptor as his main Terra Captain is going to be really nice. And I feel like the F tiers are kind of like just nice support that can kind of glue it together. I don't love the Darkrai. Not a big fan of the Azumarill pick, and I think there could have been different ways of going about. I don't love Autono, but again, I don't think any D tier is gonna really blow you away. There's very few D tiers that I think are the be all and end all, but I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's a bad team. I know he also does videos, so I think he's gonna do like a big recap at the end of the season. He's gonna like record them all in one. So I'll hopefully I'll have that. Hopefully I can link that. But yeah,
I think
no,
it's gonna be fine.
yeah,
I think this team would just be fine. I wish he had another spinner or another defogger because your team kind of doesn't like hazards that much.
yeah, you don't want to rely on extra drill to spin every week. As good of a, even though it's the best spinner, I think it's like so good that you don't even want to spin with it. Like that's the issue. It's like the
Yeah.
best Mon with rapid spin, but not the best spinner. It's like LeBron is the best player to ever play for the Heat, but he's not the best Heat ever. There you go.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways,
We get the next one.
let's go to the next one. And they do go a fire type. GM does go a fire type in Crocolore. Actually, I don't think this is bad. My only critique is that I just think that he could have gone instead of Seismitoad, like a Terrafire that was a C tier fire that was like bulky. That's probably what I would have done. That is my only critique of this whole team. I really like this team. I think there is a little bit of an ice weakness, but like Tusk is gonna have a field day. Like I honestly, a hot take I can have is like Tusk is gonna be top 10 in kills because of just the support around it is absolutely crazy, and just the prep that you're gonna have to do. Swellow can go crazy. Mega Frostlass I'm really interested in. This is just going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. I wouldn't be surprised if Crocolore comes like 2 or 3 times, just because I think he's going to realize pretty quickly he needs a bulky fire, um, or he swaps out Seismitoad at some point. That also wouldn't shock me if he swapped that out. So I do like this team though. I think Jam does have like a top 5 team in the league.
I do quite like this team. Jam is also just
Good.
this is Jam bias.
This is Jam's Jam,
Yeah. This is a Jam team.
but there's nothing wrong with that. It's a good team.
Yeah.
It's solid. He really he worked the draft well. He really did. I like the fact that there's only like one Mon in this whole team I don't like for his team says a lot. That says a lot. But we'll
Yeah.
move on. Cutie Fly is gonna be final. This is a Plugmon. Whatever. That's Hitmontop, not Typhlosion. So just pretend that's Hitmontop. But I don't mind this team. I think there's a lot of spinners. I think he just took too many spinners. I think instead of Hitmontop, he could have gone like a different fighting type if he really wanted to. Even if it was like Hitmonlee or something, I wouldn't have minded that. There was a lot of fighting types in the C tier, so maybe it just would have gone like maybe a faster fighting type. Rotom Fan, I really do like. I like a lot of these mons, and I think the team is going to work really well. I like, Tentacruel as my water type, as my grounded poison. Meowscarada is going to click buttons. Gouging Fire is going to click. Diancie is going to click. Thunderous Heat is going to come most weeks, I feel, and we're going to Volt Switch and set up stuff like Skarmory and Tentacruel to click spikes or toxic spikes, and yeah, I think he worked the free tiers really well. Thunderous Donphan Hoopa going 3Bs, which a lot of people were doing. I think that was pretty smart. And yeah, I'm really excited for this team. I think it could be really powerful. I feel like it could be really bulky, and I'm excited to see how he uses it. I think it's the first time he's in the CNL, so I'm excited to see how he uses it.
Mhm. I do quite like this team as well. It's fine. I like that none of his mons are forced into a specific role because there's always some good overlap.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap, but like not overlap that really
It's
hinders
it's
another mon.
overlapping role. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not bad. It just kind of opens those mons up for different roles. We'll move on as yeah. Final mon of his draft is going to be Mega Latios, and Quiz. I think is a fantastic draft. I hope he's watching. My only big critique is like this ice weakness is what is going to define this team. The ice weakness is going to define the team. Landorus Incarnate, 4 times weak to ice. Hydrapple, 4 times weak to ice. Brubonnet, before Terra, weak to ice. Corviknight is a steel type that doesn't resist ice. Mega Latios now is weak to ice. That's my only thing here. Your only resist to ice is Primarina, and you have a Mon in Slowking Galar that sets up the snow so that any team can run Weather Ball on one of their Mons and have an ice move basically. So you're either gonna want to
You are
not.
really loving Weather Ball.
I love Weather Ball, but I'm just saying
Bro,
like Slowking is going to be a mon that he's probably. I would assume that Slowking comes 8 weeks out of 8. and then in the playoffs. That's the type of mon that comes every single week. So that's my only critique. Overall, though, I do like, besides the ice weakness, I do love this team. I don't like the D tiers, but Landorus and like Latios, they're gonna hit like a truck. Slowking is one of my favorite mons of all time. Corviknight and Prim are so bulky and some of the best defensive mons that you can have. And Corviknight was something everybody wanted. Jolteon may have been the best Terramon that was available. May have been a hot take, but I think Jolteon may have been the best Terramon available. And I'm excited to see Annihilate as well in action, especially because you can't really, you want a U-turn spam on stuff like the Slowking and the Latios, excuse me, and you can't because there's a Corviknight that's going to run Rocky Helmet and Annihilate that's going to just build up Rage Fist and have a leftovers, maybe even get a Wish Pass from something. So should be really interesting. What are your thoughts? I went
I'm not
crazy.
really sure. I mean, you're not crazy. You kind of just said everything.
Yeah, I said I went crazy. Like I just went on a roll.
Yeah, I was just like, well, that's it. That's everything. Hey, nice high dropple right there.
Yeah, I know. Anyways, we can move on to the Sacramento King Shields, picking up the Mega
Ah,
Chandelure, which is you know more about this one, so I'll let you go into this one and then give your summary of the team before I give my thoughts.
so Mega Chandelure is what some people say a lackluster Mega because it's not like because it got so much special attack, but it didn't get that much speed. And then it's just like so, but they also put in a bunch into his defenses. So now both of his defenses are sitting there at 110 in both defenses, meaning that it's a bulkier mind than you assume it to be. Plus 175 special attack means that it is incredibly easy to break with. That just allows it to like you can just set up. People wanted this thing like, oh yeah, I want to just be able to click nasty plot, just like go and kill everything. But it's not that fast. But what you actually are able to do is just like, okay, cool. What if I can just click Calm Mind and start killing things? What if I'm able to just put up a sub and just be like, hey, you're not able to break the sub as easily, and I have pain split because my HP stat because my ghost type is not that high. It means that I always can get HP back. What if I can just break you down in other ways? Because now its stats are just like aligning to be like, hey, I can just do things. I have more sets now that just I need to just choice scarf it.
Yeah.
I think it's a good mega for what it is, and people just are underestimating it.
I think the big thing is that a Scarfer, maybe he can take the hits a little bit better than regular Chandelure, which is a big thing. I think just people are like, oh, a Scarfer is just going to outspeed it. Yeah, it's got
Yeah,
175, but it's,
a
you know,
scarf is gonna outspeed most of the megas.
yeah,
What
no,
are
it's
we
true.
talking about?
But I do like this team, and I feel like this is a very a Gwyd team.
Yeah.
Garchomp and a lot of bulk. There's Garg, there's Pex, there's Reuniclus, there's Steela. Apparently Chandelure got a lot of bulk, so shout out.
Yeah.
Serena
It's
can be quite
110 in
bulky.
both. What, bro, we saying 110 is not bulky?
No, no, I'm saying like apparently because like I didn't know before you said that because I didn't look at Mega Chandelure at all. That's not a mod I even looked at, but yeah, he used 100 points on Greninja, so kind of got to see if that mon lives up to the points.
I mean, that's you just get everything. You can Ashgren, you can always do
Yeah,
Protean, you can
yeah,
just be like, all right, cool. Oh, do I not want to bring spikes for my other dudes? All right, well, Greninja can bring spikes. I
yeah,
You can do the mixed attacker one, and it's just Grin. It's always Grin.
yeah. But yeah, no, I do like this team. It's a very good team, and I'm excited to see how he uses some of these mons. I'm excited to see Mega Chandelure because that's just a new toy, and I want to see him bring it. I want to see
I
it
love
get
that
some
mod.
kills, not against me. I think I faced him week 2, so I don't want to see it against me, but. Or no, I think I faced him week 1. Yeah, I faced the team week 1. Don't kill me with it.
Right.
And I always
Kill
lose week 1.
him.
I lose week 1
Kill
every season.
him.
We're gonna move on here as the final pick of Danny Phantom's draft is
It's Glimmy.
Glimora, and he finally gets a spinner. He didn't have a spinner, so a spinner is good. Um,
Finally. Some
I
fucking spin.
I feel like this team isn't bad. Um,
I feel like this team isn't complete.
I feel like it isn't complete. I feel like the D tiers feel a little weird. Like Ampharos, Trapinch, Wobbuffet, it's like, okay, I don't think any of those bring anything to the table. I don't mind Glamora. I don't mind everything. Like, if you, okay, Aloe, Zarude, Mesprit, Tinkaton, Megalopony, Dragonite, Glimora. I like those. I think that Ursaluna with Spectrair and Megalopony feels a little weird. I feel like Spectrair just as an S tier is just okay. I hope I'm proven wrong. I feel like Ursaluna just isn't needed when you already have a scrappy normal type that's fast and strong. Yeah, it's special, but you already have some other mons that are special. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so it is interesting. I feel like, if he made a couple swaps here and there, I think it could be good. Maybe there's, someone's gonna want to swap for Spectre Air down the line. I don't know. I don't know what people want, but yeah, I don't mind the team. I think there's a lot of good elements, and I feel like he may rely on some of these lower ranked mons. I feel like Aloe and Megalopon are your two mons that are going to come every single week. I feel like Tink is probably going to come a lot, and so and or Mesprit. So like those four are ones, and it's like I'm not okay. I haven't even talked about the S or the A tier, so it's like okay, or both of the A tiers. Like Dragonite also feels a little bit. Glimora could come a decent amount just because you're relying on it so much for spin. But the fact
Yeah.
that it can't spin into steel types is a little bit of an issue. But probably at the end of the world, you do have an Ursaluna Blood Moon and you have a Mega Lopunny, but then you're opening yourself up to fighting moves, and then you also have a Zarude that's open up to fighting moves. So and your Poison type doesn't resist fighting. So there's a lot of pros I see, but then there are those cons. It is a team that did get Aloe. So that's just something big and something
Yeah,
you can
but
rely
like
on.
Allo teams generally need to be able to keep hazards off,
Oh
or
yeah,
they need to, or they need to, or they tend to be
you don't want to
boost
run boots
spamming.
on Al. You want to run helmet if you can.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like Allo has like 101 items it runs.
Yeah.
I'm
So
just like, it was running us. It runs assault vest. It runs leftovers. It runs helmet. It runs boots. It runs citrus berry sometimes.
yeah. Um, but we'll move on from this. You have anything else to say about this team, or you want to?
Uh, no, this team is just fine. It's missing stuff. It's missing pieces. I don't hate it. It's just missing
Yeah.
something.
Fair enough. Final pick for Pancake Mako and the Zoe stands going to be Sneasel. Give him a little bit more speed, um, which is good for him. Kind of needed a little bit more speed on that end, but yeah,
You know,
you can go.
uh, uh, I know you want to feel comfortable with everything, but this team just feels not underbaked. It doesn't feel like it's like the cohesion is there, but there's like not enough things that are going to be working out for it because of how you're going to be forced to play it. Because it's like, okay, you're going to be forced to bring certain minds each week. Like, and so, like, if you bring Claws Hydra, you'd want to bring Skeledirge at the same time. And then, like, okay, fine. That means you're already. And then if you bring both, that means you're tacking on a dark and ghost weakness. That means Latias is more susceptible. Or that means you have to bring Guzzlord. And if you bring Guzzlord, that means you're gonna have to terror it somehow. But that means you're not gonna be able to terror your other mons. And you know how this is going.
Yeah.
So that means Electivire is probably permanently sitting on the bench because you don't want to bring that bomb without terror, probably.
Yeah, you definitely want to. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I feel like hopefully he can. This is only his second draft league, so hopefully or second season of CNL, so second season ever of draft.
Yeah.
But you know, uh, I hope it can work out. I know he just wanted to use stuff that either he liked
Yeah.
or liked the look of. So yeah,
Yeah.
feel like you summarized it, but yeah, I think a lot of these mons can work. I think the Bulu is going to have to be a big glue piece
Yeah.
for a lot of these. I feel like Claude and Skeledirge can you're not going to want to set up on this team. That's a big thing. Like right away, like you don't want to set up on a team with a Claude Sire and a Skeledirge. Which could be kind of big for some other mons like PZ and Mawile. Like you're not going to really want to set up your defenses um, if you're just gonna get hit from Skeledirge and Claude. So yeah, no, we can move on. Final pick of
That's not a Staravia.
the Scarf Star Avias is the Trumbeak, who he has brought against me before. and it got it on thumbnail. We don't need to talk about Trumbeak. Um, but it can actually do stuff. This mon can actually do work if it really wants to. Um, I really like this team though personally. I think it's one of the most balanced teams. Every single mon feels like it works together super well. The Mega Beedrill I think is the only Mega that was negative points that was taken, which is really interesting. So I don't know how many went in yours that were negative, but yeah, this was the only one that was negative in ours.
I think we had a handful. Let me double check. We had one. It was Mega Skull Villain.
Okay, so it is really interesting how that worked out. I thought people were going to be more incentivized to take the negatives, but yeah. So I think this team is just super balanced. It's like a classic, like just perfectly well-rounded electric terrain team. You got the treads, you got the high dragon to take those ground hits that Thorns pre-terra doesn't want to deal with, that Moth doesn't want to deal with, and then we said we had so many issues with the ground weakness, and he goes and he picks up Tangrowth and Halucha and then Vaporeon and High Dragon, and then Terra Thorns is going to be really good. Frostlass is going to be really good. The D tiers are going to be fine. They're going to be what they're going to be, but your team is so strong, you don't need to bring those D tiers. I mean, Coco is probably going to come every week. The team is a little bit centralized around it, but you can get away with not bringing Coco. You really can. Vaporeon is good on its own. Beedrill is good on its own. Moth doesn't need it. Halucha is going to be a big X factor on this team. If it can get an Unburden and a Swords Dance, that's just going to be it. He's just going to clean up. So I'm really excited to see how Volker runs this team. I think Volker has made some good teams in the past. I feel like this may be the best one he's made, in my opinion. So, just off the top of my head, I just feel like this is maybe my favorite team in the whole draft. So, yeah, you wanna give your go?
I think there's not much else to actually say for this team. It's just Volca needs to play it like it's a terrain team. Like, because you are gonna need to make certain plays that feels weird, but like as long as you keep maintain your game plan, you should be able to play through most teams. There's gonna be some weirder matchups. It's gonna be kind of hard to play with certain of these mons in certain situations, but it's gonna be more so of okay, how can you maneuver around it
Right.
more than anything.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. I can easily see him going undefeated, which is crazy. No pressure, but hopefully he goes like 7-1 and I beat him. I don't know if I face him. I really hope I don't. Final team, we got the Amoonguss coming out here, which does conflict with the Feeny. Again, I feel like a big part of this team that has been I think Feeny is. Here's the crazy thing, and I think you're gonna agree with me. Feeny is the best Mon of the Pokemon on this team. Feeny is the one Mon that makes this team bad. Like
Yes.
Feeny,
Yeah.
if you remove Feeny from this team, it is actually I really like the team. I don't really like it, but I like it more.
I think it's fine. I think
But it's fine. But Feeny on the team kind of, it just feels like it's overlapping. It overlaps the Clefable. It overlaps the Spore from the Amoonguss. It overlaps the Terrain from Indeedee. It overlaps the Water type from Araquanid, the Fairy type from Clefable. It's like, okay, what is the point of Feeny?
well, we could. I'll be honest. I'll say it. We could get Walking Wake maybe, or like Manaphy.
There's a lot of it, and he has a Water type. He has Araquanid. But if you wanted to get another Water type, I'm just
I
saying,
mean, I'm thinking like
there's
yeah, but
options.
like those are like water types that it's just like you don't have to like Manaphy is a pixie, so it has 100 in all stats.
Yeah.
Walking Wake is a mon that does not matter.
Hmm.
Like you can just run the supportive moves that it has with knockoff and everything and flip turn. Like
Yeah.
it
But
has other sets.
the team isn't bad. I like Doublade as a D tier. I think that's quite good. I think also in the F tier, picking up he has 5 B tiers, or sorry, 6 B tiers, which is just crazy. 4 in the F tier, so that's kind of crazy. I like the Hippowdon plus Dracozolt. I think Dracozolt can be a little bit of an X factor. I also think Scrafty could be a little bit of an X factor. With some of its stuff. Zama is going to be a big proponent of this team if it can get those Iron Defense body presses off. I'm not really sure if this team has really prepared for those ghost types as well as it should. Scrafty is its only dark type. Maybe picking up 2 dark types would have been good because Zamazenta really doesn't want to deal with those ghost types, and he didn't really do much to combat those ghost types. Um, so quite interesting. I don't mind the team though. I think he made a lot of moves. I think he like completely changed his team during grace period. So I don't remember. I took a I have the doc of before what the team was, so I'll have to look at that, see if it was better than this. But I like a lot of these mons. I think it'll be really interesting to see if he makes changes. I think the big change would be looking at Feeney and then maybe one of his B tiers and swapping that out, possibly if he wants to get like an even better A tier. So anything else you gotta say? No.
Like, there's not much else to say. There's, I already said it. Like, there's just some weirdness for the team. Like, and then we have Dracozolt and Psychic Train. So yeah, we want it to be fast. So like, that's just a lot. A lot of this team needs setup, and it's just like, what?
Yeah. It should be
I don't know.
it should be interesting. But we're gonna move on to your least favorite team in the Delhi Dragonites and Max. And
Oh,
I think there's again, and I think we can both agree on this. And I said a lot in the last either the last I think it was the last pick. So if you
it was the
skipped
last
around and
one.
just came to here to see the last pick, go to the Nido King pick, and I kind of go on my spiel about this draft. But I think again, just a quick summary, and Ivory's gonna agree because he's made all these points. But all these mons are good on paper, but I think that there just isn't really any bulk. There really isn't any um, they don't go into each other super well. There's no pivot, so you're going to be relying on Rotom Heat for a lot. He's going to realize very quickly, okay, I have to bring Valiant every week. I have to bring Rotom Heat every week. I'm going to probably have to bring Ninetales for screens every week. Oh, now I only have 3 Mons. I don't really get to choose what Mons I have because I'm forced into these 2 and 3. So, Aeron is just a plug Mon here. There's no reason for it, but there's other better D tier, D+0 Mons. But yeah, do you want to say anything or?
I'm just so tired of this. I see this team and I get exhausted. It's draining because it's just like, yes, the pieces are there, but
There's
there's
no
nothing. There's
cohesion.
nothing. There's nothing.
Yeah. So we'll move on from that. The Munchlax final pick is Nose Pass again. That's just I don't know,
It's a
but
filler. It's
filler. If he had 5 points,
I
he
like
would
the
have gone
team.
Munchlax for the team cap.
I
But
really
Munchlax
like
is
this
fine.
team though.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, like it has a good amount of pivot. It sets it up. Like you, it's kind of lacking some hazards, but it has decent hazard control. We really only have Rhyperior to set up hazards and Ogerpon Water for spikes. But the rest of it is just like, hey, I have a couple different roles I can play. Dimension A is like just a nuclear warhead that's always able to do something. But a lot of it is just like, hey, I'm playing the game on a on a timer because eventually a strong mon will get in somehow and you're gonna have to deal with them. Uh, and now you also have to guess which set that you're going to be using.
Yep. Yeah. No, I agree. I think the only Mon that I have a little bit of a question mark on is Keldeo, just because I feel like the Ogerpon Wellspring kind of just overlaps. But I like this Mon. It's going to hit you really hard. The Terra Captains are both really good. I wish one of them was fast, but Chandelure is fast and also has some Terra, so it could do some stuff. So I'd be interested to see, how he plays around that. But yeah, I'm excited for this team. And yeah, we can just move on. And I pick up Cricketune. I thought this was one of the better D tier, D+0s to set up Sticker Web. But I'll get your opinions, then I'll go into my spiel about my team.
I like this. I like the team overall. It gives you a good amount of variety. Sometimes you're gonna feel a little bit weird with Rillaboom setting up grassy terrain because Salamence really likes being able to spam out earthquakes. Same thing with Ting, but it's like they're not bad necessarily. You just got to play around it. Uh, you have to watch out for knockoff being clicked into you because there's a couple mods that really can take it, but then like you don't want to lose too many items. But you have to just also play around with you have to get Ting in on your psychic moves, but also make sure that you don't let Ting get too low and everything. But it's fine. These are all things like more so like okay, you have to play around. It's not like it's a fundamental issue. This team has more upsides and downsides. If anything, you're just are also lacking hazards outside of Ting and Cricketune, and you really don't want to be bringing Cricketune that much because you want to be like, hey, I can bring webs, but I don't have to.
Yeah. No, no, that's fair. Um, yeah, I wanted to go for like a super balanced team. There's a lot of speed that I can have, and a lot of X factors in speed. Salamence can Dragon Dance, Blastoise can Shell Smash, Sneasler can get Unburden. Tornadus can, be Tornadus. Mega Delphox is fast as heck. Golden Go is fast. Ursa Ring, if I want to run quick feet one week, sure. I also got webs with Kricketune if I really want. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like my Terramons are all really good. I wanted to get a good balance of offense and defense. Belly Bolt special but bulky. Tornadus special but really fast and hit strong. Avalugg maybe the best like physically defensive mon, and especially with Terra could be really good. And then Ursaring can just be super duper bulky, but then also hit like a truck physically. And then Kricketune, it can set up sticky web. That's the only reason I took it. But yeah, I'm really excited for this team. I'm really excited to try these new mons, especially Mega Delphox. Delphox is like, it was a mon I wanted to try this whole time. I was going to take it first overall if it went there and wherever. If I had the 7th pick and it was there, I was taking it. If I had the 16th pick and it was there, I was taking it. So I wanted it no matter what, and I got it. So I'm really excited for that. And yeah, it should be a good season. I'm really excited to try this team out. We got Aki and the Portland Crobats. Here goes Meganium as his final pick. Not bad. He picks up a grass type, which he definitely needed a grass type. This is a very Aki team. It's a lot of fun, a lot of random stuff. I always feel like his team building is so, like, team composition is always so interesting, and then it eventually works. Like, he's got 2 electrics, 2 grounds, 2 dragons. It's quite interesting, but 2 psychics, but that's just how it works. And this team is very bulky. On the surface, you got stuff like Avalugg, you got Gudra for special bulk, you got Avalugg for physical bulk, you got Floette for special bulk. Volcarona can quiver dance, and Ursaluna can take a hit, and Iron Hands takes hits very well. Cyclozar with the regenerator, so you take hits really well, switch in and out. Deoxys to set up hazards. I think his team could be really fun. It's a very Aki team, and I'm excited to see how he uses it. I'm really excited to see how Floette gets used because new toy. I want to see if it lives up to yeah, what it's supposed to do. Because some people wanted it banned. Like that and Mega Starmie were like the 2 question marks for being banned, and we banned Mega Starmie. We didn't ban Mega Floette, so I wonder if it's gonna be too good. I don't think it's gonna be too good, but I think it's
I
gonna be
think
good though.
I think Mega Starmie is more egregious, at least for the time being. I think once we get the rest of the megas and whatnot, it's not going to be as egregious, so it's going to be allowed in
Hmm.
probably. But right now, it's just so egregiously stronger than other ones. Just like how we're not allowing like Mega Lucario, because I can easily see it being in like that Mega Lucario like style, where it's just like it just punches through things way too easily,
Hmm.
and that's just how it is. Especially since it can attack on both ends.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah,
But yeah, no, this team is fine.
yeah. We can move on here as Whimsicott gets picked up. He finally picks up a grass type, and yeah, I think it's a good mod to complete. He also gets another fairy, so he doesn't have to completely rely on Sylveon. Terra Water and Terra Steel, pretty good. Maybe I would have gone Terra Fairy for the extra punch of damage, but I don't mind this at all. Yeah, I really like this team. I think it's really strong. It's so fast. Aleki Now you got Wim too. So you got Aleki, Crobat, you got Ambipom, you got Mega Greninja, small Whimsicott now. You got Crobat. You know, you could Scarf on Chiyu and Landorus if you really want to. His team is really strong. You also got the priority with the Scizor. So yeah, no, I think this is gonna be a really fun team to watch. I'm excited to see Magic try this out. And yeah, I'm excited to see Mega Greninja if he does like battle bond and starts up, or how he's gonna handle it. But what are your opinions?
I genuinely think that you're gonna need to play this game, which I I think you might just do double Protean. Like you Protean on a turn, just like try to see what you could do, then like bait out some kind of interaction, and then you Mega and can Protean again, because that's how Protean works with form changes.
Hmm.
So I still like the team. I think you have to play it kind of carefully, because you sometimes can just throw out a mind and be like, oh, that's bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's the main thing. Like, you could play this team kind of safe, but like you're gonna have to make a couple risky plays, most likely.
for sure, for sure. Should be interesting though. I feel like it's a nice balance, and I'm excited for Tyrantrum. Tyrantrum should be pretty interesting. I don't know how I've never seen it in a draft, but Terra Rock Tyrantrum, that can go crazy. But we'll move
Yeah.
on here. The Rose Raiders pick up a mascot pick, and a good mascot pick too. In Rose Raid, you get another grounded poison, so you're not having to rely on Drapion every week if you don't really want to. Terra Flying, Terra Fire, both quite fine on this one. No problem. It gives you a little bit more, diversity in your move pool. And yeah, I don't mind this team. I know this is like Nova's return to draft for the first time in quite a while. So, it should be interesting. There's some ice weaknesses here, Rotom, Togekiss, Dragapult, Gliscor. But there's then a ton of resist, Starmie, Aggron, Cloyster, so should be interesting, when you have Ember. So, three water types is something that's quite interesting, especially two water types that want to spin. Um, but I'm excited to see how some of these mons are used, and how Nova is. He's been nice to talk to, and so um, yeah, I like Dragapult. It's the most diverse Pokemon that you can have. So to see how he uses it, and Gliscor if he wants to run more physical or more bulky, because you can kind of run it week in week out. Rotomo is just going to be a great Terra Captain. I can already tell, and it's a Rotom, and yeah, thoughts.
No, like I think it's all good. It's all solid. I think yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think we're gonna be fine. This team's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be distinctly fine. I think if anything, it's gonna be more of a pressure on the builder than it is gonna be inside the battle.
Fair enough. And then
Because a
final.
lot of these
Oh,
things, I was just saying, because a lot of these things have like 5 sets, 6 sets. So like, what do we bring?
yeah, yeah. A lot of them can be very interchanged, like Gliscor, Dragapult, Infernape,
Mhm.
Cloyster. Yeah, those can really be very diverse. Final pick of the entire draft is an S tier. Hero literally had told me, he's like, I don't even know if I'm ever gonna bring this one. Like he straight up was like, I wish I could just take an A tier. I didn't want any of the S tiers, so he kind of got pulled into Mew. So he does have two psychic, I guess pixies as you call them, that can do some stuff, but I don't think it really matters. I think he can bring Mew and Victini, because Mew you can, probably wants to be a little bit more defensive, and Victini wants to run offense. So I think you can get away with bringing both, and it's not crazy. But if we take Mew out of the equation, because I don't know if he's ever going to bring it, I still really
Yeah.
like this team. It's very balanced. I think Colossal he's going to bring most weeks. I'm very serious about that. I know that he has 5 Mons that can Terra. I'm going to tell you right now, if you're an opponent, watch out for Colossal. Prep for Colossal. He's going to bring Colossal. And,
Gaslighting you. He's not gonna bring Colossal.
he is going to bring. Look at any of his previous matches where he has Colossal, aka every season ever. He brings Colossal a lot. And Mega Chestnut, I'm really excited for the new toy. See how it runs. What it what it wants to do. It's going to be a lot of a bulk. This team is so bulky. Reggie Steele, Cole, Chestnut, Clefable, Quagsire, even Mew if he really wants to bring it. Can run defensive Thundy with like Eerie Impulse and whatnot. So the Dunsparce, very bulky team, very balanced team. I think this is a very hero type team, and yeah, no, I'm very interested to see what he does. Samurott Sui is always going to be good. Can set up hazards with Cole and Samurott, and toxic spikes and spikes with Quagsire, Dragalge, and can do everything with Mew. Everything I just said, Mew can do. So, I think he will. I think he will bring Mew more than he thinks.
I think it's very good. I think all these models are very good. I think it's just I don't know. I don't know about you saying that Mew has to be defensive. The Mew can just be whatever
Well, I'm saying with
because it has.
Victini,
Yeah,
I think if it was just Mew on its own, he didn't have Victini, I think it'd be whatever. But I think just because of the fact that Victini is there, it's gonna want to be more defensive because Victini is gonna be more offensive. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Anything else you want to say?
No,
So that is it. That is round 12. Thank you all for watching. I know this was
it's 7 a.m.
I want to give a big shout out to Ivery for sitting through this and over 6 hours. If you can, this took a ton of effort on both of our ends. I spent days on this presentation, so if you can, if you want to like, subscribe, leave a comment what you think, share it with somebody, share it with your Discord server, saying, hey, it's the new draft league. Not even new, but a draft league that we're trying to boost and yeah, I want to just shout out Ivory again. I want to shout out Gwyd and Quiz who helped make a lot of this possible as well with the draft and whatnot. And yeah, I'm excited for a season, and that's gonna be all. Thank you, Ivory, and yeah, peace out, everybody.
It's 7 a.m. I can finally go to bed, guys. What?
It's not all right.